better than my ass. I have to eat it all go because I'm gonna forget to eat it as I'm doing DnD because I can't physically do anything else if I'm doing DnD. Nothing else.
I have to do other things.
I can't do it. I used to be able to as a kid, but then I guess I grew old and my brain is now one brain cell. And I lost my second one in the war or something. Ow, I keep using the finger that I cut to do stuff. Stop. I have cheese. Alright, last episode. I don't know. We're gonna skip the part. Crazy stuff, lots of stuff. Busy.
Oh, everyone made it back home.
Yes, everyone's back home. Everyone's all right, and everyone is safe. And Alexius is a bitch. That's
That's basically it. Yeah.
that is basically the core. And now they can FaceTime people. Yeah.
Yeah, because they give out a bunch of mirrors.
Yes, including both Elliot and Iris. Oh, because that's funny.
Imagine Electra starts doing good morning fucking calls.
They would be like, what the fuck is this shit? I mean, look, you can.
She's not.
It's funny. Damaris would.
She's not going to give him the idea. He wouldn't have it on his own.
He already has his mirror on his own. He took it.
He made another one because Electra kept one.
Oh, you kept it? Oh, yeah, no, then he has none.
Good.
I think the only people that have mirrors right now is Electra, Char, and the three bad guys.
Yeah, she kept it because she didn't trust anyone else. Everyone's fucking crazy.
Well, yeah, everyone is. Well, Damaris is the crazy one here. It's morning.
Oh my god, you know what I just thought about?
What?
Imagine if Elaine stumbled upon the mirror.
Oh god, she so would.
And then she'd be like,
just waiting there, like staring at Elliot, and she's like, and Elliot's like, who the frick why do you look like Kane?
and she's just fucking,
Yeah, she's like, oh my god, you're that bitch. He's like, so you're Elliot? I didn't think you'd look like that. She would be, I don't know, she's so weird. She's like, oh my god, I hate you, but also like, this is really intriguing. What the fuck is this shit? But it's morning.
She was Kane.
It's just like, I was
Back out.
my favorite trope every time I start the campaign. She's asleep. Good night. It's okay. No, he's actually awake. He's laying there, but his eyes are closed.
She blows on his face.
He on his face. He looks at you.
Good morning.
Good morning. He places a kiss on your head. And he's like, well, it's time to cook breakfast. Why are you pouting? Don't do that. What are you pouting for?
Pouting.
Yes, you are. Do you want to cook?
No.
He frowns at you.
She gets up.
He gets up.
Cool.
Okay.
What are you gonna cook?
What am I gonna cook?
Yeah.
I guess an omelet.
Okay.
I guess what we have in the house right now anyway. You walk out and you see Elaine and Axel messing with the calendar.
What are you two doing?
And Elaine's like, we're putting the holidays and stuff on here.
What holidays?
Well, and you see her clap her hands and she's like, Kane. Kane's like, he like looks behind him. You see Axel and Elaine. She's like, the kite festival's tomorrow.
The what festival?
The kite festival.
Not clarifying it for me.
Kane sighs and he says, Amigo has a festival where we all make kites of animals and other things and we fly them outside of Amigo. And we have, music, food and such. It's another festival we have here. Mm-hmm. Kind of just, it's supposed to represent freedom and everything from us being refugees.
Oh, that's so cute. We should do it.
And Elaine's like, yeah, and Kane, he always helps me and Axel make our kites for tomorrow.
Aww.
We have to do it today. And you can make a kite too, and Kane can help you.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
And this weekend is Axel's birthday. And Kane's like, I didn't forget.
How old are you turning, Axel?
6. The face.
I guess you're turning 6.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said 6.
I suppose.
Man. Kane's like, I suppose.
Yeah?
What does that mean?
I don't trust either of them.
No, Axel is turning 6.
She stares at Axel in his face.
Axel looks at you. And Kane's like, he is turning 6.
I don't know, he looks pretty big for a 6-year-old.
Well, if he was any older, he'd probably be taller than Elaine. And Elaine's like, no, he wouldn't. I'd be the tallest.
He's already about to be you, and he's only 6.
Yeah, he's only like 4 inches smaller than her. He's like, no, he's not. And Axel's like, I'm gonna become tall like Kane.
She's like measuring their height. She's like, oh
And
no.
he's like, no.
He's only so little, and you're already so old.
And he's like, when am I gonna get my growth spurt?
You know?
Kane's like, you'll be short forever. I'm sorry, you got our mother's genes.
It's okay. I'm fairly short.
Meanwhile, almost the same height as Kane. Kane's like, you know who's really short though? Damaris.
He is really short.
Damaris is actually the shortest of us.
And he's probably one of the best spellcasters I know.
Elaine's, it's probably because he's so close to the ground. So he'd be more attuned to Arcana, I think.
I suppose the same could be said for you.
She glares at you. and Kane. And Kane's like, what? You can tell she's annoying Kane as he's cooking, but he's like barely moving. And she's like, they have the commendable she doesn't say it right.
Commemorable?
Yeah! That was on purpose. She definitely doesn't want to say it. Yeah, it's for the veterans of the war. And she points at it to the calendar. It's next week. Kane always goes every year. Except last year. Kane's like, well, I was busy last year, so. And he says, and then he says, are we gonna go this year? I love Lex just looking.
She's just listening.
Kane's like, yeah, we'll go this year. And Elaine's like, can you fit your old uniform? No, probably not. I'll just take the badges. That'll be enough.
We can tailor it.
And he's like, nah, I'd like to show up without the uniform anyway. And it's like, my favorite part is when we go see the people's names on the wall, and then Kane points out who his friends were in the war.
She blinks a couple times.
Like just saying that so casually.
She's like, oh.
And my favorite is when the other generals come up to him, right? And they shake hands, and Kane is always so sassy with them. It's hilarious.
How so?
Kane's like, I just don't like their perception on the war or anything. I think of the war very differently than some of them do.
I'm sure I'll like it.
Yeah, it's funny to see because they always like try to guess up to him because he was like the best general out there in the war. Elaine says that she points out the cabinet and you see like the veterans badges and stuff like that inside the casing. He's like, he has the most.
She's like, I know, he was written in books.
You were? And Kane's like, yes, I was. Have you been skipping history class? No.
He's even written in books in the West.
In the West? Mm-hmm. Really? How did you find out?
Well, I stumbled upon it in Western history books in a library.
You're at the library? You don't see me
research?
as a type. I don't see you as a type to just go into a library.
I do a lot of research. I try a lot of things.
You see Elaine give you the like knowing look, and she's like, I see.
What do you see?
I see.
What do you see?
Nothing. I'm not saying anything.
No.
I didn't see nothing.
No, say it. Say it. No, say it.
You're researching Kane, weren't you?
I was.
Kane chuckles.
This was also before I properly met him, though.
Kane chuckles. Yeah, so it was a horror deal, and you see like Elaine sit down at the like bar counter. She's like, tell me about it. You see also Axel sit down at the counter.
She says, okay. She says, well, I was working for some not so nice people who didn't really like your brother. And so they hired me to nab him. So I was doing a lot of research because it was 2 parts. It was research him, then nab him. And so I was doing the research, and that's where I stumbled upon the books in the West. And a lot of people were talking about him and his really cool axe and everything. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was trying to find him. I was struggling to find him. And eventually, I stumbled upon him. But he was kind of busy. So I decided probably not a good idea. So I just left him be, and I dropped the job.
I love the Marcy like.
I dropped the job and I quit working for not so nice people.
Well, I mean, if you could ask him, it would have been alright because, you know, all this is you. With anyone else, I probably would have learned how to, like, I don't know, cast Disintegrate faster. Oh, fuck.
She says, yeah, she was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I probably wouldn't have stood much of a chance in trying to kidnap him anyway.
I mean, he was still strong when he was gone.
Yeah.
And next, he always sent us letters. He would visit us.
She says he was quite strong. And I was quite not stupid. So I decided probably better to leave it where it lie.
How come it faster, though? Elaine says, just...
I don't know that I would have wanted to meet him like that.
Kane's like, probably.
I think the way that I ended up meeting him, probably the best.
Kane's like, yes, I saved her out of Homestead.
Even though he didn't remember me.
It's okay. Kane has short-term memory loss. Elaine just says. Kane's like, I do not have...
He has long-term memory loss, too.
Kane's like, I do not have memory loss.
Yes, you do.
And Elaine's like, it was because of the war. She says like that. And Kane's like, he just like turns around the stairs. He's like, yeah, well, all I imagine you do is gonna scramble your brain and you're become insane.
Just like Damaris.
And he's like, she's like, don't say that to me. And he's like, you're gonna go crazy. You're gonna be put in that crazy house. He calls it the crazy house to her. He's like, no, I refuse. You are gonna go to the crazy house. And he's like, why? And she's like, she's thinking really hard. Because you're crazy. And he's like, you're not getting your omelet with a smiley face. She's like, no! Don't do that to me!
She's thinking, and she says, why is this crazy house? Maybe I should drop Damaris off.
Kane's the insane asylum in the next city over. Her face.
Okay.
Damaris would get to know a lot of good people there.
I'm sure you had a great time.
He chuckles, and he gives everyone breakfast. He puts a heart on yours.
Oh. She eat it.
You eat it. It's good. See, Elaine and Alex are like, hee hee hee. They have a whole week off of school still, because Kane said pretty good.
So what's on the agenda?
Well, Kane's like, well, we gotta make those kites for tomorrow.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Then what?
And I guess we can check in with Damaris about that mirror.
Okay.
Or about anything he's found. He's pretty researchful.
She chuckles.
He says he's like researchful.
She says, okay.
Well, I guess and the kids are like, supplies for the kites! As they're running around. He's like, stop running around. He's like, stop! And they both just pause like in their freeze tag. Yeah,
A little extra freezes too.
King chuckles. And he's like, okay, let's go get some supplies. And you see the kids do not move at all.
Unfreeze.
And they unfreeze. And y'all walk out. You see, Axel comes up to you and does like the uppies thing to you.
You pick them up.
You pick him up.
Not the uppies.
He does the uppies.
She's like, okay, where are we going?
Kane's like, well, since the festival's tomorrow, I'm sure we can find some vendors to get one, paper and cloth, sticks and twig, sticks and rope and twigs and twine and stuff. He's like, what animal do you want, Electra? I already know what these two want. And they're like, yeah.
What animals are you two getting?
Elaine's like, a tiger!
What about you, Axel?
Axel's like, I like butterflies.
Aww.
So, Kane always does a butterfly for me.
What do you do, Kane?
Kane's like, I usually do dragons most of the time. But I like the really long ones, so.
A bear.
Kane's like, how did I know you were gonna say that? But he takes y'all to some stands and y'all get the supplies easily. Kane mostly does like.
She brings her dragons with her.
You bring them, yeah. They're hanging around.
Good.
They were following Elaine and Axel.
Good. She's bringing them along.
Yep, they're like tee. But Kane gets all the supplies, and he says, "All right, we have everything. Let's start making them in front of the house."
Wait, the dragon's got to make one.
The dragons say, "We'd like to fly with the kites."
Okay.
Kane's like, they like to fly with the kites. Are you gonna get any of your siblings to do this too?
She
Maybe
runs.
Your mom and dad.
She runs with Axel in her arms.
Yeah, Axel's like, wee.
She goes to her parents.
You go to your parents. You see your parents outside. They're actually looking at some of the festival stuff. Like, huh.
Come on.
And their mom's like, oh. And he's like, oh, is that sweet little Axel?
Yeah, come on.
Like, and she's like, where are we going?
We're making stuff. Go in front of my house.
He's like, oh, you're making those kites.
Yeah,
yes?
yeah.
Me and your dad actually choosing out our stuff right now.
Yeah, meet us over there.
Okay.
She runs over to Mikhail.
You see, you go to the...
Her just holding and running
Yeah.
with Axel.
You go to Mikhail's house.
Mikhail,
He comes out and he's like, what? What's going on?
come on, we're making kites.
Why are we making kites?
For a festival.
Festival?
It's tomorrow.
Next is like the kite festival. And he's like, well, yeah, sure, I need to... What do we make? What kind of kites do we make?
You make an animal. Go in front of the
Animal?
house.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go get everyone else.
Yeah, you run.
She goes to Anna.
You know, Anna, you see Anna and Ramona together.
Come on.
He's like, are we making kites?
Yes.
I was like, sick.
Go in front of my house.
Okay, sounds good to me.
And she runs over to Damaris.
He's in his house.
Damaris,
Doris peeks out.
come on.
Where are we? What's happening?
We're making kites.
Kites?
In front of my house. For the festival tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, there is commotion. Festivities happening. Says properly. He's like, okay, I'll be here.
She waits.
I'll be right out.
Come on.
I'm not dressed.
Bring Aaron too.
I gotta get dressed first.
Fine. She walks.
You see Axel reach out towards the door.
Does she actually think he's not dressed?
Well, inside.
$18.
Yeah, you think he's like just in nighttime gear.
Oh.
No, he's like not naked, but he's just in.
She opens the door.
He opens the door. He's in a room. He's like, "Hey!"
Axel wanted to open the door.
Axel's like, "I like the room." Dora's like, "This is not a kid-friendly zone."
She sits on the couch with Axel.
Axel's like starts like messing with some of his books and stuff.
She said, "You better get dressed quick."
He goes and gets dressed and he comes out, and it's just normal attire, not like armor or anything.
Come on.
You drag him along.
They go back to the front of the house.
You go at the front. You see, Kane set up like almost like a large, like really large picnic blanket. As you see, Elaine running around. And you see, no. What you see is Kane's trying to lay out the blanket, but a corner of it he had trapped Elaine under. As you see it like squirming everywhere. You come up.
She sits Axel down.
You sit Axel down. Axel then puts his hands on where like Kane's holding her down. Also puts his hands on holding down Elaine. Elaine's like, "Help! Help! I'm gonna get killed by this crazy psycho!"
I don't think that's true.
Kane chuckles. "No, I'm gonna kill her right now and bury her, and no one's gonna find her." She's like, "No!"
That sounds pretty convincing. Oh no. Whoever will slay the meanie.
We'll just clone Elaine, have another Elaine to replace this one.
No! Whoever will save her.
And you see your mom walk up and she's laughing. And she's like, I guess I will. And she like literally like does like telekinesis and flips over the blanket.
Oh my gosh, my hero!
She chuckles.
She picks up Elaine.
You pick up Elaine, she's like, ugh.
She's like,
I was not saved in time.
no!
And your mother's like, oh no, revivify. And Elaine's like, I'm alive.
She's alive! She
Game
sits her
chuckle.
down.
And she's like, Kane, you gotta make the tiger. And
Yeah,
you actually
Kane.
see Kane does have a bunch of paint jars as well.
What's the paint for?
It's for painting the kite, he said.
Oh, we paint them?
Mm-hmm. He's like, I'll show you since I'm gonna do Elaine's. And you see Mikkel and Damaris and Anna show up, and basically everyone shows up as everyone's chilling. They have their own resources. Kane's like, you see, he's a little nervous. He's like,
Everyone watching.
he's like, like just like,
We're doing great, love.
I'm not used to big audiences.
Well, it's because you're so awesome.
I'm not that awesome.
You are. Don't ever say that about my husband.
To himself. Never said that about my husband. And he's like, okay. And he makes like, you like the, like, it's like a cube tiger kite. And you see him paint it. And it does look like a little, like, orange tiger. And then,
It's so
and
cute.
then we attach the string here and then roll up this. And when you're ready, since I actually heard tomorrow is going to be windy, which is perfect, then it's like flying a regular kite. Then. And he gives it to Elaine, and she's like, yay! And he's like, it's pretty easy, unless one of you want help. Darcy's like, I think I got it.
What are you gonna make, Damaris?
He doesn't say anything!
It has to be an animal
It can also be creatures or bugs and stuff.
or a creature.
He doesn't say anything!
Okay.
It's a surprise.
Oh.
Mikkel's like, I'm a little anxious about that.
What about you, Miguel?
Mikkel's like, I think I might make a dove. I like doves.
Cute. What about you, Anna?
Anna's like, thinking about it really hard.
Mm-hmm.
But I might make a shark.
A shark?
Yeah, but the bulwarks, the land sharks. Have you seen them before?
Yeah.
They're in the Underdark.
Oh. Ramona.
Ramona's like, I like foxes. I actually had a pet fox a long time ago.
No. Mom.
Mom's like, your mom's gotta choose the craziest fucking creature. I think I might make a hydra. I like hydras.
Dad.
Dad's like, I like cats.
So calm. Okay. I'm doing a bear.
A bear. Your mom's like, ooh, that's cute.
I like bears. I'm gonna get one day.
Kid's like, maybe you could do an owl bear.
An owl bear! Even better because I love owls! Where is he? Where's who?
He's like, I think who's sleeping because he's nocturnal. So.
My friend, I miss him.
Kane chuckles as you see Kane finish Axel's, which is a butterfly. It's little red blue butterfly.
That's so cute.
And everyone starts making their kites, and you see Kane comes up to you. He's like, "Do you want help?"
We'll see if I can do it first.
Roll survival.
I don't know.
I think it's mostly survival. Luckily, there's an infinite amount of resources.
I'm gonna open up her sheet. It's so slow to load.
Because you're wacky.
I hate you.
I hate you more.
Damn, at this point I should have just opened up my fucking computer. Fuck this. Jesus.
You bought your computer out.
No, but I didn't want to use it immediately because I don't want it to die. I didn't bring my charger in here. Because I felt lazy.
Well, girl, we're in the same house as your charger.
So, I'll have to move it back in there later.
In the next, 8 hours.
Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, you said survival?
Survival.
+5.
It's not bad.
21.
Yeah, you kind of follow what Cain did to make axles and lanes, and you get the shape of a bear, like owlbears. It's like right now it looks pretty plain because I bet it's like polygonal almost because that's how they make them. Cain's like, "You want to paint it now?"
Yeah.
He hands you a bunch of paint.
You paint it.
She paint.
What check for that?
No check for the painting.
Ugh.
What, you want to roll to paint?
No.
Okay, shut the fuck up then.
You're mean to me.
Imagine. You want to roll to paint? No? Then shut the fuck up. Yeah, I abuse you every day, and I torment your mind and make you go insane.
She does it artistically. Because she's an artist.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's why I was gonna not make you roll for one, because she's an artist.
Yeah, but she doesn't paint.
Yeah, but I don't think she's trying to make it the most detailed.
Yes, she is.
She is?
Yes.
Oh, I won't make her roll for it still.
Because she's a perfectionist.
Rolling for characters.
She looks at Damaris's.
He's making a fucking beholder.
Damaris.
What?
You should not be making a beholder.
I like beholders.
Oh my god, why? They're awful.
That's the best part.
Damaris!
Mikhail's laughing his ass off. He's like, beholders are cool.
Okay, I don't know why I expected better from you.
Mikhail makes a dove perfectly.
Nice.
He just paints like two tiny black eyes and then paints the beak and that's it, 'cause it's white. So he just does that.
She's making her owlbear brown and gray.
Brown and gray. You see Cain start to make his long dragon, and you see Elaine and Axel helping him.
She watches him.
You watch them, they're putting the segments together. And Elaine's, yours gotta be the biggest. He's like, I think I'm gonna get beat by Damaris this year.
His fucking beholder.
Got not 20 to make that, so.
Oh my god.
Everyone did pretty well. It's basically had to get above a 10, and everyone got above a 10, so. Everyone's doing good. Everyone's just having a good time. And the kites are finished. And Cain's like, now we just let them out to dry, and they should be ready for tomorrow.
Awesome.
And your mom's like, this is so cute. We never really had anything like this in Islas Haven.
Nope, not really. We didn't really have festivals.
Cain's like, I guess we're small enough to have such big festivals.
Yeah.
Imagine, I used to be a city girl. And now I'm in the country.
Now I'm in the
Country.
I don't know. I think that that, but also just because the culture.
Oh yeah, the culture.
They're more together in
they
the
are.
East.
Because it makes sense too. Because it's like they're not together as a society, but they're together as cities and communities. But when they fight, that's when it gets nasty.
In the West, everyone's out to kill each other. So
In the East, it's like we kill each other if you infringe on our community. And then it's kind of like, okay, we're done. Who win? You win. Fair enough. Bye. And now all the kites are left to dry. Yours is sitting next to Cain's, Elaine's, and Axel's.
cute. She's like, that's fun.
Cain's like, the kids always like to do that. As you see the kids observing. They're observing Damaris's. But Kane's like, the kids always like to do it. They get mad if I ever even miss it by an hour.
She chuckles. She's like, rightfully so.
And he's like, well, do you want to talk to Mars if he has anything?
Yeah, sure.
Do. You go to Demars, who's outside.
Damaris.
Yeah.
What's on the agenda?
Well, I have an idea. I'm gonna run by.
No.
Well, I was gonna run by it with you.
With me?
Yeah.
Wow. I feel so privileged. This is the first time you've ran an idea by me.
You might really hate the idea or might think it's a smart idea. We'll see.
Okay, what's the idea?
He says, so, I did a little just simple research about Menzoberranzan in the Underdark to get a feeling of, more so of Elliot and Alexius, those two.
Yeah.
And so, I was thinking, if they're both artificers, right,
Mm-hmm.
and they're both working to make Menzoberranzan better, that means Menzoberranzan should have something about them, right? But when we were there, it's like there was nothing about them at all.
Yeah.
And he says, that's odd to me considering that just even looking at this the invention that I just made off of Elliot, wouldn't they have some sort of historic, mention or something?
Maybe.
And that's why I was thinking, there's no way that Elliot could have had a workshop in his house. Y'all have been there. Actually, was Damaris there for that? I don't remember.
Yeah, he was in her cups.
Yeah, Damaris says when we were in Elliot's house, we didn't see a workshop of any kind. Just his desk, the living room, and his bedroom.
Yeah, not a place to make all of the things in
So,
could.
There should be a workshop somewhere in Menzoberranzan that him and Alexius must have worked at.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking we could go to that workshop and figure out exactly what was going on with figure out more about Alexius, but also possibly figure out more about the mirror that was the bad mirror, and possibly more about Elliot in a proper way.
And how are we gonna find this workshop?
Elliot. We have the mirror. We can contact him. I can just ask him where it is. He just says it so casually, like nothing.
Okay.
Plus, considering we're kind of on a weird truce of don't bother us if we're looking into Alexius, this is basically us looking into Alexius because this is mostly for Alexius.
Okay.
So we can figure out exactly why Elliot doesn't remember him. And
everyone else.
And what possibly Alexius did.
Okay, I'll go grab the mirror.
Game follows you as you go grab the mirror. Grab it off the wall. I bet you have to put it on the wall. Like high up so Elaine can't just go touch it. You take it off the wall.
She makes sure that kids aren't in the house as she takes it out.
Roll perception.
22.
22. Okay, you see Elaine peeking around a corner. And you see, that such a she slowly slides away.
She waits to take the mirror out until she's gone.
Yeah, you think she's gone.
Okay, go head your sister away.
Okay.
I do not trust her anywhere near this thing.
He walks, you see him, it's like a hallway, right? And he, turns the corner, and he's like, Elaine, and you see color spray just hit the side.
She says, oh. Well, it's a good thing you're not going anywhere today.
It's you see Kate walk back over, he's covered in colors.
It's a good thing you're not going anywhere.
I don't know where she went.
Oh. Okay, we'll just have to act casual. Okay, come on.
Okay. Do you have prestidigitation on you?
Yeah, but my hands are full right now, so we have to wait till I get to...
He
chuckles.
He takes some color and puts on you.
Hey!
He looks on your arm.
Rude.
Well, you have to match me, right?
That's...
You always want to match me, right? you don't match me, I'll be sad. How are they gonna know we're husband and wife? He chuckles.
She rolls her eyes.
She chuckles.
And he's like, okay. I'll prestidigitation you once we get to Damaris.
He kisses your head and he leaves a little mark there.
I'm gonna start running from you.
I'll be sad if you do.
I'm going to walk quickly from you. She starts bolts.
He runs after you.
She goes out the door.
You get out the door.
She runs to Damaris.
You run to Damaris.
She hands him the
mirror.
And she turns and does prestidigitation on
You
Kane.
do that, and you could tell he was not like actually he was like fake chasing you, and he just picks you up and hugs you.
She chuckles.
Damaris is like, okay, and he presses the button. The answers, but Shar answers. She's like, what?
Roll!
Oh, she Kane's like, she doesn't know, right?
We haven't told her anything.
Damaris is like, the sad thing is we don't have a feature on here to specifically contact a certain mirror.
He hits it again.
You hit it again. Loth answers and she's like, you see her and Kane lock eyes.
And she says, we need your other half.
She's like, fine, I'll get him. And she places the mirror down so you can always see the roof. She always be looking at it. Kane's like, why do you always stare at the roof like that?
It looks cool.
Well, it is the holy cathedral, and there's a bunch of mosaic art.
See? That's why it's cool.
It doesn't seem like Wolf put her webs over that one.
What if I see something cool? Or
But-
something dangerous? Or something bad?
Like
or scary?
Like Wolf's webs.
Well, I guess.
So funny.
It should take you forever.
Yeah, but you see the mirror get picked up by Elliot, and he's like, hello?
Hi.
Is something the matter?
No, more of a request, shall we say.
Or it's like something that won't really concede with your plans or anything, hopefully.
Yeah.
He's like, so we're trying to look more into Alexi's, because y'all may have forgotten, apparently. So I thought it was a smart idea. Did you have some kind of workplace or workshop in Menzo Berenzin at all? Elliot's gonna remember. He's like, yes, I did. And you're thinking information about Alexius could be there?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't have any use for that old workshop. It's on, and he says the street name and everything, and the address. And you see Damaris write it down.
Awesome.
And he's like, cool. Bye. And he hangs it up.
She looks at Damaris and he didn't promise not to kill us while we're there.
So he's asking him to promise?
Yeah.
Okay. He turns because he's like, hello, what's...
Hey, you didn't promise not to kill or attack us while we're there.
Well, I can promise that. And then you hear a little, like, growl on the other side.
No!
And he's like, honey, it's like, that's not, you know the workshop's not that important. Okay?
We're not gonna blow it up.
And she says, fine, but if you do something to that workshop, I'll tear you apart.
We're not gonna blow it up.
It's
Oh my
funny because
gosh.
Kane's like, Kane and Mars, and you see, like, it's all you hear Kane growl. Like, he's like, and Wolf is like staring too.
She's like, we're not gonna blow it up. We're just going to go visit to see if we can find anything on Alexia's. And I wanted to make sure that you guys weren't gonna try and kill us in the process, because then no one's gonna find any information on Alexia's because you guys don't even know who he is.
No, then we promise not to kill y'all. There's no point in that workshop, so do whatever you wish.
Okay, thanks. Oh. Be careful about answering the mirror
You
sometimes.
see Elliot raise a brow, and he's like, does someone else have another one of these mirrors?
Maybe.
I'll be wary then.
Someone you're not gonna want to see.
There's a lot of people I don't want to see. You gotta be more specific.
Probably someone pretty high on that list. That, you know, the concept you had for, you know, blowing up things through the mirror, she could probably figure it out.
A god. So, Saloon or Shar?
Pick your poison.
I'd say both are pretty bad at this point if I contact either.
So yeah, be careful. So probably don't try to reach out to us, we'll try to reach out to you.
Keep that in mind.
Unless you need us to contact you, then I guess you can always just send a letter and we'll...
With the old-fashioned way.
We'll send a letter and then we'll use the mirror.
Alright. Paper. And he hangs up. Don't do that. Or she's like, okay, so we have the green light to go.
She's like, do you think Shaw's gonna call back?
You see the thing light up. Doris clicks it. You see Shar, and she's like, what was all that about?
What do you mean?
You said wrong, and then you hung up. Does someone else have one of these, whatever these devices are?
No.
You see her glare through the mirror. Who else has one of these devices?
She looks at Damaris.
Doris looks around. Zool.
Electric cackle.
Zool. That's gonna be a straight deception against Shar. Oh god, it's not gonna
Probably
go.
with advantage too, since Electra's cackling.
Yeah. Isn't she actually cackling?
Yeah.
Oh, Damaris ain't gonna win. No, her fucking base roll is high. Her modifier is higher than his fucking base roll. She's like, who has the other mirror? I'm trying not to laugh. She's like, bye! Hangs up. She's like, before he says, like, I'm gonna open my round if you don't tell me.
There's a lot of context.
Okay, and what's the context?
We can't give you that.
Why not?
A lot has happened.
Okay, start from the beginning then.
She looks at Damaris.
Do you want me to talk to her or do you want to talk to her?
You talk to her.
I'll talk to her.
No, I'll talk to her.
We'll both talk to her.
Okay.
Kane just staying like off to the side so he's not in the view of the mirror.
I imagine he's doing the Patrick where he's like half and half.
Yeah, and she's like, is that Kane over
Yeah.
there? Okay, well that makes sense.
So,
She looks so unimpressed. She's like,
after you guys closed your rounds, me and Kane went to go talk to Tisha.
Tisha, huh?
Yeah, and while we were there, we had Tisha give us a prophecy for each of us.
Okay, and what was that prophecy?
Well, they were kind of rough. Kane's was, he'd have to make a choice basically of how to handle something, and mine was
Kane in the background says, I think I did pretty well.
I think so too, though. And mine was be wary.
So what happened?
So 3 days passed.
Mars says,
and she covers his mouth. and we were anticipating something, okay, and the Eastern Palace got attacked, like blown, attacked. And then we went there.
Attacked by who?
Elliot, Loth, and Iris. All at once.
She's like listening carefully, you think.
So we went there.
And
we fought them.
And what happened? Damaris says like, So Electra got kidnapped and imprisonment, and we're getting our ass beat. I got poisoned, and then Ramona got poisoned, and then we came back. you see like, there's no expression on her face. She's like, okay. So what happened with you, Electra?
What happened with me?
So what happened while you were in prison? Because I'm sure Elliot likes to play games, so I'm sure he had one.
We just had a chat.
What kind of chat?
What do you mean, what kind of chat?
What did y'all talk about?
A lot of things.
Like what?
Well, he tried to talk about some things, but I didn't let him. But it wasn't just Elliot there. It was Elliot and Iris.
Do you see her kind of like raise brows? Just like, interesting. Well, good job on you not letting him. Though, considering your expression, something else happened there.
Yeah. So, so he set like an hourglass.
Mm-hmm.
And I was basically in there for a day. And he basically said that something would happen when the hourglass went out.
Oh,
he
so the
didn't
typical kill thing.
Yeah, he didn't explain that much.
See.
Eventually I started to attack verbally.
Mm-hmm.
And I learned a few things. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, number one.
She's like looking at you like.
Number one. I learned that Elliot doesn't think that anyone should look in the mirror that we are currently making.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're making. I don't know. We're not decided on that.
Yeah, Damar's like, it's not being.
Yeah, okay. So that's that. 2, he said that he didn't know if all of this was worth it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And 3, he hesitated before attacking me.
Mm-hmm.
And all of this combined.
She's like staring at you through the mirror.
She's not looking at her. She's like, she's like slightly off. She's like, and all of this combined has made me realize that perhaps Elliot is being corrupted by the necromancy magic that he used, and perhaps he's not all gone. And then Iris, she's not letting Shar talk.
She isn't even trying to speak. She's just sitting here.
Scared. She's like, and then Iris said basically that she thought that maybe being brought back to life was or could be worth it. I.e. into us. So, remember how I said that Elliot hesitated on an attack?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't mention this part. So, my cuffs have counters, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I get to 3, I get thrown into the astral plane and I go clocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So, I used 2 counters in the previous battle with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I almost killed Elliot. I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but and so Elliot hesitated, but ended up following through with power word kill. And I told Iris that if she, through message, if she helped me, that I'd help her.
Mm-hmm.
And I used my last counter to counter power word kill. And I got thrown into the astral plane. and she convinced Elliot to say the word so imprisonment would end, and then he had a whole spiral episode running off into the sunset somewhere, and then Iris moved my body to a room, I followed it, and she just left my body there, and then Loth came back. I heard her like dum 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 through the hallways. I assume she was probably not happy with me, because I think she actually really loves Elliot, which is kind of weird, but we're not going to talk about it. And I think that they both got kind of corrupted because they love their daughter a lot, and they didn't know how to live without her. And also, I'm pretty sure that this dude named Alexius is like the real mastermind and actually the real bad guy behind it all. And I fucking hate him. And actually, I think that we could kill him. And then
she started listening.
And then I went to I was trying to escape the Holy Palace because that's where I came into. And I saw a web that has Zul's dagger on it, and I knew that it would probably transport me to the 66th layer of the abyss, but Zul's dagger was on it, so that means that he had to be there probably. So I touched it, and then I went to the 66th layer of the abyss, and I don't really like spiders. I don't like spiders. But I braved it anyway. I cut Zul out of the spider web because he was there, and then I got him out with Miss Mercy's help. We got out. We were confronted by Loth, and then Loth was like, "I'm gonna kill you," and then I was like, "No, don't do it because we're trying to help you." And so she didn't, but then she was like, "There's an intruder in my realm," and I thought it was like one of our friends, but it wasn't, and we never figured it out. And Zul's Necronomicon glowed, and then the portal that Miss Mercy was making to the 100th layer of the abyss ended up going to the mortal plane because Damaris did a spell thing, and then we got out.
Mm-hmm.
And then not long after, I used Charm Person on Zul, and I destroyed his Necronomicon.
Mm-hmm.
Against his will.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like quite an adventure. So, if I'm getting this right, out of all of that, you're going to help Elliot, Iris, and Law. That's how the face she's thinking. You're going to help those three? George says yes. George says yes. I see. Give me a moment. And she like turns off the thing. You and George are standing there the same exact way. George is like. You see the crystal glow again on it.
She hits it.
She turns on and you see Char. She's like, I see. Now, you want to save them because... After all they've done...
What answer do you want? Because there's a couple.
Give me your straight up, honest answer.
There's a couple.
Well then, spout them all.
Oh god. Okay. She thinks, and she's like, okay. First, the biggest one.
Mm-hmm.
Objectively, killing them is a bad idea because we couldn't kill them all in one go. We'd have to do it one at a time. And if we were to kill any one of them, the other two would go crazy and more than likely more people would die than if we tried to save them initially first.
Well, that is a good objective reason, yes. Now the others.
I didn't want it to end in a war.
Mm-hmm. Well, insight. This is gonna be funny if you see it. She's got high shit.
17.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. Okay, next one.
She kind of glances at Damaris.
Damaris glances at you.
She glances at Kate.
Damaris is like, because they might deserve a chance.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
He glances at you. Might deserve a chance.
Yeah.
What's your reason, Electra? Spit it out. Or you see Char just waiting there.
She looks like she's about to have a tantrum, but she's not. Because I can empathize with them.
Mm-hmm.
And I can see where they're coming from to an extent.
You see Char get a shy as she rubs her face and she's like, well, only me to blame. For that one. Well, if you wish to save them, so be it.
We're not going to save Alexius, though.
No, I can see that you generally, all three of you generally hate the person since you mentioned his name. No, that one can die. That one can die.
She shows a picture.
Ugh. He's got an ugly look to him. I imagine he's like the stereotypical handsome, but you know when someone's just ugly because their personality's ugly?
I was talking to him about accountability and Damaris wasn't there, but I was talking to him about accountability and he said that his way of taking accountability is telling nobody that he's actually the one that kind of made Elliot do some of what he's done and everything. And, gave him the ideas and everything. So he says that his way of taking accountability is by actually not taking accountability and, just helping people even though they're going to want to spit on his hand knowing that he's also the one that caused their pain to begin with. And then I got really mad about it. And I yelled at him and I called him a dick and a narcissist and an asshole. And I told him to shut the fuck up a couple of times. I don't think I've gotten that angry at somebody in quite a long time.
Yes, that's true.
So I don't think there's a way in hell, in any plane of existence in which that dude is going to live.
Sounds good to me.
If I wasn't in Isla's Haven, I would have probably done it there.
You see, like, take a deep breath and exhale. She's like, I can get by. She says, like, strained, saving Elliot, Iris, and Loth.
You want to hear the plan?
Yes, tell me, yeah.
We're going to mortalize Loth.
It's actually not a bad idea.
No, and then we're going to throw her power into the weave.
That's not a bad idea.
And then we're going to drop Loth back off with Elliot and Iris, which honestly might make Elliot a little mad, but
Better than his wife dying.
Yeah. And then we're gonna, from there, try and find a way to save Iris, which probably is gonna be a little convoluted because she died by a death omen.
She's not even supposed to be here right now.
No. But I also realized that if we don't save her, the likelihood that they end up going down the same path is probably likely. Since they did it the first time. Which I suppose, Alexius is a part of that, so I suppose if there's no way we can save Iris, then there's no way we can save her. But I feel like we should.
You see Char looking at you. Okay.
Wow.
What's the plan for Elliot then?
We're gonna have to find a way to reverse necromancy, which I don't think will be. It'll probably be easier of the three. The hardest thing is going to be saving Iris.
Yes, that sounds like a very difficult thing. If I have any ideas, I guess I'll give them to you. She like rubs her face like, my God. I'm glad you all made it out. I can tell everyone made it out by the look on your faces.
By the skin of our teeth.
That's what it's like. And what's next on the agenda?
Well, we used the we're gonna go to Minzo Burinzin and go to the workshop that Alexius and Elliot owned.
You know where that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Elliot told us.
She like blinks. You talk. I'm not gonna question. You know what?
He's got the other mirror.
Tomorrow's like, we're not supposed to tell her. You see Sharp pause there for a moment. Okay. Alright. What does that mean? Tomorrow's just like, she's probably gonna do something.
Don't do something.
Wants to do something.
Don't want to do something.
You can't stop me.
Unwanna do. What?
My realm.
You're such a liar!
My realm is closed, so you can't do.
Maestro will send me there.
My realm's closed. You can't come in.
Maestro will send me.
I refuse. Dwarf's like, it'd be better if you don't do anything, considering we're trying to keep up a truce in some form. And if you break that truce, that's going to bite us in the ass.
Especially since me and Damaris are about to go down to Minzo Burinzin to the workshop right now.
We just established that we are allowed to, and they're not going to interfere in any way. So, we're set. Now, Alexius, I don't know, but who gods knows what he's even done down there.
Yeah, but I don't really think that he's gonna be thinking too much about that.
It's either he already covered his tracks or he hasn't, so we'll find that out.
She knows.
So don't do anything.
Please.
We got it under control. Actually, for the first time, we do have it under control. Pretty well, right now.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, fine. Now go do your little things as kids and whatever. She's so funny.
Talk to you later.
Mm-hmm. And she hangs up.
She falls down on the ground.
He just walks up to you. And he sits on the ground with you. He picks you up.
Hey.
And he holds you.
I hate it here.
Gaines like, you can't keep your mouth shut around her.
No, because she gives me the look.
He chuckles.
What am I supposed to do when she does that? I can't be quiet.
Hang out.
I can't do that, that's mean.
Kane's like, I know you would have dropped the bomb on her anyway. I know you better than that. He leans his head on yours. It's okay.
So much for not telling anyone I relate to them. Fuck.
I'm sure Shar will not interfere if it's gonna cost us our lives if she does.
No, probably not right now.
No, not right now.
When the realm opens back up, we'll have to have another conversation, I'm sure.
I'm sure too. Well, Kane just holds on to you.
Because you do know I have to go to Minzo Brinzen, right? And you also know you can't come, right?
I know, that's why I'm holding on to you.
I still have to go.
I'm gonna let you go.
Okay.
I'm just holding on to you for a few more seconds.
Jesus, I'll only be like an hour or so.
I know.
It won't take that long, especially now that people aren't trying to kill us down there.
That's true. Yeah, he's like...
Other than Kieran Sully, but that's why you're not coming.
Yeah, Dwyer says, I'm sure that... I don't think Karen Sully's gonna do anything inside of Lolth City.
That'd be pretty brash.
And like considering that Lolth is still stronger than her. And plus, we don't have to worry about... Well, we probably still have to disguise ourselves, but we don't have to worry about Lolth's churches or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I still have the pendants, so we're good.
Perfect.
He's like, if you want to bring anyone, you can. Just no Kane.
She chuckles.
Kane frowns.
She says, no, I think me and you can do it.
He nods. He's like, I don't think it's gonna be dangerous, and if it is, and there's a few traps, that's what dispels magic for.
And that's what teleport's for.
Mm-hmm. And Kane lets you go, and he's like, okay.
She gives him a kiss and hugs him.
He hugs you back.
I'll be back, I promise.
I know. I just miss you when you're gone.
Yeah, I'm sure the last couple of days didn't help with that.
No. He just says no straight up.
She says, we're off. Maybe you can hang out with the kids.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna...
Harass you?
Yes.
Yeah. Just like I harassed Amaris.
Marsh is like, you don't harass me.
That's what you think.
He thinks it's just normal. He just thinks it's normal. There's no harassment. He thinks it's just average.
She waved bye to Kane.
He waves back. You see his tail droop when you leave.
She blow him a kiss.
He catches it and blows you one.
She got you.
But you and Damaris go. Since Aaron has led y'all pretty well, like led y'all often enough to like where to enter.
Yeah, on multiple occasions.
You know where to enter from to get closest to Menzo Berenzin. Damaris is like, okay, Featherfall time.
Featherfall.
He just casts Featherfall on both of you and just drops down.
Nice.
He's like, I wonder if we'll find a beholder.
I hope not.
I could put it in this jar. He just has an empty jar.
Damaris!
What?
Did you not just hear my husband say that he would prefer me come back?
Okay, that's fair.
You can come back down here with Aaron and do that.
Yeah, I could.
But you have to tell him first.
Well, of course I'll tell him. Of course I'll tell him.
Before you come down here.
Before I come down here. But y'all eventually land, you put the pendants on, and you can easily get to Menzo Berenzin with no problems.
Yeah.
And now you're in Menzo Berenzin.
My favorite.
He's like, spiders, yay.
Don't remind me.
Look at that over there. Spider. And the jump height was I'm just kidding.
She's like, let's just hurry up and go.
Okay. Y'all walk down the streets and go to the exact address Elliot gave. It's a little actually near the edge of the city. And you see like a kind of like a 2-story stone like workshop looking thing. From just a general look, it looks like it hasn't been used in years or bought out, so you think it is kind of in the original state
Okay, cool.
it was in, so which is good for y'all.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, how do you want to enter?
The front.
Okay.
Since we're not sneaking and we're not breaking in, we asked the owners for permission.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone bought this, so we're good. He goes up to the front and it's not.
I think Moles would let anyone buy it.
That's true. He turns the knob and it's unlocked, but he can't seem to open the door. He's like, I think something's on the other side blocking the door. I think probably a bunch of boxes or whatever.
Okay, well, is there another door?
There might be. You walk around, there's a back door.
Open that one.
You do the same things. It opens like inwards. And it's jammed too. Like it's unlocked but jammed. Like something's blocking on the other side.
She tried to push it.
Roll a strength check. This is a really hard strength check.
3.
Oh, you're like, it does not budge at all.
Damaris.
Looks at you.
I can't get in.
Too bad we can't see what's blocking the door. And all the windows are closed too.
I mean, we can dimension door in.
That'd be easy.
Okay, so you cast dimension door.
Yeah, you dimension door and you see the other side.
They step in.
You step in and the dimension door closes behind you obviously, and you see the tons of boxes stacked against the back door. You would not have been able to strength check that, you think.
Yeah, probably not.
And you think they're filled with stuff too.
Whoa.
You see Demar start opening them without any care in the world.
Okay, well, we still need to be kind.
Okay. And he's like, there's just a bunch of parts and stuff in here. Roll investigation. 10. These boxes looked like they were stacked up against the door in a hurry. Not recently, obviously, by the dust that's fucking taken a layer on everything. Well, that's what it looks like.
Okay. She looks at Damaris.
Damaris is looking around.
She says, doesn't look like this place is really touched.
No, not really. Probably let's check upstairs then, because it looks like this seems to be just a generic area. I mean, you see the counter over there and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you think it's just a generic, but y'all can go upstairs. As soon as you go upstairs, there's another thin layer of dust. It's kind of the same as the first floor. As you look around, you notice what seems to be some kind of like weird device. Like there's a few like weird like devices here. There's one that seems to be in the shape of a rectangle, with a lens on it, with a giant umbrella-looking thing with a light bulb in the middle.
She picks it up.
You pick it up. As soon as you pick it up, you see something like below it that's a little square piece of paper. Almost. It's pretty hard to touch and feels like almost laminated. And as you turn it over, you see a picture, not drawn, of Elliot Lolth and what seems to be a baby Iris.
Oh.
And they seem to be smiling.
She takes it.
You take it.
You have any writing on it?
No, it just seems to be a photo. Whatever that means.
She turns to Damaris and clicks.
Oh god, you see the brightest flash and Damaris does this, and you see like a little like
Yeah.
You grab it. It seems to be all black right now.
I didn't wet.
So she's like, good. Whatever the heck that was, it must have cursed me or something.
Nuh-uh. She was like, it made a picture from them.
Yeah. Are you showing him the picture or the black thing?
The picture.
He's like, oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I'm keeping it.
Why are we keeping it?
Because I'm going to send it to them.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
She looks at the black one.
You start as you're shaking it and like kind of looking at it, you see there's like something coming too. Slowly, it's
Damaris.
Damaris like what?
It's magic.
There's no magic on it at all though. I think it's made of certain chemicals and paper.
It's magic.
As you wait there for like a few more minutes, you see a picture of Damaris doing this with the fly. He's like, that's crazy. He's like, there's no magic in this thing. He kind of like takes the camera from her. He's like, there's no magic in this at all.
I want it.
Well, I'm sure Elliot probably wouldn't care if we took some things from his lab.
He wouldn't know. We don't have to tell him.
Honestly, you could probably make another one of these things. He's like, I'm sure it looks like, and he like looks at it, and since he's smart enough, he's like, this looks like the way he designed the mirror, so I think for sure this is one of Elliot's inventions. Pretty harmless.
She takes it, she puts it in her bag.
Put in your bag. Roll investigation. There's some other devices in here too, as well. 15. As you're looking around, you notice there is a large machine.
You walk up to it.
You walk up to it. It looks like, again, like Elliot's design, so you think this is one of Elliot's machines. And you start like touching things and everything, and just Dar's like, oh, that's a printing press.
Oh, what do you want?
Oh, some places have it nowadays. I don't know if Isla's Haven got it when you were around. And he says so, and he looks at it, because I bet it's just like I think Baldur's Gate has a printing press too, so it's like suppose some places have it, some places don't. He's like, so if you put a paper, he's like, oh, here's some paper. And he puts it on the printing press, and if you press this, and you see like it's loud, it's like, and you see all the parts start to, she's like, ah! And paper comes out on the other end, and you see like it's a printed letter.
This would be so much easier than writing letters.
Some places have printing presses to make news faster, for like newspapers and stuff. But I think it's only the major cities that probably have this right now.
That's so cool.
I don't think Elliot invented this, but instead try to replicate it for the Underdark, because it looks like it's actually meant to print on susser tree paper. Which, I guess because they don't have really trees up here, so they have to find different ways to print stuff. And he actually dusts off a portion of the machine, and you say you see actually a name on the machine.
It
says Magical Wonders Incorporated.
Oh.
That must be the name of whatever this place was.
We should have brought the mirror with us.
Damaris holds the mirror.
But
you think I was just gonna leave it back there? No, I brought it with us in case we needed to talk to Elliot or something.
Oh. Show him that.
He clicks the button. Hopefully Shar doesn't answer. Elliot picks up. He's like, hello? He always answers with hello. He points at it, he's like, oh, that's the printing press I invented. And then Damaris like, no, the name on the side of it. And he's like, oh, Magical Wonders Inc. That was an awful name, to be honest. He says.
She's like, and that was your business, or?
Yeah, it was my business. I owned it, and I invented little doodads and things I thought would be beneficial to Menzo Berenzin.
Okay. And no one was a part of it with you?
He's like, I don't remember anyone being a part of it with me.
Okay.
I remember running it all on my own.
How about you just stay on call and we'll just come back?
Okay. You're still like holding the camera in your hands.
No, she put that in her book bag.
you're like doing that. He's like, okay, I don't have anything to do today anyway. He says. You walk around. That's another mention I forgot I had. You see like what seems to be sort of like a stove almost. It looks weird.
She pokes it.
You just like touch it. It's metal. Maybe with the bronze.
Is there a button?
You see a bunch of like knobs on it.
Damaris, I don't want to blow us up, but I want to turn the knobs.
Damaris like turns the mirror towards it, and he's like, and then it's like, oh yes, that's a stove. You do know what a stove is.
Oh.
He's like, but instead of having to manually light the fire, I've put a gas canister attached to it, and if you turn the knobs, I think it should still work.
She turned.
And you see a fire start to slowly start. He's like, it makes cooking easier. So you don't have to wait for a fire to stoke, because it's kind of hard to stoke fires in the Underdark.
She like looks at Damaris and she's like, King would love this.
Damaris says, can we take some of these things? Elliot's like, sure, why not? I don't have any use for them. Do whatever you want with them.
Okay, there's no way we could get the stove out of here. But
and Damaris like, I can open a gate underneath it.
Oh my gosh.
And he's like, just remember to unplug the things in the back against the wall, or else you're gonna probably rip it out and destroy it.
Plug?
Oh, if you pull the oven forward, shouldn't be too hard.
She pulls it forward.
Yeah, it takes a like as you're like you see some like almost like cords, like strings attached to the wall. They're attached to pipes, it looks like. He's like, just make sure you just unscrew the other end with the whatever those little, you see the metal right there?
Oh.
Just unscrew them and you should be alright.
Okay.
I think the gas is off, so you don't have to worry about gas leakage or whatever.
She does that.
Yeah, and screws perfectly. It's a little rusty, so it's like, and you like get it.
She pulls out the camera and she's like, can I have this?
Oh, I didn't think that thing still worked. Does it still work?
She shows a picture of Damaris.
Ah, it still works. But he's like, yes, you can keep that too. Probably just giving him stuff because he really doesn't like. What's the point? There's no harm in it. Whatever. It's like, am I giving my opponents bombs? No, they're just fucking cameras and stoves. Like, what are you gonna do?
She looks so excited.
So I was just like, is there anything else cool in here? It's Elliot. He's like, I don't remember the place well, but and Damaris is like, Electra.
What?
He's like, look at that.
She look.
I gotta think of what else. What kind of like other weird, like new but not new. It's like something that would be like, this is crazy. And you see a light bulb like in the like kind of flash part of which was a film camera. You see it just sitting on a table. And I guess you're all seeing this. You're seeing in dark vision right now, so
yeah.
It's like not colorful. And he runs up to it, and he presses a switch, and you see everything light up, like light was being casted, and you start to see color.
Whoa!
Because you can see color now. And it's like, oh yes, I named it the light bulb. It doesn't use any magic actually at all.
She's like staring at it.
He's like, I thought it'd be beneficial since it's quite dark.
In the Underdark.
Yes, so I thought maybe it'd cheer people up if, there was light to give color around.
She nods.
Marsh's like staring directly.
So is Electra.
He's like, do not stare directly at it, you're gonna hurt your eyes. Instead, there should be a lampshade around there. And he's like, Damaris, turn me to the left. And he's like, grab one of those. Damaris grabs it and he puts it on top of it. And you see like it dims the light a bit, but now it's like a lampshade.
She messages Damaris and says, he cared about our eyes.
Damaris is like, yeah, he did.
She chuckles to herself.
And he's like, there, now you won't see black dots in your eyes.
Too late.
Yeah, you can like see them. They'll go away in the next minute or so. It's like staring at the sun.
I do that sometimes too.
What is... You know what, I won't...
It's pretty.
He's like, oh. Because I bet he's like super intelligent. So he's like, do that. Like, that's who he is. What else? What one last weird invention? Not plumbing, because plumbing would have already been invented by that point. Got light. We got stove. We got printing press, which is kind of reinvented, but that was specifically for the dark. We got camera. We got camera. Not the TV yet. We're not doing TV. We already had TV. Okay, we're never going back there again. That can stay over there. That can stay over there. I'm thinking. Sorry, no guns. We're staying away from guns. No more.
No more industrialization.
No, maybe like these are like the small things where it's like nothing that would be like this is industrialization. It's more like we're starting to invent things type of shit. I don't think he would have anything that would be crazy. Oh, I know what he would have. You see some kind of weird like large disc thing with a peak hole in it sitting on a table.
What's that?
And he says, and Damaris points at where you said you're like pointing at, I assume. And he's like, oh, well, that was kind of a, not failed, but I think it was. He starts to think, and he's like, there might be nothing in it. Electra, pick it up.
She picks it up.
You pick it up, and he's like, there should be a slot on the back that you can open up and see it.
She looks for it.
You can see like a little thing you can pull off.
Oh, she does that.
You pull it off, and he's like, you put Damaris's or any photo you want inside of that. Make sure it's facing away from you when you put it in.
She puts Damaris' photo in it.
Yep, and you close it. And he says, take 3 more pictures and then put them inside as well. And also turn the knob so you can put a new one in.
She takes 3 more.
You take 3 more. What do you take them of?
2 more of Damaris.
He's like, ow! You need to warn me!
No!
But they eventually come to and you put them in. He's like, now, is there, Damaris, you see that weird device over there that you can place it, Electra, go place it on that pedestal right there. You should be able to, so it should click when you put it on.
She does that.
And he says, now go back, do you see where the light bulb is at?
Yeah.
Now, dig in that box where Damaris got the lampshade and pull out the one that is more like a cone facing towards the thing. And you see the light direct straight into the hole. Now, if you see there's going to be a lever on that pedestal, spin it, and you see it's like a slideshow really fast, and it shows the pictures projected onto the wall.
Whoa.
They're like, all the Damaris is like, amazing.
That's so cool.
He's like, it sort of failed as you see the colors are really washed out, so I need to...
Failed?
Well, yes, the pictures are supposed to be more clear than that.
That's great!
She's like, she keeps spinning.
Yeah, she just goes...
It's like the start of like getting the film movies going. Like, that's what it kind of is, like the start of. And he's like, well, I need to use a different light because this light bulb is just too bright. So it washes out the pictures.
She says, well, you also could probably use like a different material for projecting the pictures.
That is true.
Because that's a lot more thick because of actual pictures.
I needed a different type of glass, but sadly, I guess I didn't get the order in fast enough. It was from the overworld, after all.
Well, you can always come back and do it.
Possibly. Well, I think that's... And Damaris, as he looks around, he's like, hey, Electra. And he like kind of moves some dust around. He's like, there's a machine that was supposed to be here. And you're like, you know how like when you move furniture's been there for a long time, it's like you see the outline kind of where it was. That's what you see as Damaris like moves the dust just a little bit as not to like disturb it. And there's supposed to be some over here, another machine over here. And he does the same. It's like, and over here.
She says, you have some stuff missing.
Missing? No,
Yeah.
that's all I think was in my lab.
No, she
workshop.
shows him the dust.
Yeah, and he's like, that's odd. I don't know what machine could have been there or something at all.
Well, they're probably Alexius's.
And he's like, Ellie, do you remember if were these all just private, or did you like actually like, I don't know, like commission them to Renzo Brenzen? And it's like, no, I did commission these to Menzo Berenzin. He's like, that means he should have.
There should be documentation then.
Yeah. Do you know if there's a news station in Menzo Berenzin? Like, something similar? And you hear, like, it's like, well, was there a news station in Menzo Berenzin? And he's like, oh, yeah, it's the, it's called the Web. I thought it was funny. Wolf's like, don't talk about it in the background. And he's like, yes, it's on. He says the address for that place too. And he's like, thanks. Call you back. Maybe. Hangs up. And he's like, he looks more. The more you see there's like empty boxes where you think there was supposed to be stuff in it, but it's gone now. And now that you notice, all the machinery and parts you notice are mostly of, you think, what Elliot has been making.
All of this stuff is harmless.
Yeah, as you see Damar's pocket the light bulb and lamp and the fucking projector stuff in his bag.
Damaris!
What?
No, we can't take everything.
Why not?
He needs to work on... Leave the projector.
But we could have fun.
No, leave the projector. I literally just suggested he come back and fix it. We can't take something that he hasn't even fixed yet.
He places everything back. He's like, so we're taking the stove and the camera, right?
Yes.
Okay. You see Damar's cat's gate under the stove.
Unless you really want the light bulb.
I really want the light bulb.
Fine, take the light bulb.
Puts it in his bag. And he makes a gate under the stove and it falls through.
Meanwhile, in all of me go, a random stove has appeared.
Kane's like, what the fuck? You know the caveman smudge on me? That's like Kane. He's like, what is this foreign object? Is it a bomb?
It's a bomb.
It's just a stove. Alright. Let's go to the web. Y'all leave the workshop. The Mars casts the dimension door this time, so you both leave. And you walk to what seems to be a news station, an actual news station. You see someone saying, like, someone's holding out putting newspapers in, like, a box, it seems.
Hi.
Oh, hello, are you here to read the newest edition of the web?
Not quite.
And she's like, oh, well.
Do you have any previous editions?
Yeah, we have tons. Come here. And they just lead you inside. It's kind of like a medieval news office. And he's like, so these are our latest editions, as she points to a wall, like kind of like outlining what like latest edition, in like books, you think, so to preserve them better.
Yeah.
And she says these are our latest editions from at least, I think, 200 years ago. Is there anything else you're looking for in terms of, I guess, past editions?
She says, Damaris.
Yeah.
How long ago were they down here?
Probably like more than 200 years. And this place is pretty big, it's not small.
Anything further back than that?
Further back. She thinks, and she says, you can take it up to our front desk people. I don't think I have the answer for that. I'm just an intern here.
Okay.
You walk to the front desk and they're like, hello, ma'am.
Hi. We're trying to find some stuff, some old articles from,
More than 200 years ago?
More than 200 years ago, yeah.
Like, oh, so you want to get to the Grand Archive, that is.
Yes.
She's like, do you have a membership pass, or are you part of a field trip?
I can do you one better. She says, she gestures to Damaris. She grabs a mirror, presses the button.
She presses the button and Elliot answers, hello, again?
Give me Loaf.
Oh, okay. Loaf has her arms crossed and they seem to be, they were sitting together, and she's like, oh! She gets scared! Really scared! And it's like, oh! It's like, is this an illusion?
No.
And she's like, wait. That's from the Wonders. The Little Wonders, right? Wonders, Inc.?
Do you know what it is?
She's like, my God, I thought that place went out of business years ago.
That's what we're trying to find.
And Loaf says, and what seems to be the matter here.
Oh, we have to get into the archives, and we don't have a pass, so you're the pass.
Olfa says, let them pass. And she's like, yes, my lady, yes, Miss Loaf. And Like yes, it's just like Spider Queen, because literally the queen of like Drow. That's literally like how like there's the king of elves. She's the queen of Drow, which is crazy.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so she's technically the super strongest, and she's like, and Damaris hangs up. She's like, okay, come on, you two. We got to be careful because lots of people love to sneak in when the door's open. You see her like grab a key from the bottom of the desk. As she walks over to the side and she's like, come on, you can go past the employees only door.
Okay.
Reek. And she like leads you down like a few staircases and you end up in a maze, and like she like goes around this maze like really intricately. Sometimes you feel like you're walking in circles, but then she like goes somewhere, and then you see a large like metal vault. And she's like, some editions may look really old, mind you, so it may be hard to read depending on how far you're trying to look back. And you see she opens the large metal safe door.
Can you help us find some stuff specifically on the thing you mentioned, the place, the business?
Yeah, and you notice that she is an older drow, so like you think she's like maybe a little over 1,000 years old. She's like, sure, since I'm over 1,000, I've worked here all my life, so I'm sure I can help you find something.
Do you know the people that own the place?
Oh, the people that own the place? Yes.
Yeah, the business.
And she says, let me see. I think I can find articles about it. I don't know the names by heart, but I think around the year.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, I'll help you look, so you should look between these two sections here.
Okay.
Yep. Roll investigation. Imagine being like truth, so you can just summon Lolth and be like, she told me I can. And Lolth is like, Elliot, why are we doing this? And Elliot's like, well, if they find something about Alexius, then we can deal with him. And she's like,
18.
As you look around, you see something about the Little Wonders Inc.
Oh, I found something.
And Marsha's like, let's look at it.
She pulls it out.
It's like a newspaper roll, so you gotta unroll it.
She unrolls it.
It's like just like Alice Heaven, how you open the newspaper. Jacqueline will never understand how to really open a newspaper. That shit confounds me even today.
A scroll.
Yeah, it's like now it's like actually like you scroll it and fold it, so it's like a rolled newspaper. So it's not just like reading a scroll like in the East where they do scrolls. Now it's like just like in the West where you open it up. I bet she's like has a habit of opening like a scroll, so she does this. It was like a folded newspaper. Damaris is like, Electra?
I forgot. She does it the right way.
She's so used to it. Yeah, you like read through some of the events that have been happening, and you see like there's like bad news, like Mans of Brenzen, crimes happening, blah 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 type of stuff.
As they do.
Yeah, and then you see something about new invention from Little Wonders Inc. And it's like actually the main cover. Roll a perception, because the pictures and stuff are a bit faded here. Or drawings.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. So the drawing, because that's not printed, you can't print pictures yet. The drawing of it seems to be you can make out Elliot, like much younger Elliot. And you can make out Alexius as well.
She copies it.
Mm-hmm.
She draws it.
And they seem to be holding together, kind of like Alexius on one end and Elliot on the other. Elliot seems to have a brighter smile than Alexius does. As they seem to be showing off actually the printing press. And you can actually, now that you have rolled Nat 20, you can actually kind of read what's below it. And it's basically, first of all, whoever was writing it being like, the new printing press, and basically they borrowed from the underworld, but apparently we are not able to print on our type of trees in the Underdark on this machine. And it says like a little comment from Elliot, which is like, it basically says like, I wanted to make Menzer Brenzen better with news and everything, and I think it would help the people here a lot if we could get news faster to other sections of the city. And Alexius says that, and he says with the flow of information, we could get information faster throughout the Underdark, besides Menzo Berenzin, since we're usually a secluded society.
Ambitious. She writes it down.
Yeah, as Elliot seemed to be caring about the people, mostly Menza Berenzin, it sounds like Alexius is already looking for further opportunities for this machine.
She turns on the mirror again.
Turn on the mirror again.
She shows him.
And he's like, really?
She shows him, like, her sketch of it that is a lot clearer.
Yeah, and he's like, I remember showing the printing press. That's how the web came to be. It's because of the printing press.
Yeah,
we made.
Except Alexius helped you.
Alexius.
Right there, from the picture I showed you previously.
He's like, it really doesn't ring a bell at all, and that sucks. and he's like, oh, I just can't seem to remember. I just remember inventing the printing press. But, I mean, if this is at the web, this is true, but I don't understand why I don't remember him.
She goes, she holds the thing, she goes to the lady, she says, Alexius was one of the members?
Yes, last I know, and especially in the paper here, they were, there was a partnership.
Okay. And why'd they break up?
And she says, I don't know, but I think I found an article here that could maybe shed some hints or lights for you.
Okay.
And I'm just going to borrow your nat 20 and move it over to the next paper. Because this one's a little more clear because it was a little more recent. That one's pretty, old. It says that they went into bankruptcy.
You went into bankruptcy?
And, it's like, I don't remember it being called bankruptcy. I mean, I took a break from the whole inventing thing to focus on my family. And she says, and she's reading it out, and she's like, apparently they filed for bankruptcy as the two partners decided to split. Though it seems Elliot White continued to run the Little Wonders, but in a smaller business.
Why would you file for bankruptcy?
And he's like, I don't know. I mean, I was not short on money.
Well, yeah, given who you're married to, I wouldn't think you were.
Well, I never borrowed her money. I don't need it. Bother her.
She chuckles.
He's like, I don't want to bother her with that.
She mumbles.
and you hear Wolf in the background. I was like, I gave him an allowance. And he's like, no, you did not. Whatever.
Did you?
Wolf just nods her head in the background. And it's like, you gave me an allowance. I thought I was earning that money. She just sips her tea. Whatever. And he says, but I don't know why I would file for bankruptcy.
See, that definitely doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't, really. Roll an investigation as you're looking through this paper.
20.
You see, as you're, reading through it...
She's so focused now.
I don't like this Alexius man. You focus on the paper and you notice that Alexius did split off on the business and made his own little business.
Oh, Alexius made his own business.
But instead it says, I'm going to take my ventures ventures outside of the Underdark.
And he went to the overworld. Okay.
And
that's what he said to us too, is that he said that he'd been on the overworld for quite some time.
You think that does track, and that was the truth, considering what you're seeing in the papers here and what it is today. Basically comparing the time there to now, it's basically the same.
Mm-hmm.
And as you read through some of more of the papers, because she found a bunch of papers about even the librarian's kind of helping you out. You notice that Elliot continued to invent for Menzo Berenzin. He introduced the light bulb. You don't think he introduced the light or the camera, but he seemed to introduce new plumbing into the city. He introduced ways to get trees here faster, safer travel, and a bunch of things you notice that benefited basically the people of Menzo Brens, and basically as you look through even like the other articles, you notice that crime started to go down and quality of life started to rise.
Why did you stop?
And he's like, I think it has to do with the mirror. Elliot says.
It's just because what it looks like is you were doing a lot of good down here. You were trying to make the Underdark less, well, dark.
Well, yes, it's quite dreary down there, and I think that contributes to why the Underdark is the way it is.
I agree.
Wolf just quietly sipping her tea and just chilling there in the background. And he's like, I don't know why I stopped. Really.
Who's to say you have to say stopped?
And he's like, he's gonna roll against himself. That's the wrong sheet. This isn't Elliot's. This is Alias's, my other dwarf character. Bad Elliot rolls. Bad Elliot wins by the nat 20, and I'm gonna roll the other one. and he says, well, I'm just gonna take your investigation with a darker face a little bit. He's like, I just had to shift my priorities. Is all.
She says, well, since you kind of got all your priorities in line now.
Well, sadly, my daughter's life is still not guaranteed.
It's kind of what we're aiming for.
Till I can sit safe knowing that my family won't die, then I'm afraid I cannot go back to that life.
Then in the meantime, why not just sit still?
Can
Don't proactively go for trying to do anything and see if maybe, just maybe, someone else could probably save your family that's not you?
He's like, and he says, that's no one's burden but mine to bear.
Well, too bad that I'm picking it up.
Your little chuckle in the background. And he sighs. And he says, I guess I could start getting back into tinkering at least.
And she says, because it's very clear, after having visited Minzo Burinzin quite a few times, that this city still needs somebody who cares about it.
I guess that's true, but I'm afraid I don't have that inventor's touch anymore.
And she says, well then tinker, and then maybe you'll find something. Maybe you could start with your...
Me try not to be like, no industrialization.
Maybe
No.
you can start with your filmography thing that you were working on. The thing that turns.
I guess that would be good to start with. It's almost there anyway.
You can tinker on it.
Yeah, but as you read through, you don't see much about Alexius's stuff, but you do know that they actually do point out a city in that article of where he went to, possibly.
What's it say?
I mean, not trying to be like Ellenville. No, there's no vills down here.
Is it in the overworld?
It's in the Underdark.
Oh, it's in the Underdark still.
Yeah. The Beatles. No. What? I don't know why I thought of the Beatles.
Spiderwick.
That's so funny, but so fitting. That's gonna be my bar name. It's gonna be my next house flipper house.
Spiderwick Chronicles. I love that movie.
I've never watched it. But yeah, Spiderwick. Google Spiderwick. It's Spiderwick.
Who owns Spiderwick?
What
god?
Lowell says Elistray, my daughter, owns it. Voltron has 3 kids, really.
Okay. Well, I guess I can ask Elistray. If she knows anything about him.
Possibly. Maybe it's like, there could be another news station there.
Maybe.
I think it's another major city, but not as big as Menzo Brendan.
We'll go that way then.
Yeah. Yep. Do you turn off the mirror?
No, she'll leave it on.
Real-time action. Elliot, I mean, not Elliot. Damaris will hold on to the mirror as he holds it.
She goes to Elstree.
She's like, I sense Lolth energies around there.
She turns off the mirror.
You turn off and she's like, what's going on?
So, Alexius.
Alexius?
Have you ever heard of him?
I've heard. What is he exactly?
What do you mean?
Like, does he have a job or anything? A class?
He's an inventor.
Inventor. I mean, I've heard of a few inventors in the Underdark.
In Spiderwick.
Spiderwick?
In the past, he was.
I think I remember a mentor being in Spiderwick, yes. I didn't really keep too much of an eye on Spiderwick.
Okay. Do you know anything about him?
Alexius, no, since I didn't keep that close of an eye.
Insight.
Insight on Elstree?
Yep. 20.
You think she's telling the truth in which she doesn't know much about him?
Okay.
She doesn't. You don't think she's keeping that close of an eye back then on anything?
We're heading over to your city, Spiderwick. We'll just be hang out.
Okay.
And if you sense Lol's energy, she's not actually there. So don't worry about it.
You're almost hesitating. She's like, then what's going on there? She almost sounds like menacing when she hears that. She hates her too.
She says, it's complicated, but when I do not have a device in which is letting me contact Lolth and Elliot, perhaps I will tell you.
Fine.
The bottom line being, though, is that you will not have to worry about Lolth having any power in the Underdark much longer.
Alright. I can trust your word on it for what you've done for me so far, so I'll let it be.
She says, but for now, trust that she is not in the Underdark and that she is not in your city.
Alright.
I'm trying to figure out who Alexius is and what part he played in all that has happened thus far, including making Lolth just how evil that she is right now.
I doubt someone made her, but she's always been like that.
She says there's lines for how evil a person is.
She had no lines.
She did, and her family was one of them.
Her family?
Yes?
She's never believed in family.
Tell that to Elliot.
And she almost seems really angry. We'll leave it there.
She says, I am not trying to impose or shit on your beliefs and how you perceive things, because I understand quite well that you are more than valid in everything that you feel towards her. She says, I'm not trying to devalue that.
I know you're not. I know.
She says, but it is very clear, objectively, that she cared for Elliot and Iris. A lot. And something happened regarding Alexius, and she crossed more lines than she had ever crossed before.
Her and Elliot's situation was tough for me. But we won't delve into that. There's no need to.
She nods.
Feel free to look into this Alexius character. I'm afraid I really can't give much as I don't have such a keen eye on individuals.
She says, that's okay. She's like, I appreciate you letting us go to your city.
No problem. You've done a lot for me already. You're free to be disguised or not in the city if you wish.
Jesus, and if you need help, we're still here to help.
I know. Luckily, it's been quiet down here. Just keep an eye on Kira and Celie.
We'll deal with her after we deal with Loth.
Don't worry, she is no threat.
Okay. Well, that's good at least, but she did try to kill my husband, so I'm pretty sure that I have to kill her. But regardless,
Like you're not knowing what's up.
we're off.
If you head off to Alistair's, I imagine Alistair's relationship with fucking Ophelia was very complex.
I bet it was. I bet Alistair wanted her mom, actually, though. But then her mom was like, nah, I don't love you. I love this dude and my new daughter.
It's funny because Loth did, but there was also more than just that. Loth did, and Alistair also went against her mother a lot too. I read up on it, and it's like the family dynamic where the kids just hate the mother as soon as they come running out the womb.
Yeah.
Like, because of who Loth is. And they were like, And I think it was like they separated from Loth, and Loth got mad and started attacking them. It was like really crazy when I read it. I was like, bro, this is not... They're not really her kids. Oh my god. What? Never mind, this is so messy. That's so stupid. I want to make this Korean guy fucking dead. That's so nasty. What? Nah. Shut the fuck up. What? Why did he? What? What? Shut the fuck up. It's nasty.
You know how I know? Because last night, Sunny had an FBI agent beat up.
I knew you'd be okay.
What?
Carter, you're tough. Captive and resilient.
Where did that come from?
It's just something they say on assessments.
No.
Fitness reports that if you're captive and resilient, you have better chances of survival. You're the most resilient person I've ever met. Ain't nothing brought you down for long.
Yeah, I'm losing you. Have you to share things with? When I was sad and miserable, you weren't there to fix it. It's funny that you cut it because
That's vile, man. This wolf shit's crazy. I'm about to make this shit Oh, I think Wolf's not a bad person. I think it's funny.
Because Jason said they were telling
Oh,
someone of you
she's
doing
just too
something.
hot to pass up.
Jason won't let you quit.
That's so crazy.
So maybe let you work with me in a waiting world.
I'm about to somewhere this fucking juicy tea. I should have read this harder. Oh my god. Y'all, I didn't know Wolf was married to Corellin. And then Corellin banished her ass for cheating. I'm gonna make Corellin a bad guy. I don't give a shit. We like the gays in here.
I just needed to finalize some paperwork.
For your divorce from Sonny.
No. You know, why don't you just say what you needed to say and get out?
Trish, I want to hear about your business with Diane with your dual company.
Man, that's pretty.
So, if you're planning some new revenge scheme, you gotta keep it away from me.
Are you paranoid, Drew? That's why I don't want to tell you anything. But since you insist, I just sold my half the Metroport to your brother. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Jason's just gonna turn around and give it to Carly, but I have to hand it to her. She didn't waste any time having Jason do her bidding.
Yeah, well, a buyer can't buy without selling.
Mary, this shit's crazy. I just read a little harder onto it.
Real estate.
Well, I was sitting in there and I was like, okay, and then I heard you laughing and I was like,
I read a little harder into Elistray and Veyron. Okay, girl, I need to, this is crazy. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
So Lolth was married to Corellin, the king of elves.
It brings me one step closer to
Oh.
Elistray is technically Corellin's daughter, including Veyron, who was also a dark elf which you killed.
Oh.
I was like, and apparently,
need physical evidence to put
in D&D lore, she cheated on him with someone else.
on the ground.
And she also tried to take his power, and then she, of course, from the Spy Master, who was like, be gone,
Because he
and exiled her.
his wallet, so what is that?
I sat here like,
Say I was uninterrupted before.
I'm about to change this whole story.
You know that's
Not like
You
this. I'm about
don't
to change.
even
I'm about
have
to.
to.
I'm about to change her past.
you don't even have
I'm about to
to
change her past. I'm gonna make Corellin a bad guy. Fuck this.
You don't even have to.
Really?
There's not enough context there either.
I can choose whatever the fuck I
yeah,
want to do.
there's not enough context for
No, there
why
isn't.
why she decided to do that either.
Yeah, 'cause
but
she was a
I-
part of the Elven Pantheon.
decides to move forward or not. And I believe he
She's because the Slender and Pantheon is the Elven Pantheon, so she's still a part of it. Girl, I'm about to. I'm about to act up. That shit's crazy. What?
And the person she fell in love with was Elliot.
Girl.
That's who she cheated with.
No, she cheated with another person on the
No,
Pantheon.
no.
That's gotta be Elliot.
No, it's Elliot.
It's Elliot. Elliot was not alive for that.
Yeah, he was.
I'm about to make this real messy. It's shit. I was like reading it. I was like, didn't he exile her?
I mean, objectively, I would have exiled her too.
Yeah. Shit was nutty.
Anyway.
Well, it's canon, so I'm definitely putting it in here. Except I'm changing the cheating part a little bit. Not cheating on Elliot, but I might make a little mess in the Elven Pantheon, because I don't know. Elven Pantheon got like a little too messy. At least the normal Pantheon, Saloon Starter's like, ah! And then everyone's like, boo.
Boo.
This one's like, I fucked this person, I fucked that person. Exiled.
If you see, if
This just sounds like y'all need to calm down. Stop. Calm down. Alistair's like, it's very complicated, and I'm afraid I don't even know the whole story of everything.
well, maybe I'll ask Lolth.
Maybe that's for the best. I love my mother dearly.
Do you?
we're on each other's side.
I chose to be exiled with her. She did.
Even Jason. Up until
In order to try to help her not take out her anger
That's
on
wrong.
the people.
How'd that go?
Everything changed when I was in this.
She never directed towards me. She actually didn't.
When I came back,
But she was angry at the time, and in a way I understood in a weird way.
gone, what, less than 6
After all, you know of the Elven Pantheon, yes?
supposedly
Vaguely.
We are a part of the Elven Pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
It's a. I'd rather be part of y'all's God's pantheon, to be honest. It's quite a shit show in the Elven pantheon.
Sounds it.
But Lilith could probably fill you in on some of the details, though I don't think she would share anything on her part.
If it comes up. Maybe when I do my thing.
It's true. But Elliot did try to exist in my life.
Really?
Yes.
How'd that go?
I shut him out. Though I shouldn't have.
You know, it's okay. I can.
He's better than my actual father. At least he reached out.
Yeah.
Downstairs telling me it's all my fault.
I can't believe Carl is her actual father. I'm about to fucking lose my mind. I'm like, what? And it was messy. I was like, I'm changing some of these details because I don't want her. I don't want it to be that bad. Hang on.
He cheated on her.
Nah, she's still gonna be like, she's still gonna be gone somehow. But she's not perfectly good, but she's not as evil as I wanted her to be. But she's just as evil. It's weird. I want her to be weird. It's just like, it's difficult, but you'll be fine in the city. You'll be safe in mine.
Okay. I'll tell Damaris thanks.
I was just sitting there like, la 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 la.
She said we'd be okay in the city and that if we didn't want to use the devices, we don't have to.
Okay. It must be complicated.
What part?
Oh, because, Lilith is Illustrate's mother.
She said that she chose to be exiled with her.
That is true in history. In Elven history.
I didn't read any of that.
I read some of it, but some of it's not there, obviously.
She said she loves love, but she shut Elliot out.
I guess maybe she shut both of them out after.
A while.
Yeah. Her choice, I assume.
We know a lot about that. Anyway.
Dude, I just read that and I was like,
I heard you like cackle.
because it was funny. I was like, what? It was like a soap opera. I was like reading a soap opera, right? And this was General Hospital.
Literally.
I was like, damn, okay. Yeah, there wasn't any context of why Wolf tried to take his power. There was none.
I think that's so funny.
There was no, like, details about if they even liked each other or anything, like why they were husband and wife in the first place. And she went by Arashni and then went to Lolth. It was fucking crazy. I was like, okay, so Elven Panther needs to fucking calm down. Calm down.
Yeah, they sound a little fucking crazy.
They sound like they're horny 24/7. This guy also had 2 other kids with another person, so with another wife he married right after
God.
he exiled Lolth. I was like,
Electra's lucky she's not a part of the fucking.
you know what? At least with with the other pantheon, it just kind of gives you straight up like with Thander's here, Tyr's here. So
They don't really have kids like that either.
they had like a few, but nothing like that
they
many.
Had,
Like
they
just
did have demigods, but like
they weren't like as
they're not canonical and they're not like
and because like over here they're like
Awful.
fucking they're all part
Everywhere.
of the Slendrine like pantheon, and they're big ones too. Like these are God and God having a kid.
Electra could just ask her dad because he's an elf.
Oh yeah. Oh God. He'd be like the PT. It's like a PTSD war learning about elven history in his head.
Her being a half elf is so funny. Technically, she is, even though she's an Asmar.
Slendrine Empire Pantheon's just a little freaky. Okay. Just y'all need to like get a room. I wonder if Lolth wanted to leave that shit.
Need to get a hotel, really.
Lolth wanted to leave that shit. She's with Elliot for a reason. She's like, I don't want none of the
I don't
drama.
want to deal with it.
We go with this guy. But yeah, you make it to Spidey Week. It's a cute little city. You see illustrated symbols everywhere and stuff. No spiders!
Yay!
Just kidding, there's a spider. Just kidding. And you're chilling about. And you see a little kid be like, newspaper.
Hi.
Paper, read out. Hey, ma'am. Would you like to read today's edition?
I actually would like to look at prior editions. Do you know where I could go?
Oh, absolutely. I work for the Courier and Post. Just kidding, no. I work for the newspapers here.
Can you show me?
Yeah, come on, follow me.
She follows.
As you walk through, even though this is Elstree City, you still kind of get the same vibes as Wolf City, kind of. Just it feels not as menacing.
That's why it's called Spiderwick.
Spiderwick. And he leads you to a smaller building that seems to be the news
It's
station.
kind of cute that it's called Spiderwick now because Elstree loves her mom.
Yeah, I feel like in a weird way with how Elstree chose to be exiled with her mom despite knowing her mom's nature. Because she wanted to protect the people that Wolf was angry at because they were elves. And she's like, I'm angry because of these reasons. But Elstree still chose to be exiled instead of just working from the outside. She decided to work from the inside with her mom.
Yeah, she wanted to mediate the damage.
Compared to Veyron, which was a dick, he was Wolf's son. No, she was just a bitch. He was just a straight up bitch. It was weird. But yeah, you walked in the news place. It's a little not as you think big, and it doesn't seem as organized, but they seem a lot more like open to the public. You think?
Ooh.
Yeah. And he's like, so every edition settled in these books along the walls. Basically, our whole library is for display.
Nice.
So you can just get to looking.
Thanks.
And since you know the year, you can find it pretty easily. Roll investigation.
8.
You're stupid and dumb, and you should never open your eyes again, and you should throw it away.
Fine.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Stop. I heard that.
What? I didn't even breathe.
I thought you did. I heard it.
No.
I'm gonna
I just
gaslight
sat here.
you. Stop.
I'm just breathing normally.
No. I thought you were sniffling.
No.
It would have been funny if you were, though. It would have been hilarious if you were. Damaris helps you out. Stop that! But Damaris leads you to a place where the years. He's like, Electra, those are the wrong years. And you're like, oh. And he points you towards the actual years.
Yeah, this is why I don't do history.
It's okay. This is why people like me are here to help you.
Finn and Ad used to get really mad at me because I could not pay attention for a history book for the life of me, and I'd mix up the dates.
The dates are hard to remember.
Yeah, I'd also mix up the places and the names, and everything was
Sorry,
mixed
we're thinking
together.
about the Pearl Harbor thing. Stop. But Damaris, he leads you the right direction. You pick up some articles, and you do see what seems to be something about an inventor shop being opened up, brand new, in Spiderwick. Still before he came to the overworld, so you think still time does track.
What do you name it?
The One Piece. I was kidding. Something that's menacing and evil. He's gonna call it the Grinding Gears Company.
Grinding Gears Incorporated.
Grinding Gears. Well, it's only one person, so it just be called the Grinding Gears because it can't be incorporated. Logically.
What if he has more people?
He's too narcissistic for that.
Okay, fine. I'm like the corporation, but taken away from me, I guess.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's a sole proprietorship.
Okay, tax.
It's called the Grinding Gears. And you see, because this is, again, more recent, so you don't have to roll investigation, because you can just see these, like, additions clearly.
Yeah.
That you will notice that there is mentions of Alexius in the papers. And you see that a lot of his inventions, compared to Elliot, who you saw where his inventions were like plumbing, like quality of life improvements, right? So no industrialization, but quality of life improvements. Capitalism sparks innovation. Anyway, I hate that quote, but it's so funny to just say. You see a lot of his inventions seem like very ambitious, like foldable spears. Like certain types of armor, certain like ways to contain power. Yeah, so things like that are very not as like these are innocent. Like look at this cool camera, click. It's more like this machine can do many things at once to your
She
desire.
turned on the mirror.
Turn on the mirror. You see Elliot.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did you come up with the idea for the artifacts that absorb the?
Oh, no, well, I think you already know. I got a wish from Phoenix Rooney to give me something that could do that, and then I was given this thing, the orb things, which you already know.
Do you know where Phoenix got them?
He's not allowed to say. That's a genie's word and stuff.
She's like, she looks at Mars and says, "I have a bad feeling."
Yeah, so Elliot did not make. He's like, I copied what I was given, but I did not make these things.
Oh, we have so many questions in Phoenix Room. I swear to God, I hope he didn't get them where I'm thinking that he got them.
And he says, Elliot's like, I bet DeMars is like showing the paper to Elliot just to show him. And now you can see Alexius's face more clearly because the pictures are not as warm. And he's like, those machines don't sound very, well, they sound very powerful.
Which ones?
The ones he's made before. This guy's made.
Yeah.
But I don't think past me, considering what I read or even think, would have done any of that.
Could she do,
Yeah, you can ask me to look for specific things as well.
well, she wants to do a history check to see if she remembered any space in the workshop that looked like it could have held the orb, like the orb that absorbed power. Or something similar in size.
Roll an investigation check on the archive that you're looking through.
16?
It's pretty good. As you're looking through, you see a more specific article, and you pull it out, and of course you read the newspaper, and it says that Alexius introduced, apparently, you see that the grinding gears was shut down this year,
Mm-hmm.
and it says that specifically under the reason why, it says the court ordered his innovation too dangerous to be presented to the public.
Oh.
Elliot looks confused as he's just reading.
She looks at Damaris.
Mars is like, oh no.
She shows Elliot.
Elliot's like, oh Jesus. He's like, well, that explains one thing. Not even using Phoenix Rooney.
I'm still gonna go ask him, just,
Just to solidify, it's good to get a first-person account.
I can just ask him, hey, have you ever seen this dude? And he'll be like, yeah.
Because genies can't be direct. Sadly.
No.
Yikes. I bet everyone's kind of like, yikes.
Sounds nice, It's great. She messages tomorrow. She's like, looks like it might have to be longer that the gods are in the little boarded off.
Unless you can find a way to ensure that these are never made again.
Yeah, given that Alexius exists, I don't know.
Yeah.
He made it to begin with.
I wonder if he gave it all to Elliot, though. And why is he even doing this to Elliot?
He wants to be Elliot. Well, I don't think that's far out of reach, though.
No, but considering how different they are, I don't think he wants to be. Unless Elliot was a test subject for him.
He wants to be Elliot. Elliot has the means to be what he wants to, but he doesn't have the means to do so. So he's trying to make Elliot become him. Narcissism.
Maybe.
She shrugs. She's like, I don't know. All I know is that currently, and she'll say this out loud, all I know is currently he is trying to garner some power in the West. And I don't think that it's out of the kindness of his heart.
Elliot's like, doesn't sound like it so far.
No. So I'm willing to take a wild guess in that if he did have something to do with how all of these events thus far have turned out, that perhaps, just maybe, it was all his plan.
Ooh, Zora's like, that's nasty.
And if that's the case, then that means everything thus far has been according to his plan.
Zora's is like, that's really nasty.
Yes.
And it's like, I don't like being a part of things like that. He says,
Me either.
everyone's in agreement. Wolf is like, so we're tearing him apart is what I'm hearing.
We need to find more information.
And it's like, yes, we do.
But yeah, probably at some point.
And it's like, wait, Damaris, could you put that paper against the mirror again? Damaris. And he's like, wait, that's a western city right there.
What Western City?
You say, almost want to say Linville straight out.
Isla's Haven.
Luckily, no. He's like, that's a very small western city. Linville.
I heard of it.
Yes, that's a small city. Actually, one of near the Underdark entrances,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, well, it's hidden and everything in the forest.
Oh, okay.
But yes, that's Linville. That's city near.
Then I suppose that's where we need to go.
Sounds good.
She's like, well, I think we got everything we're gonna get down here.
Alright, like now we go to the surface.
Yeah, we gotta stop back by Alamigo first.
Teleportation circle. We start drawing a circle off. Oh, he just hangs up. Ding. And you go back to Alamigo.
No.
You're back. It's like noon,
She
basically.
looks for the stove.
You see the stove, and you see like you see McKelligan, like, huh? What the heck is that? Is this a bomb?
Where's Kane?
He's like, oh, well, he went back to the house, and he hasn't come out yet, so.
Damaris, help me move the stove.
Okay.
Wait, I think my mom has telekinesis.
How does your mom have She's a cleric.
She did it earlier.
I'll have to ask her.
She runs.
You go to your parents' house?
Mom,
Yes,
do you have
sweetie?
telekinesis?
Oh, I do.
Can you come help?
Yeah.
She says, I need that stove.
Stove? What the? Oh, that's a weird stove.
It's for Kane.
Okay. Yeah. Lifts it up. Yeah. Okay, let's take it to Kane. Takes it. She's like, where'd you find this again? She knocks on the. Kane opens it. Like, Electra, you don't have to knock. What is that?
That's why I knock.
He's like, what is
I have
that?
a stove.
That's a very
It works with gas.
gas. I mean, I've seen things kind of work with gas, but nothing like this.
And it works.
I guess we'll have to take the old one out. Just give me a second. He goes over, he like drags the other one out of inside the house. And he's like, well, we don't have any, well, maybe. He's like, starts thinking. He's like, so how do we work it? She doesn't know.
Damaris.
Damaris walks over there.
Help.
He clicks the button on the mirror. And Elliot's like, again?
How do we work it?
Oh, God. Kane, do you have gas pipes in your house? He's like, no, why would I have gas pipes in my house? Elliot's like, well, you're going to need gas pipes to be able to hook it up to those gas pipes. He's like using technical in order to work the stove. Or, I guess in basic terms, you need gas pipes.
Damaris.
Yes.
Can you install gas pipes?
No.
You smart.
I know magic. He like stared at his hands.
Good girl.
Don't ask me. I can barely.
Anna!
Hana says, what is going?
Do you know how to install gas pipes?
What are even gas pipes?
Oh, Ramona!
Ramona's like, I don't know what gas pipes are.
Oh, Dad!
Your dad pops up.
Do you know how to do gas pipes?
He looks at you like, and he goes like,
Do you?
no. What are gas pipes? Elliot's like, no one knows what gas pipes are.
Fine, I'll have to hire someone.
Elliot's like, the only people that know gas pipes are me. And
That's so unhelpful. Just teach Damaris.
okay, it's gonna take an hour. I'll write out the instructions.
Just send them in the mail. I have to send you something in the mail.
What?
Okay, you send us that, and I'll send you this.
Okay.
She turns off the mirror.
You turn off the mirror. Kane's like, what do you have to send him? Oh, is that it? He drew that?
No.
What is this?
I'm gonna show you. She
Okay.
tags it. She's like, send it off to Mars.
Okay. No.
And she says, okay, I need all of you, now that you're here anyway, to all line up next to each other.
Okay.
As if you were posing for a portrait.
And your mom's like, that's fair. And you notice that on the side there is a timer to it too, the camera.
She's like, okay. Now, this, she pulls it out.
She's like, Kane's like, what is that?
It's cool, okay? Now, this is gonna flash a light at you. So, but keep your eyes open, okay? If you're aware of it, it's okay. And you look.
She takes a selfie with it.
And you look here, okay? I think she sets a timer. She's like, I'm gonna set a timer. She sits it down.
Yeah, like this. She sits on like a rock that like is perfectly like in line.
And she's
with
like,
her.
okay. And it's gonna be perfect. She's like, okay. Everyone pose. She clicks the button and runs
Yeah,
over.
you run over, and now you get the full.
She gets the kids too.
Yeah, you get the kids, and everyone's like, "What's that?"
Just
And
smile, look at the camera.
after 5 seconds, now you get to understand why Damaris covered his eyes, because it's like basically you shining light in Damaris's face, but like with your cuffs.
Damn.
And then it flashes at y'all. Your mom's like, "Wow, that was bright." And
She
after
runs
I-
over. She holds it.
They're like, it's like a small little like little small like cube. And Kane like gently grabs it and he's like, oh,
Gotta wait.
we gotta wait.
Everyone's just surrounding
Yeah.
it, like
And
staring
you
at
slowly
it.
start to see it like come to after like maybe 10 minutes. And your mom's like, wow,
It's magic.
that
But
doesn't
not.
steal anything of like us, does it?
No.
And Damaris says, yeah, there's no magic on it. It's all just like, I assume that what he did was just use materials. So can't really take anything if there's nothing magical
I
apart.
asked him if I could take it, and he said yes, so I did.
And your mom's like, he's a weird character.
He also made the stove over there.
He's like, there's no magic on it, Damaris. And Damaris is like, nope, it's just all materials.
We also found a printing press in there, also no magic. And we also found, it was like it took pictures and like showed them like a slideshow.
Mikhail's like, he's really not that bad.
Yeah, you want to know what Alexius was making after he split?
Everyone's like,
Foldable spears,
Mikhail's like,
armor stuff.
that sounds like something.
Oh, and you want to know what else?
What
A
else?
device to absorb power.
Everyone's like, oh. Everyone does like the, oh.
Hey, Kane.
Kane's like, yes.
Can I borrow Phoenix Rooney for a second?
Yeah, sure. And then you see Kane become Phoenix and he's like, whoa.
She opens up her journal, flips the pages, and she says, "Do you know this man?"
I do with an 18. Yeah, I do. He was, I met him, like, in the Underdark, I think. Because there's a time where I was in the Underdark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Why were you in the
Some person was using me for wishes, and it wasn't this guy or
Okay.
Elliot. That's another story we don't get into.
She says,
All he wished for was 100 turkeys, and I don't know why, and I don't want to question it.
okay. So, you can't really tell people wishes that were made, technically.
No, but if you have smart ways and saying me yes or no questions, we can assume things.
Okay. So, Elliot made a wish as he has stated,
Mm-hmm.
that was for this particular device that could absorb power.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is more broad.
Mm-hmm.
You can't pull devices like that out of thin air, can you?
No.
You have to take them from what already exists.
Yes, because I'm not a crazy inventor myself, you know.
And since you already knew, or knew of, Alexius at least in the past, it's not far from the imagination that one could possibly think perhaps this dude, who definitely has a similar device, or a device like that, perhaps you could just use that.
Yeah, it wouldn't definitely be too far-fetched, you know, per se. It did just come out of thin air when you wished for it.
Thanks.
You see Kane come back. Everyone's like, oh.
Yeah, he made it.
Mika's like, so Elliot's been let on this whole time?
She clicks the mirror button.
See, Elliot's like, I'm almost done with those instructions. You all look pretty grim.
Yeah, Phoenix, in his own way, basically said that he definitely got the device from Alexius.
And you hear Lolf say, I'm gonna kill him. And I was like, wait here! And you see the thing hang up as he gets up quickly.
She hits the mirror again to talk to Shar.
You wait maybe a few minutes, and then Shar answers. She's like, looks down. She's like, I know that face. What happened?
So, remember how the device that, absorbs, immortalizes gods?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, as we know, Elliot didn't make that. He made a wish for Phoenix Rooney.
Mm-hmm.
But Phoenix Rooney obviously is not an artificer and can't make a device like that unless it was already
No.
made.
That's why genies can be sketchy sometimes.
Yes. Alexius made it.
Oh. That is... This makes everything a lot more complicated than it needs to be. I think we should just kill everyone.
It also makes it far more complicated in the sense that if he's the one making them or if he has the original blueprints
If he's the original inventor, then he would know.
and there's no way for us to not let him know how to make that.
I guess-
So even if Elliot's not the one, doing it, Alexius could very well end up doing it.
Copy Ellie's design if he kept making those things.
Especially if we end up going against him so openly.
I guess right now our focus will be freeing Elliot, Wolf, and Iris then. As fast as possible.
That depends on when Alexius makes his first move. That depends on when Alexius makes his first move, which I feel like he already has, in trying to make some grounding and some standing in the West, because he's trying to garner power over there. And
That's
he's
true.
claiming that it's for Sophie, but I don't believe shit that he says.
I like how the same pattern repeats. I don't trust Elliot saying anything. Now it's Alexis. I don't trust shit.
She says so. That is to say, I don't know how long is necessary for you guys to keep your walls up. Because by technicality, the goal was to destroy the workshop in which was being used to create the artifacts, which we did. We destroyed it. I melted it down. And we were going to destroy what was left of them in probably the labyrinth, or get Elliot to do it. I mean, I probably could convince him at this point. But if there's another person that can make them, and there's another person who is most definitely going to end up being our enemy, who can make them, who has a lot fewer lines than Elliot does, if he has any at all, then that would mean pretty bad shit. And that could also imply that the future in which I saw, where your realm got blasted.
It's not by Elliot, but
No.
by Alexius.
Yes. Now, it could have been by Elliot, given that he did use similar things against the Eastern Palace.
did.
So, but it could also not.
As you're talking to Shar, you see a letter appear, and Damaris grabs it. He opens it, and he's like, the plans. He just barges into y'all's house.
And we're gonna have to set up a little when the walls go down and stuff. We're gonna have to set up a little get together.
Get together?
Yeah. I have to show you this. She shows the camera.
What the heck is that?
And I have to click a
What?
button.
Why are you taking random inventions made by evil people?
Because it's a good one. Look! She
Is
shows
it-
the picture.
She like squints and she's like, what? They're made by him. It can be bad.
It doesn't have any magic.
But she's like, just like, you don't take random things from evil people's
She
places.
said, but I could take a picture of us. Me, you, Saloon, and Damaris, and Anna, and Mikkel.
Guess if there's no lasting effects besides whatever the fuck that thing is. She's like, she kind of looks like, ooh, disgusted almost. You can keep your silly little devices over there.
We also have a gas stove.
What the heck is a gas
She
stove?
shows.
Why is this?
And Damaris isn't selling gas.
I
pipes
imagine
in our
it's
house.
like, it's so funny because like if someone out of context, right, didn't know about Alexius and said, oh yeah, Elliot's the big bad evil guy. Yeah, my party just took 2 inventions of his from his workshop. Isn't that dangerous? Well, little did you know. Little did you know. And she's like, you have
It was cute.
cute?
Yeah.
This is made by the same guy that has stepped boundaries over boundaries with y'all.
He used it on him and his wife and his daughter.
This guy still overstepped boundaries with y'all,
Yeah.
and you're just gonna.
I overstepped a lot of boundaries with a lot of people too, and so did you.
Touche. Touche. Hi.
She says, but I figured you might want to know that, given that you could probably talk with the gods and you all can make your best judgment on that yourselves.
I'll talk to Maestra about it since she's the only one that really has a eye on the material plane.
She nods. And she says,
I don't think I had the best judgment here.
she chuckles.
She actually admits that. Like, yeah.
She says, I will say that you all should not until I get rid of the other ones that are still there. And
At least then we'll know it might take a while for Alexius to make one.
yes,
And even then it's one versus the many that have already been made.
yeah. She says, and the ones that are filled don't really count because they can't absorb more energy.
They
They're already
cannot.
filled.
Once they're filled, they're filled.
Yeah. So basically, I just have to destroy the empty ones, and then you all can, come out.
Sounds good to me. And don't wave that thing in my face. She points at the camera.
I
she's holding.
so am. The second the walls come down, I know where I'm going.
Running with the camera. It's literally blinding light. But Sir says, well, farewell then. I see Damaris is over there busy inside y'all's house.
Love you. She hangs up.
You see, Damaris get like almost like a metal container of gas, and he sets it down. He starts hooking up pipes to it as he's like following these instructions that are very detailed and easy to follow. Even you could follow them.
She watches him.
You watch it. Eventually, after an hour, this gas line is set up. Your mom helps like telekinesis it inside the house and places it down. You see Damaris screw in the stuff.
Mom, how do you have telekinesis?
Don't worry about it.
I didn't think about it, and then Damaris mentioned it, and I figured I'd ask.
No reason.
That's a lie.
You're just too young to know.
What?
You're just too young
I'm
to know.
25.
Yeah, you're still too young to know. You're still a baby. She pinches your cheek.
Is Kane too young to know?
Yes. He's also too young to know.
Is Dad too young to know?
No.
So you told him?
He knows.
Dad, tell me.
I can't disobey your mother.
Why don't you just tell me?
I gotta be. I gotta.
What if something happens and I died before knowing?
I think.
Or you died before I know?
I think you can live without me knowing where I got telekinesis from.
Can't.
Don't worry about it. Stop pouting like that. Let's just say your mother's more than just a cleric.
Then what are you?
What do you think? Damaris says. She's a wizard.
Are you a wizard?
Maybe just a few levels. I could just be a healer. I also need to blow up things.
Yeah. I feel the same way.
Dad's like standing there like.
I like blowing up things too.
And he's like, okay, I think I set it all up, Damaris says.
Okay, we gotta get the stove in.
Yep, it's already in. Basically, he set it all up already. Turn it on, and you see a little fire start underneath it. Kane's like, that's interesting.
She shakes Kane.
That makes it a lot easier than just trying to light a fire.
Yeah.
He's like, I like it. Saw her looking. Did you take this from Elliot's workshop?
Yeah. We asked him first though. I asked him.
This whole thing with Wolf and Iris and Elliot's so weird. So McKellar says like, hey, we're saving them. McKellar says, and McKellar, this is so weird. You see Elaine like peeking around the corner like,
Hi, Elaine.
hey,
We have a gas stove.
I know.
And you saw the camera already.
I did.
Isn't it cool?
It is. You said Elliot made these things?
Yes. And we stole them.
Stop. I just heard you say you asked for permission.
Who does that?
You. Because you said you asked.
I don't know. I used to be a pretty bad person. I'm pretty sure I'd steal things.
Yeah, but you specifically asked for permission for the camera and the stove.
And for the light bulb, but...
And Orange is like, look at the light bulb. Turns it on.
Did you forget the lampshade? Is that what you called it? Yeah, lampshade. You forgot it!
You did forget it.
Damaris! How are you ever gonna have it light up?
I'll just put something over it.
You're ridiculous. And she says, why, Elaine?
I'm curious.
About?
Just tonight things going on. I like to be in the know too.
There's some things I don't think you need to be in the know on.
I don't want to be in the know.
Okay, then what are your thoughts?
About
Elliot.
Elliot? He's a weird guy. He's a really weird guy. I kind of want to slap him once really hard.
I do too.
But, like, he's really weird. Like, really weird.
I kind of want to pop him, and I want to pop Loth, but I'd probably get kicked out because Spider, and then I want to pop Iris too, but her less than the
I'll
other two.
spray both with bleach.
She chokes. She says, "Do you want the truth?"
You see Axel behind her. Just peep out. Yeah?
Okay. She says, "Sometimes people do bad things, but that doesn't always make them a bad person."
It's like Kane. And it's like you. And it's like some other people.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I get that.
And she says, "And sometimes you have to make a hard choice, that even though this person was unkind and mean to you, to be the bigger person and do what was right, because that's more important than however you may be feeling."
I remember that's what Kane told me too when he came back.
Did you?
And Kane just kind of. Yeah, I get it. That's why I was curious about the whole Elliot thing. I've been listening the whole time, by the way.
I figured.
Clairvoyance is really easy to catch or to cast. It's just a little rock.
What were you watching?
I was listening to all your conversations about the bad guys.
Where?
That's for me to know.
Where?
That's for me to know.
Ma'am? Where?
Nowhere. Just, on rocks. Oh, let me go.
So in Olamigo.
Yeah. I mean, I can't leave Olamigo. Y'all said I can't leave it, so I'll stick to that. Like when y'all had the big group meeting that you're gonna save Elliot, I was like, wow.
Do you know about the mirror?
Yeah. I think that's so
Don't use it.
cool. Why not?
What do you mean, why
I
not?
wanna use the mirror!
He's still not a great person!
I'm curious. I want to tell him off too. Why can y'all tell him off? I can't tell him off.
I mean, we could let her. She looks at Kane.
He's like, best not to.
Why not?
Didn't you not want Elliot to know about Elaine or Axel?
Just change what she looks like. Use a spell.
I don't think that's going to work well with Elliot and Lolth, who are... Lolth has true sight, always! Plus, I think Elliot's quite busy.
Okay, Elaine, are you actually going to leave the mirror alone? Because I have a feeling that even if we said no, you're going to do it anyway.
If you really don't want me to because it affects me and Axel's safety, I won't. And Kane's like, she is honest about that.
She says, she looks at Kane and she says, I do not think that Elliot or Lolth, for that matter, would mess with them.
Considering they have a kid of their own.
And considering that if they already knew, which they probably do, because I mean, he was in your soul.
He's gonna be like, Elliot's like, who are these fucking children?
Are they your kids?
They're like, what the hell? They're both like, what the hell? They actually don't know who the fuck they are. They're like, what?
And she says, more than likely they do in some sense already know that they exist. They just didn't care.
I guess so.
She says, but that's up to you. They're your siblings.
We'll hold off on it for now.
Sorry. Go
It
through
was
it.
like, Axel doesn't seem to be persuaded either way. He's just kind of like chilling there, but Elaine's like,
I tried.
well, Kane said later, so usually does mean later. Kane's like, kind of like Elliot's probably getting a handle on Wolf right now, too, so. She's probably busy.
Do you know what Loth said?
But
That she gives Elliot an allowance. Or did.
Kane's like, really?
Yeah. Damaris can test.
Earth nods.
Yeah. It's that bad.
I see.
Anyway,
I guess I'll become a sorcerer.
that is to say though that I don't think we should be too worried about the kids. Basically, is the conclusion I've got. Now Alexius is a different story.
Alexius, yes, but I'd
be less worried
with
regarding Elliot and North.
and I'm sure they can
And
sympathize in some weird way with Iris as well.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd cross that line. They wouldn't cross that line for their daughter.
No.
And also, we haven't crossed that line for Iris, so
Mm,
they
no.
wouldn't do it to us.
No, they're very much still trying to save her.
He nods.
It's weird being so casual with them.
He looks at the stove. This thing's safe to have in the house.
It should be.
Or it's like, yeah, it just says don't break pipes, don't leave on for more than 5 hours.
It turns off.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty reasonable. I don't think you'd be cooking for 5 hours straight, so.
No, probably not.
And it also says, if fire does not start, turn off stove immediately. Because that means there's just gas being flowed into the house. Okay, that's fair.
Interesting. This is.
Everyone kind of like, it's like getting like afternoon. Damaris is like, everyone's kind of like going off to do their things. Damaris is like, I guess I'll look into Linville. Sorry, I'm laughing a little.
I mean, we can go.
Right now?
Yeah, I don't see a problem with it.
Okay.
I mean, it's on the overworld, so you can cocaine.
Okay.
It's mainly why I came back.
Elaine's like, tee hee hee.
You
You
guys.
see Elaine messing with the stove. She's like touching it.
Okay. No?
I'm not turning it on.
Okay. That's very important that you don't.
I know. I read the instructions.
Okay. It can cause, like.
Yeah, basically, that's what. There's only 3 warnings on it.
This is. And. So, me,
Uh-huh.
Damaris,
Uh-huh.
and Kane are gonna run over to Linville, and we'll be back.
Okay.
Okay. Probably within the night. Shouldn't take too long.
And Kane says, don't come back too early and you're hungry. There is leftovers in the fridge.
And you can always run over to my
Or
parents' house.
cold storage, not fridge. Cold storage.
You can always run over to my parents' house if anything arises.
Okay,
Or
yeah.
Mikkel.
I like to bother your parents. Or our grandma and grandpa.
Anyway.
They're so funny. Grandma, grandpa.
She says, okay, we'll see you in a little while.
Okay.
Not too late.
Can you mess with the camera?
Just don't break it.
Okay.
And she says, and tell people before you flash them.
Okay, I was just gonna do it to Mikkel.
Don't tell him.
Yeah. See, I will ask for permission except from your siblings.
That's so
or aka
okay.
my aunties and uncles.
She chuckles.
And your parents.
She says, that's okay.
Yeah,
I knew what they were signing up for.
Yeah, Kane's like, remember consent from others except for the family.
Yeah, and if any of the family says anything, say that I let you.
We always do that. We also do that with you, Kane, too, so. Kane's like, alright, just be careful with the camera. That's so weird. I love when you do that. It's just so funny. And Jolly? Dolores is like, we take the mirror with us?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm definitely not leaving you alone.
Dolores is like, she's a curious sort.
Yeah, now that she definitely knows that they're not going to kill her or put her in danger,
She's crazy.
she might do it.
She's like, bitch, you motherfucker.
That'd be the one time that Shaw answers.
She just sees like 2 kids and Char's like, I'm hanging out. She's not even like, wait! Yeah, no, literally, Char's like, I'm not doing what I'm doing. Y'all go to Linville.
Mm-hmm.
Damaris just does a teleportation circle to get over there to the closest city near Linville. And y'all easily travel there within like an hour from the nearest major city.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be like a quaint city, like not a city but not a town.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you say no, it's a town but not a village, because the
Mhm.
village is smaller than a town. And y'all walk in. You know Linville kind of well. You and Ken actually have been here before, like a long time ago. It's just a stop by, nothing interesting. You see maybe a new few buildings. Pretty average village.
It looks the
Town.
same as it always has.
Ken's like, yeah, I think I remember me tripping and falling into a pie stand around here. Ken looks at you.
Yeah.
He's like looking at her like, you thought that was so funny,
Yeah.
didn't you?
Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway.
Mm. He flicks you with his tail.
Hey, Damaris. Where are we going?
I was just like, I wish I could have seen. Maybe a camera should have been invented then, so we could have got a picture of that.
You're right.
And Damaris says, well, it says his next stop was kind of Linville from what Elliot said. So I
Mhm.
guess maybe look for maybe innovator signs and stuff like that. Workshops, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just stick together since that's probably safer.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be a little more dangerous than the.
If there are
Yeah,
people
underdog.
working there, then
Yeah.
we'll just stay a distance.
Okay.
Actually, let me just take some precautions. Because he needs like all 3 of his spell slots. For 6th level to use disguise self on all of y'all. What do you want to look like?
She has brown hair and she has green eyes and she is a human.
A human. Damaris turns himself into a dwarf. A male dwarf with a large beard. And Kane turns into what seems to be a regular, pretty average half-elf male.
What color hair?
Probably black.
What eyes?
Eyes, blue. Still. But not like the eclipse blue, like an actual, like, normal person blue. He's like, why are you laughing? You have green eyes and brown hair.
We look funny.
Damaris choosing to be a masculine.
He looks hilarious.
I
She
thought,
pointed down to
I
Damaris.
was like, I thought being a dwarf would be great.
Is it?
Well, a little close to the ground. Game's like, well, I guess let's go looking then.
Mm-hmm.
He said this should keep us away from at least employees that don't have any better sense. So, if there is any. Y'all walk around. I'm not gonna make you roll investigation because y'all will walk. It's a town, so you're gonna cover it pretty fast.
Yeah.
You do see a workshop. Point at it, just like it's obviously point at it. And he's like, oh, I guess let's go read the sign then. It's called the Grinding Gears.
That's it.
That is it. And you see that it is a new building. Not new, but you think it's been here for like quite a bit. And you notice that it's not run down and there are people working inside.
She looks in the window.
The front door is open.
Oh, she opens it.
Yeah, you open. It says like the sign says open.
She lets
So
it.
you open the door, and you see some employees, and you see someone sitting at a front desk.
Hello.
And they're like, "Oh, hello. You're here to put in a request."
I was just kind of looking around the city. I'm relatively new. I've been here a couple times, but I've never seen this place.
Yeah, this is kind of it's like a stop place. Nothing crazy.
What exactly do you do here?
Oh, well, we mostly work on, as you know, we're a workshop. We can fix up tools and make tools, make weapons, make armor, make other things, and we also are a workshop, so usually things get invented here sometimes.
Oh,
Or improved on.
never heard of this place before.
No, it's kind of small. Like, you know, you go. It's kind of like you go to a town and there's another a workshop there. It's kind of the same here. We're just a workshop on the way.
Oh, who owns it?
Who owns it? Oh, this guy named Alexius.
Hmm.
He's from the Underdark. He's a drow.
Oh, interesting. Is he like the inventor?
Yes, he's I kind of consider we just consider him our boss.
So you guys kind of just like run the place while he's doing whatever.
Yeah, like sometimes he'll come by to do like a monthly check, like on how things are going, what's getting done, and everything. But other than that, it is mostly like our managers here running the place.
Oh, that's really cool. Do you have any examples of some things that you guys have made?
Oh yeah. If you come over like here to the side of the desk and see like some of the newspapers we have lined up here about the things that some of our employees created.
Oh, cool. She looks through.
You see, this doesn't seem anything like Alexius's without even a check because it's so obvious. Do you think these are like student inventions? A grappling hook, like something that attaches to the thing, you can swing on it, right? You got like some kind of new type of wheel that can be used on carriages.
Wow, these are some really inventive things.
Yeah, some of them are just, improvements on old things, and some of these are like brand new things.
As well, if students could make stuff like that and interns and such, then I can only imagine what your boss made.
Oh yeah, like his inventions can be quite like big compared to our things.
Really?
Yeah, well, first of all, he has, more resources than we do.
Yeah.
I mean, we tend to keep a steady supply of resources, and if we ever request new ones, he's happy to give it to us, so.
What are some things that he's made?
Well, he's made, the two-sided mirror, two-way mirror. Here, I'll show you. It's actually crazy. We actually have an example here. And she says, okay, here's a mirror, and you just see yourself in it.
Mm-hmm.
And she turns it around, and you can see right through the mirror and see her.
Oh.
Turns it back around.
That's...
And you see there's no magic on it at all.
Are there any other mirrors?
Wait, that was really funny. That was really funny. Other mirrors?
Yeah. That's cool. I really like mirrors.
Imagine. It's like me going to like Lowe's, saying like like those like showcases, like with this like showing you how this is a mirror for yeah, do you have any other mirrors?
I like mirrors.
Yeah, I plan to outfit my room. Each wall's a mirror so I can drive myself slowly insane in my room.
Jesus,
I'm sorry. The way you said it, like
She says, me and my husband here, she gestures to Kane, I've been looking for some mirrors, so that's really interesting. I was wondering if you had any more. She's not laughing, but I'm cackling.
Do you have any mirrors? But the fact you're in a workshop, not a furniture store, is what gets me. She's like, no, we're a workshop, so we don't really have furniture.
Yeah, no, but I mean like cool mirrors.
Oh, like these special effects, like these ones?
Yeah.
Um,
Like ones that you can look into and that'll like show you to like other planes or something.
That's a really far-fetched idea.
Yeah. Or maybe the future. Do you have any of those?
That's pretty far-fetched. I don't think that's even possible to invent. I mean, I'll ask the others back here, but...
No. It's okay. She says, she's like, and what are the realms of what you can invent?
At the shop?
In general.
In general?
If I commissioned you.
We can make just about anything. Of course, like, can't just outright make bombs or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like straight up like weapons that can kill. But most things, if you give us an idea, we'll try. But that's not always 100% guarantee that it'll come out.
Mm.
But we can definitely do like commissions and stuff, and we'll let you know if we can't do it.
Mm. Could you make a weapon of sorts, or perhaps we'll call it an artifact, that absorbs abundances of power?
I think that should be a concept we should be able to do. Yeah, here. We should be able to do that concept here. I'll let you know if it doesn't turn out right.
She nods. She says, interesting. She looks to Damaris.
He messages you, and he's like, "What do you think so far?"
She says, I think that this place is, I don't think there's going to be any information about Alexia's here, but could be a setup where we could get information, but he'd have to be here.
I think this is for sure a cover-up establishment.
For sure.
They said he does do monthly visits.
So we could follow him.
I wonder when his next monthly visit is.
We have to find where he lives.
We could, but unless we can get information out of this of where he could possibly be staying. Plus, last time Zool found out is he doesn't seem to stay in one place.
That's right.
We could ask when he visits, because I'm sure that maybe we could ask to commission him personally.
Yeah, she says, well, I have quite a bit of funds, and I am looking for what you could say is an expert artificer of sorts. And so, could you perhaps tell me when your boss is in so I can probably meet him here?
Oh yeah, he actually should be coming in next week, Monday.
Oh,
so
awesome.
like just after the weekend, he usually comes in. He's always on time, never late. Comes in usually noon, when most of us are closing the shop for lunch break. So
Awesome.
So if you want to talk to him about a big commission, I can just schedule in or something, or you don't.
Yeah, I'll just pop in.
Okay, yeah, 'cause,
She says, one last question. Could you, perhaps, is there a way to make a device or something along those lines that can erase people's memory of a person?
Oof, that's a nasty device.
But would it be possible?
Let's see. I'm actually gonna pull one of my coworkers for this. I'm mostly the receptionist that answers the questions, but I think one of my coworkers may know more. And she's like, Jonathan! She just shouts it really loud. She's like, Jonathan! And you see like this kind of like young, you think he's probably like a teenager, like older teenager. He comes out with like, he's like large goggles, and he like pulls it up and he's like, huh? What's going on? And he's like, you're better at like this concept stuff, so they have a pretty like big question, so. Because, their motto, like how the companies have their motto? Their motto is, no questions too crazy to ask. So basically you think it's normal to say stuff like this.
She says, would it be possible for someone to create a device of sorts that could erase a person's memory, or multiple people's memory, about a particular person?
Huh. Well, if you think about it, right? If we weren't using magic, right? See Damaris intently staring at the kid. As a dwarf. He's like, well, if we're gonna get theoretical, right? Now, if we did it in a magical way, right? Mm-hmm. You could technically make something to boost the power of modified memory. But then it would still be able to be cured by greater restoration.
Or remove curse.
So that's kind of faulty in itself. See, if I was like an insane psycho bitch, he straight up just says, he's like, I would not inherently use magic or an artifact, right? Mm-hmm. But, so let's take this. Let's take this, right? It's possible to get to the Shadowfell, right? Mm-hmm. And Shar is literally the goddess of loss.
Yeah.
And so, if I was able to gather enough obsidian or some kind of fat Shadowfell resource and channel it through a device, that would cause more of a permanent effect instead of modifying memory. Now that's a very dangerous thing to play with even in itself. But that's done without having a magical ability.
That's also, in a sense, messing with Char's power.
Yeah.
That's bold.
I know. Well, because, okay, it's messing with Shar's power, right? But there are things on the material plane that reflect the gods. Obsidian being
Yeah,
Shar.
but if the gods found out...
Oh, I can only imagine what a god would do if they found out someone was tainting their power
She
like
looks
that.
at Damaris!
Damaris trying to keep cool, like... and she's like, I can only imagine, right? Because, I mean, like, it's like, there's a difference between using the natural order of power and then, like, tainting it. And basically, artificering, like, God's powers.
She says, so, if we were to make a device to reverse those effects, would we use something regarding Saloon?
Yeah.
Like, what would you suggest?
Let's see. So, Saloon is represented by moon rocks, meteorite shards, moon flowers, and everything like that. So, I try to find every natural resource you can regarding Saloon first, and then finding a way to just, like, congratulate all that power into some kind of, like, focus, a device.
And she says, and couldn't the gods just do it themselves?
And he's like, I don't know on that front. I'm not much of a studier of the gods. I mean, I don't know, honestly. You might have to ask a magic user about that. All I know is that how to concentrate power and stuff.
Okay, so concentrate it all and do it like that.
Yeah, because, you know, if someone used erase memory like that, that's basically tainting the natural order of the power.
Okay, and so if we were to undo it, would this, if we made this device that you're talking about to undo it, would this work on everyone that has forgotten this person?
I think that would be more of a theoretical test.
Okay.
He's like, I mean, I would say so, right? But, you know, it could always be different with inventions and such, because you never know what the end product's really going to be.
She says, yeah. She says, okay. She says, I'm going to ask a couple people about a couple of things, but, if I got you the supplies, would you make it? Not the device to take away memories, but to restore them.
To restore them, and she's like, let me talk to my man. He's like, and the kid is like, let me talk to my manager first, and I'll get with you, because the manager approves these kind of things. Because this is like, and she pulls out a checklist, and he's like, this is like a level A idea. He's like, you seem like go down the line. He's like, level A idea, so I'm gonna go pass this by my manager.
Okay.
And he walks away for a bit, and he comes back and he says, all right, manager approves.
She says, okay, I can grab the stuff, and then I'll bring it back with the funds, obviously.
Okay, sounds good. We'll send you a list of items that we need, because we honestly may have a lot of it in shop already.
Okay.
And actually, he hands it to the receptionist who will tell you this. She's like, so our regular protocol is, please sign on this paper for any, like, it's basically like, ensure we can't get sued. That's really what she says.
She says, let me check something, and I'll come back tomorrow.
Okay.
If I decide to go this route.
Alright, we'll hold off on this request then. It is approved.
Mm-hmm.
So, think on it. If you don't wish to, of course, go with this idea. You don't have to show up at all. You just throw away the idea. But I'll leave the papers for you to sign. Our general rule, I'll just still go over you, is that if we have the material in the shop, you won't have to worry about procuring for us. If it's a simple material, you don't have to worry about procuring it. If it's more advanced, we would say you would need to procure it for us in order for us to finish it, because some resources are difficult, like things from the abyss. We've had requests like that, okay? Things from the abyss.
Could you, before I go though, could you kind of glance over your materials and see what you'd need, vaguely?
She like thinks, and she kind of like,
Because I can bring it with me tomorrow if I decide to go this route.
yeah, she looks at a ledger to like, it's like a really organized ledger of just the material. She just kind of scans through it, and she's like, okay. She's like, if we were to make, we're gonna have to test a few concepts. So we're going to need some celestial materials. Here's a list of them. It's just like seems to be 3, and we're going to need. We already have obsidian because we're gonna still need the opposite to mitigate explosion of the device. We have this. And we're going to need a few of these types of radiant scrolls here for guiding, for greater restoration right here. So we need 2 of those. And that should be it. I think the hardest thing to procure is possibly the celestial stuff, but if you have a way, you have a way.
Sounds good.
And the estimated price of this is going to be 200,000 gold pieces right now.
Yeah, that's fine. If we decide to do it, we'll be back tomorrow.
Alright, sounds good to me.
And they go.
Yep, and you see her like put away the request in like a mailbox type of thing, like
She opens the mirror as soon as they like leave the
Yeah.
town, and she.
Ding. Sharp picks up.
You are not the one I wanted to speak with, but we'll have to talk eventually. Actually, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you give this mirror to Saloon, and we'll give it back to you later?
Okay. I'll turn it off since I'm gonna have to send it to Maestra.
Mm-hmm.
Turns it off. A few minutes pass.
While she's doing that, she uses the mirror
Yeah.
to contact Elliot.
Elliot answers, and you see, Wolf not there, and he's like, hello?
Is Lance okay?
Yes. She's okay.
Okay.
Just a bit of, calming down needed, is all.
So, I think I know why you all forgot.
What's your theory?
Alexius made an artifact in which he used obsidian, and basically amplified it, since, Shadowfell, loss, to make you all forget him.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yes. So, I've got 2 concepts in the works. One of which I'm going to see if there's a way for Saloon to undo it, because that'd be a simpler way than having to make a whole device and artifact. And if not, I am going to get the people at his workshop to make a device to undo it.
Ironic, just be careful since he runs that shop.
Yeah.
If he sees that being made, I'm sure he's going to have some suspicions.
Yeah, well that's, yeah.
Or I could just make the device.
If you want to.
Think it
She
just...
says, let me talk to Saloon first.
Alright, we'll see.
Because we're lucky if Shaw doesn't blow up half of the fucking room. Okay. She says, just wanted to let you know, that's what we got.
Alright.
She's like, good luck with Loth. I know how that is. She hates it.
Okay.
And she clicks it again for
Saloon. You see, after Saloon click him, she's like, what is... She's holding it upside down. She's like, what is this?
It's upside down.
Oh. She turns it around and is like, what is this?
Dolores made it.
Damaris.
Based off Elliot's plans.
What?
Um,
she's like, wait. She looks at your disguised self and has true sight, so she knows it's y'all. And she's like, I'm guessing there's a lot to catch up on.
Yeah. Shaw can give you the rundown,
Okay.
because we gave her the rundown, so she could probably just write you a letter.
Alright, that is fair. She did send a letter with this mirror.
What's it say?
I haven't read it yet. It's very large.
Yeah. That's probably detailing everything that's happened.
Alright, I'll
Since-
take a look at it later. I guess give me a rundown of what you need from me.
No, you actually take a minute. Take a minute and read it now.
Okay.
Because without the context, you're gonna be very confused.
Okay. And she's like, how do I mute this thing?
Just sit down.
Okay. She sets it down. And Dora's like, I'll take us back to Alamigo. Takes out back to Alamigo. She comes back and she's like, she looks even more confused. She's like, this is very complex than we originally thought.
Yes. So here's the thing, and we haven't told Shah this part yet because
It's gonna make her really mad.
I think beyond mad.
Alright, I'll keep this a secret from her.
We are going to tell her after this,
Mm.
but I want to have a solution first. Okay. So we think that Alexius created a device using obsidian, basically borrowing Shah's power in a sense on the material plane
Mm-hmm.
to erase Elliot, Loth, and Iris's memories of himself. So all memories of which they had of him are completely gone.
Mm.
And the only way that that could happen without magic is an obsidian-based device.
Artificers are dangerous people. Or can be dangerous people.
Which also by technicality means that, based off what the dude said that we were talking to, that by technicality he also probably used like moonstones and such. So he probably was using both y'all's powers.
That's not good.
So my question for you is that since Shah can't undo loss, but
No.
you can restore it, do you think there's a way in which you could?
Considering who this Alexius person is by Char's half of the letter ranting about this guy, and also the other part being Elliot as well. But we'll leave that be considering the weird circumstances of Elliot right now. If he used Char's power the way I think he's using it, he basically tainted her power. And I cannot restore tainted power, because that is not Char's anymore. If it was Char's, I would be able to reverse the effects easily. But if it's tainted, then you're gonna have to figure out a similar taint with my power, because I cannot taint my own power.
Could you make it easier in which we don't have to make like a substitute for your power? Can we just have your power and then taint it?
And she says, if I give you my power, it's basically a pure form of it.
So it can't be tainted.
It will not be tainted. If I physically give you my power. That is why artificers use the resources around them, because that is technically nature's power.
Yeah, I guess it's probably best for Elliot to make it himself then, so that way he actually trusts that we're not going to kill him, and that way we don't get caught with Alexius.
Elliot be like, do not.
And she's like, okay, well, I guess I'll tell him to make it.
Well, be careful. Now I'm more worried about Alexius than I am ever Elliot.
You should be. She said, because you gotta send the mirror back to Shah so we can let her know.
Alright. And she says, I'll send this back to Maestro, back to Shar.
Mm-hmm. They're back in Alamigo, right?
Yeah, Demar's.
While they're doing that, she contacts Elliot.
It's like, looks at the... I cannot stop thinking about that stupid ass Lego thing. It never stops and it plagues my mind. Hello?
She says, you can try to make the device in order to, cure your memory loss, because Saloon said that it was, the power was essentially tainted, as she said, so there's nothing that she can really do to reverse it unless you make a device to do it yourself.
Well, that makes sense.
That is to say that, probably, as you said, best that you make it, so one, you don't think that we're trying to kill you, And 2, Alexius doesn't get the idea that we know.
Yes, if Alexius knows, then we could all basically ruin the let's keep an eye on Alexius.
Mm. He's going to show in Linville in Monday.
Hmm.
We're gonna see what's up there then.
Alright. I mean, I could just do that. Loth can. She's been itching to do things.
Okay. I say this with so much kindness. Okay, because I have my version of a loth.
Kane's like sitting in the background looking around.
I do not think sending her on a mission in which she's going to see someone that has so astronomically one hurt you, hurt her, and hurt your daughter is a wise idea.
That's true. I was gonna say I could just play games with Alexius, but
I don't know that that'd be a good idea without you remembering everything. Because there could be something that you're missing, or there could be an extra layer.
I guess so.
You know, the extra layer being some way to control you, or something like that.
That would be pretty far-fetched.
I don't know. I would have also said a couple months ago it's pretty far-fetched for all of this shit to happen right now, as it is right now, but here we are.
I guess that's true.
So I guess keep us updated on your device.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. And you see how they like look behind you and he's like, why is Kane tackling somebody?
Should expect.
You see Kane like flat on the ground and you see like a little portion of Elaine getting smushed by Kane, so you think Elliot can't see Elaine? It's like she's like a foot smushed by Kane.
She walks over and she's like, Kane,
What?
you can't.
Elliot's like, I'm gonna hang up now.
Okay.
He hangs up. Elaine's like, save me. I was curious.
That's why you tackled him.
Yeah, because she was in the view of Elliot's. I just tackled her.
I told you it'd be fine. If anything, you made it more suspicious.
King's so funny.
He probably wouldn't have been paying that much attention. But then he asked me straight up why you just tackled someone.
Elaine's like, see?
You understand that she's going to take the mirror, right? You understand that she's going to end up taking this mirror.
I wish she wouldn't.
She doesn't care. She knows she's not in danger.
I'm not. King just gets off of her.
Why don't you just let her?
Fine, go ahead. Elaine's like,
I'd rather facilitate it.
I want to see how the mirror works.
She said, I guess we'll see who picks up, Shaw or Elliot. She clicks the button.
Sharp picks up.
She looks at Elaine.
Elaine's like, this thing works, man!
Yeah, that's Shaw.
This thing's cool. And Shaw's like, oh, hell no. She starts about to hang up.
She's like, no, I actually need to talk to you. Me and Damaris do. She grabs Damaris.
Yeah.
She says, I'll come back to you, Elaine.
Like,
She says,
like peeking over in the mirror, like at the bottom.
She says, so we're gonna tell you something that's gonna piss you off.
I hate this. Just spit it out.
But you can't open your realm and go explodey.
No promises.
You can't. We won't tell you if you do. If you don't promise, we won't tell you.
Don't tell me because I think anything is what's going to make me open my realm.
But you have to know.
I have to know, but I cannot promise you as of right now that I will not open my realm if it's another thing that will make me infuriated.
It's not about us.
I'll still be infuriated. If you say so, then I'm going to open these walls and put them down and start destroying everything.
She looks at Damaris.
And Mars is like, she's not lying.
But it's important that you know this. Because what if someone uses it against you? Or Saloon? Because it worked against a god! It literally worked against a god.
Fine, tell me.
You didn't promise.
Because I can't promise.
If you open your fucking realm, I'm coming there beating your ass myself. I swear to God. All of the gods. I will come there. And I'm dealing with a lot right now, and I'm telling you right now, if I come there, you're not gonna like it.
Fine, I promise.
I mean it.
Mm-hmm. Tell me in one sentence.
Alexius made a device in which she used obsidian to taint your power and use it to erase Elliot, Loth, and Iris's memory of him completely.
She blinks and she's like, she puts the mirror on mute and sets it down.
She's upset.
Darn's like, of course she is.
Yeah, she's pretty mad. They see something go flying.
Yeah, you see them go flying. You see the palace like shake.
I hope the people are okay.
Mars looks around like, I don't know.
A person goes flying.
Luckily you don't see any people in her palace because she still keeps that shit locked tight.
This is taking longer than the last one.
Yeah. She didn't turn it off this time.
Maybe she's less mad. Or more mad. Hopefully less mad.
Elaine's like, hee hee hee. I was like, how come I was never taken to Char's realm?
There's a lot of reasons for why you would never take the Shah's realm, and this is one. I'm hesitant to even take Kane to Shah's realm. And Mikkel or anyone else.
With the cool magic.
She's like, I don't really even know that I would take you to Saloon's realm.
With the cool magic.
No.
If I'm gonna become Maestra's intern, I gotta know all the planes, domains.
She says, maybe one day.
Okay, that's fair. I'll take that.
She says, but you cannot go there if you do end up learning planar shift, because knowing you, I know you would. She says, but you cannot go there without me.
Okay, I'll take
No
that.
god realms without me.
Okay.
Because some of them are scary and all of them owe me.
Yeah, except for Maestra.
Yeah, well, except Maestra, but she's kind of neutral. Ogma's pretty cool too, but I miss Ogma.
Maybe you can get into one of these weird mirrors.
Maybe.
Or it's like, I got the resources to make one more.
Make one for Ogma, I miss him.
Okay, I'll go start on that now.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, walks to his house.
She waits for sure.
She does, for a good hour passes. The shark comes back. I think we're done here.
This is no.
What else?
That's it, speak.
Speak on what?
No, your turn.
My turn?
Yep, I've been speaking a lot. Even Damaris has been speaking a lot, so now it's your turn to speak.
My turn to speak.
Yeah.
What, I've been sitting here bored as hell out of my mind in my realm. That's it. That's really it.
Yeah? And what just happened for an hour?
Just like letting off some steam. Like normal people do.
Sounds more like one of my tantrums.
Well, I keep it contained. She like fixes like with magic of painting on the wall. He's like, no need for discussion.
There's a lot of need for discussion.
There's no need for discussion.
There is.
No, there is none.
You're clearly bothered.
Of course I am. Why
Why
would I?
speak on it?
It's pretty simple.
Talk about it.
Some person uses my power. I don't like it. I don't like Elliot. We're saving Elliot. That's confusing and awful.
Why?
Because he's bad and he deserves to die.
Did you?
I probably should have.
Did I?
No, because I made you do all those things.
Okay. It seems like Alexius had a big part in making Elliot do a lot of those things.
Mm. Okay, maybe it's more just confusion.
Jesus.
And now I have someone new to be mad about. Pretty simple, I'd say.
It's not your responsibility to be mad.
You think I'm not going to be mad?
Well, I don't think that you're not going to be mad, but I don't think that you should be.
Well, it's too late. I am mad.
Why?
Well, Alexius is awful and horrendous, and if he's the one
How do you know?
well, because you all said so, what he's doing so far.
I just said that I hate him.
What I hear he's doing, he basically calls Elliot to go psycho on y'all.
None of that's solidified in stone.
She looks at y'all like, yeah, as if your whole group is not detectives in themselves.
Nope.
Mm.
She crosses her arms.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Why are you crossing your arms?
You!
Me?
Yeah, you!
I've done nothing. I'm just being shy.
Yeah, you're making me worried.
You worried.
Yes.
I'm fine. Just need to let off a little rage now and again.
You know, I'm kind of glad that I told you guys to close your realms.
Maybe it was smart.
Probably, because if you were there for any of the shit that happened, I don't think it would have went the way that it did.
Oh no, absolutely not. She just agrees straight up. But anyway, I'm pissed off, angry, and tired.
Well, sleep.
I don't sleep, I'm a god.
You said you're tired.
The feeling of tired, not actually tired.
Then maybe journal.
I-
Write letters.
I don't like to journal.
Process your emotions.
I'll figure it out.
Or talk to me.
No.
Why?
You're not my therapist.
There I was.
You try to be.
No, I don't. There's something called people caring about you. And caring about when you're upset or what's wrong. You know, I know that's such a crazy concept, but that is something that I kind of internalize. That when somebody cares about you, that they try to help you when they can.
Well,
I'm not trying to be your therapist.
so funny.
I'm trying to illustrate that I care.
I know you do. But I just need to let off rage on my own. Talking never really helps me get rid of my rage. As much
Rage isn't what I'm talking about. What's under the rage?
under the rage?
She says anger is a symptom.
Yes, it is. That I don't want to talk about.
See? That's what you need to talk about.
Not right now.
Okay, then when you want to talk about it, you call me. I have the mirror and you have all the time in the world in your hands.
I'm not talking about things.
You should.
No. They're too young. She says, you're my niece. You're my niece and already put too much on your plate.
Oh,
Get me
please.
off of it.
Please. Please. Please.
I love Shar. She's so funny.
I have too much on my plate.
Yes.
Bullshit.
You've got a whole town on your plate.
Bullshit. I have the whole world on my plate, okay? So, let's not get it twisted, alright? And number 2, I'm sorry and I hate to break it to you, but your emotions, Saloon's emotions, and everyone here's emotions, of which I care about deeply, are not going to, I don't know, push me over the brink?
That's what Damar said too. Both cut from the same thing.
About what? What did Tamara say?
I'm not telling you.
No, what did Tamara say?
Damar's comes back, hey Electra.
What'd you say?
What? What was happening?
She said you said something.
Said what? There's a lot of things I say to Shar.
Shar.
What?
Shar, you tell me.
Just what you just said.
What?
Damar's is like, what?
About emotions? And feelings?
Oh yeah, Damar's like, I told her that she should talk, because, I mean, we got our plates full, but, like, whatever, right?
Well, we care.
Yeah, we do care. Shar's like,
And that's what caring is.
You people and your caring. She's so funny. I love her.
The Saloon's kids.
I know. That's what's so awful. That's what she looks. That's what makes it so awful.
And you care too.
Reluctantly so.
Yeah?
Reluctantly so.
I don't believe that.
You can choose whatever you want to believe.
She says, if that was the case, then why, when I called, did you immediately ask, what's wrong? What happened? Why are you making that face?
I'm just good at reading people. Damar's also being like,
Yeah, I'm good at reading people too, but you don't see me asking why they're upset.
Maybe you should start. Just
Yeah, you know what? I'll go ask Alexius right now.
She's
Why
like,
are you so angry, Alexius?
okay, maybe I do care a little.
Lot.
If
Yeah, you're willing to blow up half a fucking nation. But no, you just care a little.
just a little.
Just a little. She chuckled. You could talk to us.
I know.
The only person that makes it weird is you.
Doris is like, Doctor's very right about that. You see Mikkel start peeking over in the corner.
She pushes his head.
Hey! What are you pushing my head for?
Why are you looking?
I'm curious.
About what?
I don't know. I talk to Char sometimes too.
She pushes his head.
Hey! Pushes your head.
Hey! Fine.
Shows that yes, he does talk to me too.
Yeah, I'm sure he asks you how you're feeling as well.
Yes, he does. He says it in the way exactly you say it too.
Which way?
There's like, you can talk about it. Like, exactly mocks Electra. You can talk about it.
You can.
3 siblings just looking at her with like big eyes. And she's like, okay, I'm angry.
That's a symptom. Why?
Because I'm stuck here cooped up in my realm.
Why?
Because I'm deciding to listen to my nieces for once. And now you're going to do
The
it.
singular niece. Other than Anna, but she doesn't really care for y'all.
No, she does not much.
So you're angry? What does that stem from?
Me being cooped up in this realm.
Worried.
Worried, yes.
Scared?
Not scared. She's not scared at all. This motherfucker.
Sad.
I'd say worried and a little sad. Not scared though. Why should I be scared?
You do realize that worry is a form of fear, right?
I guess it can be.
It is. Why are you worried?
She's like, well, of course I care about y'all, and I wish nothing to happen to y'all. Or Saloon, for that matter.
Okay. Do you think something bad's gonna happen?
Not inherently, no. Now, not much with Lord Elliot or Iris anymore. That's why I'm more confused about them.
Yeah, we got pretty close though.
Yes, very close. But knowing their reasons why they're doing it makes it a little easier to navigate. Alexius, on the other hand, that one is a lot more unpredictable.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Nothing I wish to mention right now.
How's Malil?
I haven't spoken with her at all. We can't speak to
Letters.
We can't even write letters to each other. When we mean we seal off our realms, we mean we seal off our realms. We gods cannot communicate even by letters. We are basically shut off from all of us.
She smiles mischievously.
Do not smile like that. And Mikhail looks at you and he's like, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
She looks at
She's
Damaris.
like, oh, and Damaris is like, he has the mirror he just made in his hands. You know, as I said, she's like, oh, you are all rascals. She said, you're all rascals.
I'm not talking about.
You and your mischievous smiles that Saloon only does. Everyone's smiling the exact same. Kane would be disappointed.
No, he wouldn't. He'd be proud. He'd be proud that we're all teasing you.
And Mikhail's like, he would be very proud. She's like, grr.
Send it off.
And he's like, okay.
And put a letter with it.
He,
Explaining it.
he like wraps the mirror up and then, like, short explanation. He's like, I sent it to Maestro now. For Mila. She's like, you are all mischievous little rats.
Now you can keep yourself busy.
You.
Have fun.
You are all so damn lucky.
How so?
She doesn't even say it.
I think you're the lucky one. To have a bunch of nieces and nephews that care for you.
You're lucky I'm nice enough to y'all. She's so funny. The way she says she cares but never says she cares is my favorite part about Char.
Yeah,
Mm.
I suppose we are. Have fun talking to your girlfriend.
You are
Love you.
Ding. And he's like, you know, Elliot still has access to that mirror.
Yep.
The kid's like, oh god! Poor Elliot. Jacqueline says, poor Elliot. And he's like, well, that's funny. That'd be funny. Now we can talk to Malil, Mikhail says.
Mhm.
Man, Elliot's mirror is really coming in handy.
Mhm.
Yeah, and as Jacqueline, those can't be, like, sneaked in on at all. Like, no one could just be like, I cast intercept or something. That can't work.
This is okay. She walks back over to Elaine.
Yeah. Elaine's like, turns, you hear the stone sound. She turns towards you.
She looks at Kane.
He looks at you and sighs.
She's not gonna let it go.
No.
Okay.
Here's the mirror, Elaine.
She says, let's make sure it goes to the right person first. She waits a few minutes.
It's funny because Malil actually picks up. She's like, what is this thing?
Okay. If you answer again, make sure it's Char on the other end.
Okay, I'll ask her the questions about this
Okay.
weird thing.
Yeah.
Turn off. Dwarf misses it again. And you see, Iris actually answered, and she's like,
Oh,
y'all have been calling a lot recently.
someone wanted to talk to Elliot.
Elliot, my dad, okay. And he's like, I'll get him for a second, just hang on. And Elliot grabs it again. He's like, he's in different attire. He's like, what's happening now?
She looks at Elaine.
Elaine's like, give me the mirror. And he's like, who is this child? That's what he literally says! Who is this child? Why does he look... Who are you? Why is a child holding the mirror? That's what Elliot literally says.
I feel like Electra and Kane are sitting on both sides of Elaine.
Yeah, and he's like, what? Do you all have children too? That's what he literally says. Is this y'all's child?
Kind of.
Kane's like, he's like, she looks more like Kane. She doesn't have any of your features. Lane's like, no, I'm Kane's little sister. And he's like, well, you... his head up, and he was like, isn't Kane like 35? That's what literally like Kane like says.
What?
Elliot says, isn't he 35?
27.
20. I've been overestimating y'all's ages.
I'm 25.
You're 25.
Yeah. How did you think we were?
I was overestimating your ages by way too much.
How did you think I was?
Well, if Kane was 35, I would presume you were like 32. Kane and Alexa look at each other like, huh?
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Why are you aging that poorly, Kane?
Kane's like, I think Ellie just lived for too long.
Anyway, she wanted to talk to you.
Yeah. And he's like, he's so confused. He's like, I'm Elaine. I'm Kane's little sister. And I'm so upset I can't beat you up anymore. He's like, because you decided to jump into my brother's soul. You beat up Electra. And my brother. And my family. And you know, in books it says we kill those people. Revenge arcs. Kane's like covering his fucking face.
Electra's trying not to laugh.
Elliot's like so confused. He's like, maybe I should just never talk to these people again. Maybe I should just like go run away to another plane or something. Like in his head. And he's like, but Electra and Kane have said that some people deserve a chance. Because, not everyone's really bad sometimes. Which is true. Because, some of my family been bad too. And I'm bad.
No, you're not.
Yeah, well... Kane's like, no, blowing up a fish barrel doesn't count as being bad.
You're mischievous.
Yeah, I'm mischievous. Yeah, so I guess I won't blow you up. He's like, but you gotta show me how you made like half of these machines. And I was like, I'm not teaching a kid that.
I wouldn't say no to her.
He's like, I wouldn't say no to her. She's like, Elaine's like, I will find a way to sneak in the holy city and steal like all your stuff. I know how to cast disintegrate. That's a lie. You know she doesn't. And Ellie's like, prove it. I know how to cast. She's like going. Thunder wave. I can believe that. Elliot says he's like, I can believe that more than.
She really can't cast disintegrate.
No, a kid cannot cast disintegrate.
Wanted to prove it?
I guess so.
Okay. Just go ahead, Elaine. Cast disintegrate over there at the dummy.
Okay. She puts her hand at the dummy and like says this disintegrate word.
Off the mirror. She gets down and right like on the
Yeah,
other side
yeah.
of her. Basically where she's out of range, but it would look like her finger's the one that's shooting it.
Roll performance, because this is a performance. Man, y'all just trying to. This is just stupid. Love this stuff.
Nat 20, 34.
Damn.
Damn.
I want to make sure see if he rolls a nat 20 just to see. Fish for a 20, Elliot. That's the only way I can beat it. If I could click on the fucking button. Gonna roll it. Nat 20 on insight. He does not, but he's really close. He got a 19 on the die, so he's really close. And he says, I feel like he knows, but he's just gonna keep it down. He's good. Impressive. And she's like, so now?
She's also going to be Maestra's apprentice.
Okay. You can have at least one of my blueprints. And she's like, good, because that's what you owe me. She says really menacingly. And she's like, okay, give me a second. And he puts the mirror down as he puts it on mute.
She looks at Kane.
Kane's like,
Child can't cast disintegrate.
Kane's like, just...
Not Electra helping her lie.
Yeah, like, so funny. Kane's like, you're lucky this whole thing happened with Elliot. He says to Electra.
What do you mean?
Lucky Elliot is weirdly corrupted by power.
What do you mean?
Because this would not be happening if this was another scenario.
Oh my gosh, she would never be even close in any regard. I would never let that happen.
But now we're gonna have a child that wants to be a wizard and an artificer. I think. He's like, oh no. Elliot, after like a few minutes, Elliot comes back and he's like, okay, what do you want out of the blueprint bin? And you see actually it's a bin of blueprints. And you see it's all dusty. She's like, what should I get? She looks to you and Kane.
What do you want?
I don't know, I didn't think I'd get this far. She actually says that, she actually whispers that. I didn't think I'd get this far.
What are her options?
Well, these are all kind of unfinished ideas, but I'm sure.
They're things that she can work on.
Yes. Let's see. Something for a child. He literally says out loud. And he says, and you hear Iris say something off screen, you don't know what she says. And he's like, oh yeah, no, that'd be a good one. He's like, well, you can make this little carriage thing that can move it on its own. He points at the blueprint, he like opens the blueprint and shows it. It's motorized and it can move on its own for at least up to 2 hours. It's a concept. And he's like, something else. It's like, okay. Like you hear Iris like say stuff off screen. And he's like, no, maybe not that one. Maybe this one instead, Iris.
To give you an idea, she's not very average child.
Here, Iris say I wasn't either. And
It
Iris,
may be something you'd like.
yeah, Iris says, choose that one. He's like, no, that's not a good one. She's like, oh, babe, I think that's the one she could take out of all these.
Give it a shot.
He's like, okay. And he's like, well, what would Elaine like? And he says, well, this is sort of... You see him, like, scribble... You see him scribble over it fast. And he's like, this can be used as sort of like a disc of some sort. You can summon it at will and it moves around, sort of like a familiar. You can ride it, pick up stuff with it, and do other things with it. You see some of it's like erased. And he's like, yeah, that looks cool, I'll take that. And like gives us a sigh, like, and he's like, okay, so that's the end of that. Elaine's like, I'll ask for another one when I'm done with this one.
She looks at
Because
Axel.
you owe me a lot. She points out, Elliot, you owe my family a lot.
She whispers to Elaine and says, do you think Axel might want one? Maybe you can make something for him.
Hey, how about I already take that second offer and get another blueprint? Your Irish chuckle in the background. He's like, okay. Back to looking.
You have something with horses?
I mean, well, this could be used to maybe make a moving horse. Like you could, and he pulls out like kind of like a weird design where it's like almost like a cart, like a mini, you know, like those like little toy cars that you ride as a kid that you really thought you were driving in. That's what it kind of looks like. And he's like, I mean, this could be modified to look like a horse.
You think he'd like that, Elaine?
And he's like, I think he would love that.
You can ask him.
Yeah. Yeah, like and you hear Ellie say, there's another? And Elaine comes back after, because Axel's probably like right next to Kane but hiding, because he's a shy boy. He doesn't look like, he's like, yeah, we'll take that one. And Elaine's like, okay. He rolls it up, and I guess I'll send these over. And Elaine's like, oh yeah, we're still not done.
Electra mouths the words, we're done.
And he's like, I'll come back later.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
And oh, it's like,
We compromised enough on this, Elaine.
You're lucky, she says to Elliot.
You're lucky!
And Kane's like, I'll take the mirror, and then he hangs up on Elliot. And you see the scrolls get teleported in front of Alamigo.
Go get him.
She actually telekinesis them over. And she's like, wonderful. Powers in my hands. So she lifts it up in the air.
She looks at Kane. We'll keep her busy.
She's too smart for her own good.
That's also why I said we should just have her talk to Elliot in a...
Safe environment.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, when she really did that third of the Holy City, she really was going to go in there and steal
Yeah.
what she could find.
Yeah.
I think everyone should just be scared of Elaine.
I think so too. I think so too.
Elaine's like, come on, Axel, we have work to do. Like sleep for the kite festival tomorrow. And look at these later, she says. At least she cares about her sleep.
Yeah. Electra chuckles and said Elliot looked a little surprised.
He thought that was our child that we gave.
And then said it looked nothing like me.
You hear Mikkel laughing in the background. You really heard, there's another? And you said Axel? Makes Elliot feel maybe a little bad. He's like, oh, they had kids.
Oh, they had kids.
That weren't really their kids, but that's still...
Electra saying, basically, and her saying, he's my sibling.
And he's like, I thought you were 35! How old is this kid? Elliot misjudging their ages completely off the chart.
Like, I can't believe he thought I was 32.
I don't know why he thought we were so old. Maybe I guess
We're just mature for our age.
I guess so. I guess he's getting his ass whooped by youngins. You can't believe it.
By 20-year-olds.
As Jacqueline says, zero wisdom, but all intelligence.
By 20-year-olds.
20-year-olds. I think the only oldest ones in this group is your mom and
Yeah.
excluding Saloon and Shar.
Yeah. And other than Elaine and Axel, I'm the youngest.
I don't think they're included just because they're kids.
I don't want to be the youngest. Why can't Axel be the youngest?
Because he's not out here adventuring and killing bad guys.
I don't like being young.
No. Mikhail's like, you're the youngest.
Mm-hmm. She pouts.
Yeah, you would pout like the youngest. Mark's like, you both pout the same. If anything, if I didn't know, I thought you were both the same age. Mikhail's like, no! Hey!
Maybe we are.
No, I'm 1 year older than
I'll
you.
ask Saloon. I don't trust you.
No!
Maybe we are the same age.
No! We are not the same age.
I think we might be.
I don't think we are.
I think we might
No,
be.
no, don't you dare ask her.
Are you hiding it?
No, I'm not.
The inside check,
No, I'm
please.
not hiding it. Hang on, I'm gonna roll a deception.
22.
Oh my god. I ain't gonna pass that. He's so lying. I'm the oldest by mortal years. Morris laughing to himself.
Wait! What do you mean?
I'm the oldest by mortal years.
That's what we're talking about!
Yeah?
What about God years?
I'm older. He lies. He's lying. Morris like, you're both the same age in God years.
How?
He's like, Mikkel was not born, but he was put into someone's body. That was 1 year older than you. But by technicality, you both were born at the same time. And he's like, no, don't you make that face! No!
We're basically twins.
No. I
We're
refuse.
Basically twins.
I refuse.
Which makes us both the youngest.
I
so-
can't be. No. At least I don't have I don't have crow's feet yet.
I don't either. She
Yes, you
popped
do.
it.
It's right there.
Mikkel?
He's so funny.
We are the same age, brother. So if I look absolutely god awful,
You look just as bad.
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
Uh-uh. He starts tussling with her.
Stop it.
You stop it.
You.
You. He smacks you. Like, not hard, but you know, like this difficult.
and now you hit women.
You hit me.
So, you're not a woman.
What if I was?
You're not. Are you lying about that too?
Doris like, we'll accept for whoever you want to be.
I can't believe that you're lying about your age because
I-
you wanted to be older than me.
I'm not. I am 1 year older than you.
No! No, you're not! You weren't even alive for the year! To be older than me! You're technically only 25!
He's so funny. You're still the youngest by maybe like 1 hour.
Bullshit!
No, not bullshit.
We're not at Saloon!
Too bad you can't talk to her right now.
Oh, that's Maestra.
You ask Maestra?
Yes.
You go ask Maestra, bother Maestra?
Yes.
Just to know our ages?
Yes. She prays to Maestra.
She's like, hello?
Maestra, I need you to ask Saloon this question for me.
Okay.
I need you to ask her, who was born first? Me or Mikkel?
Okay, I'll go ask her. And after like a second, she says, you both were made at the same time.
So we're twins!
I can't be twin with her. She bites me all the time.
She says, we're twins!
And she punches me and it hurts me all the time. No! Damaris is
That's
like,
why they look alike.
that's why they look alike. So Damaris and Anna probably look alike too. Well, actually they don't look alike. Damaris and Anna's
They have an
really-
age difference.
They do have an age difference. You're so mean.
I don't know what you're talking
You're so
about.
mean.
We're twins!
Dragging me down to your age. Ugh.
She doesn't want to be my twin.
I guess if I was anyone's
No,
twin.
you don't want to
it'd
be my
you.
twin.
He hits you. I'm a Castlevania.
So you don't want to be my twin, and now you hit me, a woman.
Stop pulling the woman card!
Well, it's true, and you're supposed to be a hero.
Not when it's not to my twin sister.
Oh, now you claim it.
Me hits you. I'm gonna cast light in your face. Stop looking like that. I'm gonna do it harder. Pouts even harder than you.
You've been lying to me for a year almost.
I didn't know that. I knew that we were born at the same time, but I thought at least I was a few hours older than you. Stop that. Not so stupid. He hits you.
You don't want to be my twin.
Not a stupid sniff. He pinches your nose hard.
Ow!
Stop that sniffling. Alright, I'm gonna do it again. Stop! I'm gonna do it again.
No. Stop.
He does it again.
Ow!
Stop sniffling. And Noir's like, it makes sense that you both act the same. Mm-hmm. They both go at the same time. Noir's slowly staring between the two of you.
That's why you're overly attached to me, Mikkel.
I guess that's why I'm your hero.
Her face dropped.
He chuckles. He's like, ha!
Last time I ever tell you anything ever again.
No, don't do that to me.
Yeah, I'm never gonna talk to you ever again.
I'm gonna be sad.
Good.
He pinches you.
Ow!
She like slams or something. He's like, ow! He does it back.
You're mean.
You're mean.
You're mean.
You're mean.
You're over here bullying me.
You always bully me every part of the day.
That's what you do.
I bully you back. Cause I'm
No, you started it. I'm not the one that pinched you this time and started it with you. You started it.
No, you started it.
Damaris.
Nora's just looking at both of you. What?
I can't do this with him.
Have fun.
No! She grabs his arm. Don't go. Don't leave me with him.
I'm not leaving you with him. Actually, I am.
No! She's holding his wrist.
He's like, you see the kill grab his other wrist, like, don't leave us!
Don't leave us!
And he's like, look at the time. I think Aaron's about home.
She wraps her arms around his leg and sits down. Like the kids do when they wrap
No,
them.
they're bigger than fucking Mars. And he's like, stop.
No.
No, wait, I'm gonna fall over.
Good.
And he falls over.
Haha.
And he's like, no, help. Somebody help.
They all start poking him.
He's like, help. Help. Anyone help. And you see a large shadow come up upon y'all. And you see someone with their arm, like hands on their hips. And it's Anna. She's like, what are y'all doing?
She looks at Mikkel.
Mikkel looks at you.
They bolt.
And she's like, ah! And y'all want to look behind you?
Yeah.
She's sprinting towards y'all.
The scream.
Doing like athletics to see if
She
you
throws Mikkel at her.
Mikkel's like, no, you don't! Yeah! You make a strength save.
5.
As you try to throw him, he grabs onto you, and you both kind of. And Anna grabs you both by like the stance of your thing. She picks y'all up. She's like, "What are y'all doing?"
She kicks her feet.
It's like, "Look at you kicking your feet." And she like puts you over her shoulder. Like,
Hey.
she walks over to Damaris, and Damaris like, "Thank God." She's like, "You're not free either." He's like, "Oh."
She's reaching out towards Damaris.
And he's like, it looks like there's a sibling feud.
No.
She chuckles.
No feud.
No feuds?
Mm-mm.
No feuds?
Mikkel just said that he was older than me, but he's not, and we're twins.
That makes a lot of sense. She like holds you both by the scruffs. You both look the same.
But he doesn't want to be my twin.
I didn't say that!
He doesn't love me.
I didn't say that! Of course I love you! You stinky.
I'm not stinky.
Yeah, you're stinky for saying that I don't love you.
You're the one that was trying to sweat up and down and you were older.
He pouts. And she's like, well, you both look like the same age anyway, so you might as well just be it. She puts you both down.
She scowls at Mikkel.
He scowls at you. Mark's like, I'm leaving now.
She grabs onto his leg.
No, wait. We're not doing this again. No.
Mm.
The kill grabs onto his leg. He's still laying on the ground. And I was like, I don't think I can do anything here. So I'm gonna just take my leave. And Nora's like, no, Anna. Please help
They
me.
start poking Mars again.
No. No. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna go play a game of cards against Kane again.
No.
I'm not betting on anything.
No.
Why not? You're busy with Damaris.
She stands up.
Oh yeah, and I was like, I think I passed by Zul's house and he was making like some French toast, and he goes like, French toast? And he gets up too. Yeah. Oh, but anyway, I better go do that card game with Kane though.
She runs.
Did she run to Kane?
Mm-hmm.
You run to Kane, he's like standing a little ways.
She fucking hops on him.
And Kane's like, whoa, and he grabs onto you.
And says hi.
He's like, what are you doing?
We're going into the house.
Are you done messing with Damaris and Mikkel?
Wasn't messing.
Yeah.
It was deciding the facts.
Oh yes, just like me and Elaine do.
Yes. Except for, lo and behold, me and Mikkel are twins.
I know, I was listening to the whole thing.
I gotta tell my mom.
You do. Let's go visit your mom then. Meanwhile, as you see Kane carry, because Kane is carrying, you see Anna laughing to herself in the background,
She flicks her off.
and she. She's like. Not on outsmarting, but Electra. Kane's just like holding you like a baby now. Why are you pouting?
No problem.
He gives you a kiss.
Hey.
Kiss again.
Hey.
What? You're just irresistible.
Ridiculous.
I'm ridiculous.
Yes.
How so?
I ran all the way here because Anna threatened to play cards with you. And you weren't even playing cards with her.
Anna's just clever. She knows what gets
Anna's
you.
mean.
Anna's mean.
Mm-hmm.
He chuckles as he takes you to your parents. Your parents are just chilling there.
Mom,
Yeah?
guess what? Mikkel's a liar.
How so?
We're twins.
You're twins.
Mm-hmm.
So you're both the same age.
Mm-hmm. Made at the same time.
Well, that would make sense by the way you two act.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes. I don't know what you're talking about. That Mikkel also does.
I just wanted to tell you. Now I don't want to tell you.
Now you don't want to tell me.
No.
It's okay. You already told me then. So, now I know.
Oh, yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I had kept journals. I burned, like, almost all of them, but I figured you being you, you probably had some.
Oh, yes. I remember keeping a few of them. I think 2 journals, I think. Do you want to see them?
Sure.
Your mom has the biggest smile on her face, and she's like, Kane's gonna love this. As she runs up the stairs. You see your dad washing the dishes, and he's like, he looks back to y'all.
Electra's holding her hand.
Your dad pats you on the back. Kane's like, you hear mom running down the stairs.
Oh, it's that bad.
And you know, like, when you're a kid, you always, like, draw on the cover of your, like, notebooks and stuff, but it's, like, really bad because you use pens and pencils to, like, etch shit out, right? You see that on the covers of these journals.
Oh my god, how old was I?
Like 10.
Oh.
Well, this one was 10. This one was when you were 11.
Okay.
Which one do you want to start with? 10 or 11?
Probably 10.
10 or 10? She hands you the 10. Kim looks at you expectantly.
She opens it.
You open it. First line. Dear love of my
She
life.
closes it.
Wait, he's like, wait, no. Open it back up again. He's like, Lecture, why did you close it? Kane, like, tries to get out of your hands.
No! I forgot something!
No.
What's something?
Kane wraps you in his embrace.
No, I forgot something!
Kane's like, no.
I'm gonna burn it!
No,
I'm gonna
Kane.
burn it! I forgot why I burned it!
No.
This is why I burned it!
No. Kane says, I'm the love of your life, so you're writing to me, aren't you? I have to know. He looks at you mischievously.
Fine.
What would be written in this one when she was
what
10?
would she have written when she was 10?
I'm gonna grab like a sweet tea because I want something different than water.
You're good.
Do you think on it? So you pee, Dana, stand up and look. I'm gonna pee. You got a sweet tea.
Are you gonna go pee? Okay.
I'm just pretty. I'm gonna choke on it. I felt it going.
Choke.
You powered through that sweet tea.
Oh, yeah, I bought it.
It's funny because I always drink out of the sweet tea. Not sweet tea, I mean the green tea.
I love the sweet tea.
I love the green tea. I'm a little crazy. Old person. Yeah, put in your glasses, you alcoholized
Fuck you.
You alcohol
I had
eyes.
something on my glasses, and I didn't know what it was, but it was, like, smudgy. And even then, the hand sanitizer didn't fucking work, so I had to go put actual, like, alcohol on the glasses, because it was all...
I just do dish soap.
Dude, it was, like, sticky almost. Like, it was a sticky consistency, and it just wasn't working with anything. And I was like, fuck me.
I always clean my glasses with Dawn dish soap, and then take the soft side of the sponge and clean it. That shit like does wonders.
Anyway,
I want to be right. You open it. It says, "Dear the love of my life."
this one, oh, she was 10. It probably says something along the lines of like, the kids at school were mean to me again today. Where are you? Why aren't you here? I have been waiting for so long for someone to talk to, and here you are, still not here.
Kane's like, "Man, I guess I didn't. I'm too late to the party." He says to Electra. He's like, "I'm sorry, my love, for being so late."
And it continues. And it says, she says, I can't really talk to Mom and Dad much because they're not around very often, and Ferdinand is no help at all, and so I keep waiting for you to pop up, but you're not, and I'm getting a little annoyed. I'm getting a little frustrated.
Kane says to Electra, "Is this how you felt when I left you at Homestead?" She's like, "No."
She's just silent.
He hugs you.
And that's basically what that letter is.
That's so funny. He
It's
hugs.
just her being like, why aren't you here?
He hugs you. Don't be embarrassed. Why are you embarrassed?
I hate this.
And he's like, you just wanted a friend. You just wanted a friend when you were young, Electra. It's okay. I've written silly stuff too when I was younger.
Keep going.
He opens up the one when she was 11.
So he opens up the other one.
Yeah.
The first page of it is, let me think. It's hard. A lot of it would be like reiterations,
Yeah.
but I think they would vary like specifically. I feel like I've been pretty pessimistic in some of these letters, so this one's gonna be a more happier one. Okay, I've been kind of down and sad, so I'm gonna try not to be as sad and be more positive. I don't think it's gonna work, but we're gonna try. I'm just not a positive person. That's okay. She says, so I've been working on drawing more, and I have a few things that I have drawn, and I have drawn
Oh, my life.
you. I was good with that, yeah. And she says, I don't know exactly what you look like, but I have a couple versions. Okay?
Kane's like, oh, versions, huh?
She says, so I don't know what your race is, so I had to make a couple different concepts,
Sims
and I
4.
don't know what gender you are, so I also had to make a different couple different concepts for that too. But I think I have a pretty good idea.
And I'm like, okay.
And she flipped the page, and you can see like some of her little sketches.
That's so funny. He turns the page. He's like,
and most of it's off. Like it's really, completely off.
Kane's like,
Except
the one.
there's one set of eyes that she drew
That matches exactly.
that are almost perfect.
Kane says, "Wow, so you're thinking of tiefling eyes, huh? Because only one race has these type of eyes." He says.
She says, "Go look at the tiefling one, since there's one for each race."
What's the tiefling one?
There's a male and a female one, because she didn't know what gender either. But the male one, inclusive. She didn't add any color to any of it because she wasn't, that's too specific for a little girl like her. She wasn't that bold to assume, but she was bold enough to assume otherwise. And so it looks like Kane, but when he was younger.
Yeah.
Like a little Kane.
No beard. You got fucking little stupid ass haircut,
Like,
probably.
like an 11-year-old Kane.
Yeah.
Because she drew them all, but she didn't draw them like adults. She drew them as kids because she was a kid.
Yeah, obviously. Kane chuckles and he says, "Looks like me when I was a kid."
She says, yeah. She says, it
Ju-
almost reminds me of Axel, and that's why I fucking knew it.
He chuckles as he's like, "It's just as like the letter to me you wrote after Homestead. It was all fate, wasn't it?" See, I told you we would have fell in love. If I was still, even if we met when we were younger. Chuckles. He hugs her. You can't hide from me.
I can try.
He kisses you.
Stop it.
He kisses you.
Don't do that!
He sighs sadly.
Ridiculous.
He closes that letter, but he has a little. You see, there's a little smile on his face.
And you didn't even remember me.
He still hugs you with a smile on his face.
I loved you before I even knew you. And you didn't even remember me.
Yes, we're not going to talk about the embarrassing love letters I wrote when I was younger. For no one.
She chuckles. What are those?
I'm not saying anything.
That's not fair!
I don't know.
She's like, you got 2 full journals full of this bullshit.
He's like looking through them, he's like, "Dee."
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Some of them are like sad. Like some of them are like, it was a bad day. And like kid talk were like, why this was a bad day.
And he's like, I should have been there to solve all your bad days.
And what would have that 10-year-old have done at the time?
Punch them.
You would have punched all of the mean kids.
Yes,
You would have punched the entirety of the town.
I did that in Alameda.
Okay, this was a much bigger city.
I have.
That would be a lot of kids to punch when it was basically the whole school.
These fists can punch a lot of people. Even as a 13-year-old. He says. He's so funny.
I imagine that there's actually a page
Yeah.
in it that's like, why aren't you here beating them up?
And
like,
you see Kane point at it. And he's like, "See? I had enough muscle as a 13-year-old to still punch at kids my age." He says.
I imagine that she's like, I bet you're strong, and I bet that you could knock someone out in one punch. She says, I can't do that. I've tried and it didn't go well. But that's why I would have you. So you could do that.
Kane's like, "Do I do that?"
No.
No. What'd I do?
You do that, but I don't like it when you do it.
That's why I don't do it. Your kid self would have been happy for me to punch them. He's chuckling.
Well, she didn't have any concept of getting arrested for punching random people.
I guess so. I didn't have any concept for getting arrested either here.
I feel like the laws are a little more harsh in the West.
Yes, we have our own social laws that aren't really written in anything.
Yeah, we have very specific ones, like if you put your hands on another person, you're arrested.
For us, it's if we do break the law, we do just get executed on the spot, though.
That's pretty extreme.
Well, in Alamigo, not that, but in most eastern cities, yes.
We get arrested and put on trial.
Sounds nice. I mean, they have trials here, but most of the time, if it's already proven you've done a huge misdemeanor, gone. No plea, no jail.
Damn.
But
That's pretty rough.
just stay out of trouble. So, I mean, you know, going to jail a few times, so what?
Nudging him.
He chuckles. He chuckles.
Just no.
Because I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Fine, I guess I'll have to pull out those old writings of mine.
I imagine she flips through, and there's
Yeah.
one also about her parents,
Mhm.
and where it says,
I know my parents are at war and they're really, really busy right now, but I kind of wish they were here. I wonder, could you bring them back for me? Wherever you are, maybe you're there too. So maybe you could just take them for me and just bring them back.
So Kane said, sadly wrong war. That's what he literally says!
"Stop it!"
He
She
says,
smacks him.
what?
Don't say that.
Am I wrong?
No, because you weren't even in war at 13.
No, I was war at 17.
See?
And he says,
By the time you were actually in war, my parents just got out of one.
your mother's like, yeah. Yeah.
You didn't look through these, did you, Mom?
I did. What? Was I not supposed to?
No.
She hugs you.
Mm-mm.
Don't be shy, sweetie. Your emotions are valid in every right. And
No.
I'm sorry we left you there like that.
You didn't really have an option.
No. But I wish... I don't know, I think maybe running away would have been a better choice, your mom says.
Yeah, I'm sure running away from Celine and Shaw would have went well.
I mean, Saloon would have been merciful.
Probably would have understood.
Yeah. But, you know, we should have left you like that.
Just still. A lot more things are at play, sadly. And I am just not gonna ask Shaw if she had any part in any part of this, or if kids were just mean, because I'm pretty sure if I heard that the kids were just mean, I'd lose a little faith in humanity. I'd rather it be Shaw, to be honest.
They're all Sharon kids.
Or just, you know, she's just like, yeah, be mean to her, child.
Be mean, and I'll get you a graham cracker for lunch.
No, she had a habit of making things happen the way that they happened.
True.
Like the war and everything, so I don't know. Maybe not, maybe I just was that fucking unlucky. And if so, fuck.
We'll just keep that with Shar.
I'll ask her eventually.
Not, you don't have to do it soon.
Maybe I should.
Means like, if you only want to.
Well, I don't really know.
I don't even know if Shar would know if she did.
I don't know if she'd know. I don't know when. I don't know when my life kind of got manipulated or started to.
I think it was as soon as we got sent to war, your mom says.
Yeah, that was like way back when. I was like 4.
Yeah, and that's I think, when it started.
It's like, yeah, I just don't know how much of it was shot though. Like I know that that's when it would have started, but I don't know the extent of that. If you understand.
Yeah, well, do you want to ask her, or do you want to?
Kind of. But also, if I find out that kids were just that mean, that's gonna be really sad. I guess it's probably good that I'm not gonna be raising any kids in the fucking West.
Yeah, just the East, Kansas. They're just...
Well,
He's like, we don't really have friend groups in the East. They just kind of play and go off, do their own thing.
that's okay. You know, probably better than bullying. So,
I mean, Elaine used to bite kids, so...
that's okay.
Well, when she was 2, but she was 2, so...
2-year-olds bite everyone.
They do. She bit me many times.
Their teeth are coming in almost.
I know, but tiefling teeth are sharp! He says.
She chuckles.
They're very sharp.
She says, yeah, but I guess I'll ask y'all. Maybe you can find those letters, Kane.
No.
Why?
What, do you want to read them so bad?
You have like over 50 here. You have like 100.
Yeah.
She says as he looks
Yeah,
through
he's
them.
looking through them. What, you want you want to read some of my embarrassing?
You mentioned them.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have known they existed otherwise.
Mm-hmm. I think it's just funny seeing your face when I tell you such things.
What do you mean? What phase? When you tell me what thing?
He's like, just like, you know, the little mini songs I wrote when I was young too.
Her eyes widen.
Yeah. Or or how I'd try to act a play by myself and I wrote one out.
She inches closer.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I'll show you those later though.
Why?
Okay, I'll show you the letters. Chuckles. That face right there.
What phase?
You're adorable.
I know what you're talking about.
You're always
I'm mean. I definitely do that low growl thing that you do every time you see Lois. That's me. I do that.
You do that? I don't do the growl.
She looks at her mom.
Your mom chuckles.
She says, yes you do.
No, I don't.
Yes you do.
No, I don't.
Kane? I thought you'd never lie to me.
I don't do a growl.
Did you do a growl, Mom?
Yeah. Do I? Oh.
Literally ask anyone.
Oh. Well, I do want to bash her head in a wall, but that's besides the point. He says!
She also growls, to be fair. But she sees you.
I think we should just go in a boxing ring. Boxing
She shuts his mouth, she covers his mouth. Stop it.
I'll beat her ass.
No! She's 7 foot!
I don't care.
She also has multiple legs!
No, she's gotta fight fair.
So it's a drow?
Yeah. I don't care. She's 7 foot. I can just knock her on her feet. The taller they are, the harder they fall. He says. He goes with Merlin because he's 7 foot.
Okay. No.
Just one punch.
No.
Okay.
She's like, thanks for the journals, Mom. I'm gonna burn them.
No, don't burn. He's like, Kane's like, don't burn them. He pouts.
Why?
Don't burn them.
Why shouldn't I?
I said I want to know every part of you.
You already read it.
I want to keep them. He pouts with his little puppy eyes.
Fine. You keep them then.
Okay.
You're lucky I love you.
I know, I'm the luckiest man alive.
Mm.
To have such a beautiful story. Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous.
He'll kiss you.
Show me the letters.
Okay. He walks to the house.
She follows him. She waves bye to her parents.
Your parents are like, "Ah." You walk to the house, and he's like, he like starts to think, where did I put them? Is it on this floorboard? No, not that floorboard. This floorboard? Not that one either. He walks to his old room, and he's like, is it under this floorboard? And then he opens a floorboard, and you see some letters hidden away. And he picks them up. It's just not as much as you have, but it's like maybe like 5 or 4.
To be fair, some of hers are just journal entries.
Yeah, he doesn't really do journal, but he has the letters.
She grabs them.
He snatches them from his hand.
He starts reading them.
You see them. They're like, it's so funny, right? Because it's like the first letter is like, dear the love of my life, and then it'd be like, no, too formal. Dear my wife. Would we be married already? It would be like stupid shit like.
She chuckles.
Kane's like looking away. Kane's like has his face in his pillow.
She says, I wrote that. The too formal, but I put blue eyes.
Yeah, he's like covering his face. And he's like, I wish I could meet you soon, because I would take you everywhere in the world.
When did you write this?
When I was 11. and I could take you to a fancy restaurant. It's like the stupid shit. Like, and we could go on a boat together.
Are we gonna go on a boat?
He's like, I can't swim.
And to a fancy restaurant? You have no money? Yeah. Uh-huh. She keeps reading.
And he's like, and then I can show you my favorite places, though sadly they're all in nature, so I don't know if you would like them or not.
The tree!
He's like, yeah, the tree. And he's like, and then we could hold each other's hand, and I'll make sure you're safe and sound. It's so funny. It's like that. That's basically like kid talk for that stupid shit.
She's like, we could hold each other's hands.
Kane's like this.
She holds his hand.
You hold his hand.
Oh my gosh, we could hold each other's hands, Kane.
And the kid's like, and then his kid stuff is like, and I'll hold you forever, and then we can watch the stars together, and I'll always call you my star.
Oh.
Kane's like,
This is pretty specific.
yeah.
She chuckles.
Like, yeah. Under the covers. He put the covers over his head.
She laughs.
And maybe we could live anywhere you want. That's just so funny.
She laughs.
That's basically the love letters. It's basically detailing. Just
She's like,
silly.
wow. I guess I'm the first person that you've ever loved in which you called your star.
Well, of course. Did you not think so? You're the only person I've ever loved who's ever brought the light back into my arms.
She narrows her eyes at him.
He gives you a smile.
I guess I'll trust you on that.
Do you trust me?
Mm.
I guess my wife doesn't believe me.
I still have an unfeeble-minded your ex, so...
I guess that doesn't matter. He says.
She chuckles.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
No.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
Because only you matter.
Just I could say the same about you.
Mm-hmm. He gives you one of his coy smiles.
Don't do that.
What?
Don't do that.
What?
Don't do that.
Do what?
That smile.
That smile. Which one? I have many.
Your koi smile.
My koi one. Which is so pretty.
She stands up
You stand up.
and crosses her arms.
What? Well, I guess you can keep those letters.
I will.
You will?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're only for you.
Just like how you'll keep those awful journals.
They are only for you.
I guess the journals will to you anyway.
Yes, yes. And now, let's. And then Lady here, Elaine whisper like, and let's not talk about the play that he wrote. Here, Elaine whisper through the door. Kid's like,
And the play you wrote?
he covers his face.
No!
He looks away.
No, 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 no. What was it about?
Nothing.
What was it
It
about?
wasn't about anything. It was just one page.
A monologue?
No. No.
Let me see it.
No.
Let me see it. Let me see.
He's like, I'm not.
I'm gonna ask Elaine where it is.
No, don't do ask her like that.
She goes to the door and she's like,
No,
"Elaine,
no.
where is it?"
And she's like, where is it?
Uh-huh.
And he's like, Kane has it.
She glares back at
Kane's
Kane.
like, Electra.
She gives her mischievous smile.
Electra.
I hear that you have something which I want.
I do not.
Hello.
Hello.
My bag just swung off my arm at the worst time.
No.
Hi, gorgeous people. How are you doing today?
Doing good.
Yeah. I'm doing great. You know they're setting up a room for me in the new house.
Really?
They have 4 rooms this time. One of them is mine.
Oh.
We
Nice.
were talking about buying
What was the last thing I said?
I don't remember. Something about what Kane was
You
in that
have
play.
something I want.
No, I don't. I don't have anything.
You have the play.
I do not.
You do.
No,
Elaine said you do.
I don't.
You're going to lie to me?
You see him grab his bag.
The love of your life? She inches closer. You gonna lie?
You're acting mischievous.
You're not gonna tell me the truth?
She's like inching closer every
Yep.
second. He's like,
You're not gonna tell me? Why?
She has like her coy, like sneaky
Yeah.
look. It's like I imagine it's the incandescence playful look, but not like the mean one, like the actual like playful look that he only gets
When it's when she wants something.
yeah.
She's
She's
like,
But I imagine she specifically has that like I want something from Kane look specifically. He's like Electro.
this Kane?
He's like grabs onto his bag.
She walks all the way up to him.
And then
No. Don't say that when you're lying to my face.
I'm not lying to your face. No.
Oh, you just don't love me enough to show me the poor little play that you made.
Because of your hair.
You'd say you give me everything that I want, but you won't give me this one thing.
You play dirty.
I would never.
You're silly.
Me?
Yes.
No.
What if I told you we were already enacting the play? We were already enacting the play.
What do you mean? She narrows her eyes at him.
He looks embarrassed as he looks away. Looks a little direction. Fine. He opens his bag. Not her face. And he brings out his journal. An old one, you think. And he like opens the leather binding a bit and he pulls out a little slip of paper. He like slowly
Yanks it so fast.
grab it.
She looks at it.
You open it. It's like a little scene between two lovers, and you think one of them was supposed to be him. So stupid it was. He literally turns his back.
She reads it.
It's literally like almost like it's like Romeo and Juliet coded type of shit.
Wherefore art thou Cain?
He's like, no, that's not how it's written.
This is basically it.
No.
She reads.
It's just like the king comes in like my fair lady, or like my fair lover. It's
My fair maiden.
yeah, like my fair lover, and it's literally just a scene. He's covering his face.
She looks at him.
He's like, don't look at me.
It's so cute.
She pulls down his hands.
He looks at you, peeks.
It's cute.
It's embarrassing.
No, it's not. This is embarrassing.
Yeah.
You clearly haven't read through all of the letters that I wrote in that little journal. This is embarrassing.
He's like, I'd always imagine I save my love from something, so
From what?
I don't know anything.
Well, you did it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You saved me from Shah.
You saved me from myself. He chuckles.
You saved me from Shah. You saved me from a life of misery.
Life of misery.
Yes. Loneliness, sadness.
Jesus.
Ooh, and incandescence. You saved me from her too, the scariest of them all.
Well, I saved her along the way too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course. You only deserve the best.
I could say the same about you.
I know. But you're more than the best.
Mm.
You're perfect. Gives you a coy smile.
She crosses her arms.
Kisses your head.
You're ridiculous.
I am.
You are.
You see the most coy smile as he's about to say something.
She covers his mouth. Don't you dare.
See his tail wagging.
Don't you dare.
I guess I won't say it.
No. Don't get pouty. Let me say it. She moves her hand.
It's gonna be so bad. I'm ridiculously in love with you.
She falls out on the floor.
He catches you. I guess you've fallen for me.
You just swept me off my feet.
You see him, his tail wagging. Well, we have a festival tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Good break from everything.
Mm-hmm.
He pokes your head.
And I'll talk to Shaw tomorrow.
Okay.
Or tonight.
Whichever you prefer.
Probably tonight, as to not ruin tomorrow.
Okay. We have the mirror.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully Elliot doesn't accidentally answer. I'll just hang up.
If they even sleep.
That's a good point. She's like, maybe they'll just not be in wherever the mirror is. They
Maybe.
just won't answer.
Maybe they're probably tired of us calling them every 2 seconds.
They just ignore the call this time.
They're like, I think we're done.
There's 4 of us who have a mirror now, so it's gonna get a little hectic. Someone's gonna be calling all the time.
Unless somebody puts a feature in.
That sounds like a Damaris thing.
It's okay.
And also, I guess Elliot thing.
I think Elliot knows these things better than anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, press the button. I'll be right here with you. He holds her hand.
Mm-hmm. She presses the button.
Press it, and Char does pick up. She's like, what is it? It's late. Why aren't you asleep or trying to sleep?
How would you know it's late?
We still have clocks in our realms, Electra.
I don't know what you do and don't have in your realm.
Yes, because you only beeline towards my room or the center of the palace. What is it? Maybe you have something to ask.
Maybe.
Okay, say it aloud.
I like asking you questions.
Then you ask him anyway.
I do, because they're necessary for my character development.
Okay, well ask away for your character development.
I love that she would actually say that,
Yeah,
though.
no, that isn't a for the wall.
Not even an out of character
That
thing.
was just straight up what she would say.
She pouts.
Ask. I won't sit here all day and wait for you to ask.
Just trying to think of how to put it.
You know, you see just stars waiting there.
I have a question
Mm.
about
Mm.
She kind of like looks back and forth.
Kane holds or squeezes your hand.
About my childhood.
What regarding it?
I was curious
Mm-hmm.
as to what part you played
What part I played? How so?
overall.
Overall? Besides saying the villain. I mean, it depends specifically what you want to ask for.
Well, it depends on what you specifically did. I don't know.
Besides, cause of war to drag a lot of parents out of the city.
Yeah.
That was mostly what my intention was.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember doing anything else besides that.
She looks like she wants to ask something but doesn't.
Kane looks at you.
She glances at Kane.
He tilts his head.
She looks pretty reluctant to ask. She thinks for a second. And she takes a breath and says, when was the first time that you spoke to me in my head?
I think it was when you were 16. Or 16 or 17, around that time. Maybe 15 to 17. I don't remember the exact year.
She nods. That's all.
Sorry, laughing. Shane's laughing. She's like, I affected the environment in a weird, specific way around you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was just curious. Because I didn't know.
I see. It's like, well, if you have any more questions, don't be afraid to ask.
She nods.
And if you ever need to vent it out to me and call me an idiot, then so be it. Her way of saying.
She chuckles. She says, no, I don't really yell or punch things to vent things out.
No. But you talk.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
She says, we'll talk later.
I'm sure of it. And she hangs up. He's like, how are you feeling?
Okay.
Blink.
As I can be.
Blinks.
I mean, it's nice to know that, I guess that a bunch of kids were just being assholes to be assholes.
I think what Shard did was affect those kids' lives too. And in turn, it just
Yeah.
trickled down like dominoes towards
They
you.
also probably had family members that were at war.
Says, I think when Shar said she was affecting the environment, she meant that basically she pushed all domino pieces towards you.
Projecting.
Yes.
So all the kids projected
Mm-hmm.
their own insecurities, yeah.
Yeah. which still no excuse for their behavior.
But it still wasn't her. Like, she didn't make them do that.
No, they chose to be like that after what Shard gave them.
Yeah. Which
Was her goal, kind of, I assume, back then.
she's like, I kind of assumed as much.
How does that make you feel?
Which part?
Every part of it.
Start more specifically.
I guess with Shar doing that.
Not good.
Mm-hmm. How so?
Well, I was a kid,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously doing anything so cruel to a kid is kind of shitty.
It is.
Just about I kind of already figured as much.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of
already confirmed your...
I just kind of confirmed what I was not afraid of per se, but thought, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what happened when I was 15?
What happened?
My parents came back from the war,
Mm-hmm.
and not long after, maybe a year, that's when I decided that I was going to leave Islas Haven.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I never left.
So you never would have met me?
Yeah. Perhaps we would have met in a different way.
I'll drop in on Alice Haven like a star.
Perhaps I wouldn't have left my parents. Perhaps we wouldn't be in the position we're in of fighting Elliot and everyone else.
I doubt it. Because if we still would have met in the end.
I don't know. The circumstances were different. A lot could be different.
Yeah, but I'm glad we met the way we did. So if I never met you then, I think I would have been gone.
She chuckles.
Taken to the abyss.
Just as me too.
Mm-hmm.
Except for to wherever I guess demigods go.
She chuckles.
I don't know. Maybe I just feel bad for my parents.
Maybe you do.
Because they didn't really have a choice no matter, and they got back, and not even a year after they got back, their daughter ran away and they just didn't find her. They couldn't find her. And then my dad died trying to find me.
Mm-hmm.
And then my mom was kind of left alone.
Yeah, but I think your mother was to know they're happy to find out in the end her daughter was alive. And I think it would have been worse if they found you dead. You died in Islas Haven.
The only one that convinced me I would die there was Shah.
Mm-hmm. She was going to kill you there. Or use you in some way. You would have been dead. Whether that be actually or not.
Just as I think she was trying to prove something.
Mm-hmm.
And if I know her at all, I do know some things. And that, to an extent, I think you are correct. It was either I leave Islas Haven and do what she wants, or she throws everything at me that she can, and it eventually ends up killing me.
And you either would sometimes, even if it didn't kill you, turn into a husk of yourself. I think that's far worse for a parent to see
Yeah.
than have them meeting their child once again. That is not a husk.
She says, well, they would have met me a couple years earlier. It would have been a husk and a half. She says, I think it's more so that if either you handle it or you break under the pressure. That's what Shar is. That's what Shar does. Did.
She does do that.
And so if I were to have broken under the pressure, perhaps, then I just would have died under it.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been it. She said, but I left. And proved that I was of value, in a sense. That's all.
He holds your hand.
Just I hadn't really thought much about it since, everything.
I get it. I get it.
I didn't really want to be honest.
I don't like thinking about the things that I consider bad. So
The problem is, though, if I'm not fully aware of everything, that it could be thrown in my face
it could.
or come up to haunt me. So, probably better to actually process things the right way.
And I'm here if you ever need, if you ever feel someone, not feel alone while you're going through this.
What is wrong with you? I never feel alone, so.
Well, I'm glad, because you don't deserve to be alone while you go through all of this.
She chuckles. She says, well, I can assure that. She said, I don't think my twin would allow me either.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
She thinks for a minute and says, you're never allowed to tell him to write me a letter. You are never allowed to tell Mikkel to write me a letter.
He blinks. Okay.
She narrows her eyes at him. That was a suspicious okay.
I mean it, okay?
An insight check in.
He's obviously lying. He's it's too easy to tell.
Kane,
What?
why are you lying?
I'm not lying.
You are!
He's like, what if Mikkel wants to write you a letter? And I tell him it's
How would he know to write me a letter, Kane?
what if he wants to and I tell him it's okay to?
Why would he write me one, Kane?
Because he likes to write letters in journal too. And he may have asked me about it a long time ago. And I said, yeah, you should. I mean, I didn't tell him that he was already thinking about it, but didn't know if he should. Electra? What? Do you not want a letter from Mikkel?
No.
Why?
I already opened up enough to one person.
Well, I did tell him he has to feel like when he's ready to, and he said, I don't know yet, and is nervous to town. So,
I guess it depends on what he wants to write.
I don't know, but it's up to him. But I told him in the end, it's up to him if he wants to or
When
not.
did he ask this?
I don't know, like 2 weeks ago.
She chuckles.
So not that far away. I told him he asked if he wants to, then he can. I didn't tell him he should, but
Mm.
there we go. There we go. There we go. He just, yeah. So maybe he might get one or might not. It's whenever he's ready.
I'll talk to him about it.
Okay.
Jesus, but I guess it's nice to know that almost from the very start, my life was fucked.
Well, you met me, so
That's when it became unfucked. That's when it started, actually.
he gives you a kiss in your head. What?
What?
He gives you another kiss in your head.
What? What did you say? What?
Kiss in your head.
Who are we talking?
I know. I like it when you talk to me. I like it when you write to me. And I like it when you sing to me. And I like
You're ridiculous.
gives you his coy smile about to say it again.
No. I'll never understand you.
You'll never understand me.
Never.
You always understand my love.
Nope.
No? Well, I guess I'll have to keep giving it to you.
Nope.
Tenfold.
Nuh-uh.
He holds you.
Mm-mm.
He picks you up.
Mm-mm.
He nuzzles you.
Mm-mm. She squirms.
He nuzzles you again.
She squirms.
Am I tickling you?
No.
Here was his beard.
Stupid.
Here's it again.
Let me down.
No.
Let me down.
No.
You're gonna tell me no?
What if I want to hold you?
Fine.
He carries you to the bedroom. He sets you down.
The drama.
The drama?
Mm-hmm.
What drama? I don't see any.
You're the drama.
I'm the drama.
You're the drama.
I'm the drama?
Yeah.
What am I doing? What makes me so dramatic?
The play you wrote.
The play I wrote?
Mm-hmm. And how you just must carry your loving and adoring wife.
Well, I have to.
And you have to hold her close.
Of course.
And you can never let her go.
No, I can never let her go.
That's dramatic. Pretty dramatic.
And he's like, well, it's true. I can never let her go.
Hmm.
It's very real.
Is it?
Yes. He grabs onto you.
Dramatic nevertheless.
Mm-hmm.
She chuckles.
I guess I am the drama.
You are in fact the drama.
Mm-hmm.
But that's okay, I'm pretty dramatic myself, so I guess we fit like a glove.
Not really.
What do you mean, not really?
You're not full of drama.
I'm dramatic.
No, I told you. You just express yourself.
I'm dramatic.
No, you're not.
I'm dramatic.
No,
If you ask anyone here, they would say I was dramatic.
I don't think you are.
You're biased.
And he's like, what? I can't be biased? You're biased.
You can't.
You're biased against me.
Yes, and you can be biased. I'm objective.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay. So, if I decide to punch a random person on the street,
You had a good reason.
what if I told you the reason was just because he was walking?
That's a good reason.
Ah, yes, objective.
Mhm.
Not biased at all.
Never.
Yes, I could kill 1 million people.
You had a good reason.
And I had a good reason.
Objective.
Had such a good reason.
Mhm.
What if I punch Lolth right now?
You have a good reason to be fair.
What if I punch... Well, I guess, what if I punched... I can't do any villains. Just... What if I punched Demars?
I'm sure you have a good reason. He probably tried to harass you or something, or tried to experiment on you.
Anna.
I think she'd deck you.
Yeah. She would. I gave a light tap to Mikhail because I would not punch him, I think, ever.
He'd start crying, and I think it was funny.
You're objective, huh?
Yeah.
What if Demars punched somebody?
I'd ask him why, but he's crazy enough to do it. I mean, he doesn't always have good reasons for the things that he does.
So you wouldn't ask me why?
Well, I know why. Because I know you.
You know me.
Yeah.
Okay. What about if Mikhail punched somebody? Like
They definitely deserved it. Because he's righteous.
He's righteous.
Yes.
Zul?
I don't think I'd ask Zul anything. I don't think I'd question a thing Zul does. I think I've just accepted the fact that he's insane.
Yeah, and your brother's with him.
Yeah.
Anna?
If Anna punched someone?
Yes.
I don't know. She's pretty smart. I feel like she'd have a reason.
Mm-hmm. I see. And if I just punch somebody?
You have a reason always.
Mm-hmm. Always.
Mhm.
What if I told you I had no reason?
There'd be a reason that you just don't know it yet.
He chuckles. He kisses your head. You're ridiculous.
No, I am not. I'm dramatic.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I love the drama, so I love you.
And I'm gonna ask everyone tomorrow, since you said I'm not dramatic.
You're not dramatic.
I'm gonna ask them all
Mm-hmm.
if they think that I'm dramatic. And if any of them say yes, I'm gonna say I told you so.
Okay, fine. Yeah, the festival tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You were asleep out?
I'll do my best.
Do your best.
Mm-hmm.
I said hold on to you tight. He holds on to you.
Just like, I suppose it's the only way I'll sleep.
I guess so.
But you have to go to sleep first.
Fine. Close his eyes. He blows on your face.
You need to go to sleep.
I am. I'm just teasing you a little further.
You have the festival tomorrow.
Mm.
You have to get to sleep for the festival.
Mm-hmm. He kisses you.
She kisses him too.
And he sleeps.
And she sleeps too.
You wake up. It's the morning. You see Kane's awake as he's stretching.
Just stretching.
He's stretching. He's like, you're awake?
Mm-hmm.
Well, good morning, my beautiful star.
We have a lot on the agenda today.
A lot on the agenda.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear the kids running around the house already?
Yep.
Yeah.
You ready?
I guess so. He gets up. I'll cook breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
You see the kids running around the house.
She starts chasing them.
She's like, as you start chasing them, Axel grabs onto your leg.
Hey!
And the other one's like, surprise attack!
No!
And she's like, color spray!
No! It's prestidigitation.
You like block it. She's like, Axel, secret attack.
No.
Axel bites your leg.
Harlan's like,
She picks up Axel.
he's like, hee.
Jesus.
What's she doing?
John person.
She throws him at Elaine.
And it's like, Axel's like,
Now he's on my team.
and he's like, no, wait, Axel, dispel magic. She fakes dispels magic.
Obviously, she didn't do charm.
Yeah,
person.
no, obviously. She fakes, you can tell she just faked dispel magic because she knew.
Counter spell.
She's like, oh, how could you? But I cast at 9th level.
I counter spell at 9th level.
No, you can't do that.
I sure
No. And he's like, wait, dominate person on Axel. And Axel's like, he's like, attack Electro. And you see Axel start running towards you.
She pokes his forehead and says, "Save! Save on it!"
Axel saves on it. Elaine's like, curses, my plans foiled again.
She's the villain. Get her.
Oh no, but I have a secret weapon, and she pulls out a remote control.
Oh no.
And you see a disc come flying out of the hallway.
God.
It's fast. It's like, and it like spins really fast. And she's like, Axel, formation, disc spinning thing, go! And you see it like it flattens, and you see Axel get on top of it.
She bolts.
And she starts controlling it, and you see it fly. It's like Tinser's flying disc. But
She runs.
Kane's laughing in the background. He's like, "Are you having fun, Electra?"
I don't know anymore.
And Elaine's like, and he's like, Elaine, no more chasing Electra. And she's like, all right. She stops the disc, and you see Axel get off of it. And then you see like a little flashing light appear on the remote control, and then the disc stops spinning. She's like, oh, dead again.
You ended up making it.
Yeah, it was actually quite easy to make.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But you notice that instead of like metal, it's made of like some metal and some wood. So you think she took what resources she had and made it.
Oh.
It's kind of part magic because she was lazy, you think. But overall, it works almost like the plans you saw.
That's cute.
He's like, I just took it into my own hands because, I don't know how to work screws.
Can I see it?
Yeah. And she gives you the remote. It's dead now, though. I just can't keep the charge on it for me.
Mm.
I think it's because I didn't use metal for most of it.
Jesus. Well, we can buy some metal.
Well, there's too many screws and parts that I don't want to deal with.
I
So
can do it for you.
you look at she has the instructions, and you're like, oh. As you look at the instructions.
Me and Damaris and Mikkel can do it for you.
You can do it later because they got the kite festival today.
Okay. Well, you just keep a hold on this, and then we'll get around to it.
Yeah, and she rolls it back up. Kane's like, breakfast is ready.
She takes a picture of it though with
Yeah.
the remote and everything.
Yeah.
With her camera.
Yeah,
And then she lets it develop.
yeah. You see some pictures of Elaine like sitting on the coffee
She looks
table.
at them.
You see Mikkel getting chased around with the camera.
She eats the food.
You eat the food.
And she takes the developed picture, puts it in an envelope,
Mm-hmm.
and puts a little note that says she did it, and then sends it to Elliot.
Elliot, bro, y'all gonna harass him for the rest of his fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
He's just sitting here like, I'm a villain.
I honestly think that he'd probably be impressed by Elaine. He'd be like, this girl is fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm. He'd be like, what the fuck is Kane's sibling on?
I just gave her those plans last night.
Why did she modify it so much? How did she even get it to work? Elaine, Just a lot of determination. That's basically her. It's like determination. Ding. Kane's like, all right, what's first on the agenda before the festival starts? Because it starts about noon. It's like 8 a.m.
Elaine, Axel, I
Yeah.
have a question to ask you. You have to tell me the truth, and you can't let Kane sway any of what you think.
Okay. That's easy.
She says, Kane, you stand on the opposite side of the room,
Okay.
away from their faces.
Okay. He turns to the wall.
So,
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you all.
Okay.
You have to tell me truthfully.
Okay.
It's very important.
Alright, ask away.
Do you, either of you,
Uh-huh.
think that I am dramatic?
No. Girl, we all cry sometimes. she
She looks at Axel.
Axel just shakes his head now. She's like, girl,
Y'all are biased.
people, I rant all the damn time to my friends. Like, duh. It's pretty normal.
How do you know that I rant? Well, Elaine?
I'm nosy.
Yeah, it sounds like you do a lot of eavesdropping.
I do it all the time. I eat stuff in Cane a lot, mostly though, and I just catch your quips.
She chuckles.
Though when you're like seriously going through it, I like give you space, obviously. It's the same with Cane. But like that's like normal. I mean, honestly, I would be the same way. So, well, I am the same way. So, I get it.
You are also a child.
Oh yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, but some adults do it too.
I have to
Adults
go ask the rest of my siblings.
Okay. Kane's like, can I come along now?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll be back, and then we'll do the festival.
Lane's like, good. I want to see the festival. She's like, they're so excited for the festival for no reason.
She goes to her parents.
You go to your parents who are chilling outside waiting for the festival, like normal old people parents do for some reason.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
And she tells Kane to turn around.
Kane turns around.
You have to tell me the truth, even though you're my parents.
Okay. I always tell you the truth
And
anyway.
you can't be biased.
Okay.
You are kind of biased, but you can't be biased.
Uh-huh.
Am I dramatic?
No.
She looks at her dad.
Your dad's like, no.
I don't know that I trust you guys either.
And Kane's like, I don't think you're gonna trust anyone. Because you think everyone's biased.
They are!
Well, then
Maybe
why
I
you-
should ask.
Then why are you asking them?
What should I ask? I should ask Elliot.
Why would you ask Elliot?
He would tell me the truth.
He's also mentally not there.
If he said no, I'd believe it.
Do you really want to bother him?
Kind of. He kind of deserves it.
You always want to bother people that just deserve it, don't you?
Yeah, people that piss me off but won't kill me,
Mm-hmm.
I like to harass them. That's why I harass Shaw so much.
Mm-hmm.
Because she deserves it. I asked her my question, Mom.
Oh, and how did that go?
About how I assumed it would go.
Why are you alright, dear?
I'm okay.
Is that I'm okay because you're just saying I'm okay? Because that's what you think you're supposed to be feeling okay? Or relatively you think you're okay?
I think I'm okay.
Okay.
She says, I relatively processed the whole Shaw thing.
I know, but it coming back up isn't always the best.
No.
Feeling the best, I mean.
But I didn't really know all the context when I was processing it anyway. I just kind of assumed, so I wanted to.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Your mom gives you a little hug.
She hugs her too. She says, I'm so sorry I ran away.
It's okay. I'm just glad to have found you again. And you found a handsome man.
I did.
So I'm mostly glad to just to have found you again.
I still feel bad.
I know, but don't. Don't, sweetie. You didn't do anything wrong.
I mean, I kind of did a lot of things wrong.
No, you did not. What would you think you did wrong?
Leaving without saying goodbye.
Well, first of all, you had a voice in your head. And 2, the city was a mess. And 3, me and your father weren't very proactive in talking with you around that age. I can see why you just up and left. I mean, I did the same thing to my parents. Or my hometown.
Yeah, but your dad didn't die trying to find you.
No. But he's back. He's now back. Because I found you.
And how long did it take for us to get him back? And how long were you without him?
A few years.
Mm-hmm.
It sucked, but none of that was your fault.
If you say so.
She's like, when you're being manipulated and basically pushed away, it isn't your fault, it's the person who did it. Plus, you were still just very young. You don't look like that. She pinches your lips
What?
together.
Ow!
Doing the pout thing again.
Not pouting.
Yes, you are.
Not pouting.
She rubs your face, like, rubs your cheeks.
Not pouting.
She's like, but none of that was your fault.
You say so.
I say so. Bonks you on the head with her staff.
Ow! Where's the Mikkel?
Now go ask your silly little question of being dramatic to others.
Well, I don't think we're gonna lose. I'm already 0 for 4.
Teen chuckles behind you.
No, you don't get to chuckle.
I told you weren't dramatic.
Next, I'll ask them all if I'm narcissistic. That's for another day, though.
You already saw my letter to you.
Still.
This tail smacks your ankle.
Ow! What? Why is everyone hurting me?
Imagine it's like the lightest tap too, and she's like, ah, life alert, life alert. Like that's literally her.
Everyone is hurting me these last 2 days.
Kin's like, all I did was brush my tail against her ankle.
Everyone's hurting me.
He picks you up. I guess now I have to baby you.
No.
He like holds you bridal style as he starts nuzzling you.
No. I have to ask my questions.
Okay. Where do we go to next? He's holding you.
Donna and Ramona.
Okay. He goes up to Anna and Ramona with you in his arms.
No, let me down.
Puts you down. Anna's like, what's up?
She turns Kane around. I have a question.
Alright, shoot.
And you both have to be honest.
Ramona's like, okay.
And objective and unbiased.
And objective and unbiased. Okay.
Am I dramatic?
You see, like, both of them are think about it. And Anna's like, no. Now, am I looking for this from a perspective of just a stranger on the street, or someone that decently knows you, or someone that's a stranger but like kind of knows you?
I did put those guidelines down before asking the question to everyone else, so I guess whatever you think.
Whatever I think, not like me putting myself in a stranger's shoes.
What would a stranger think?
And she's like, I mean, I don't think a stranger would think you're dramatic. Also,
Okay. Then what's the difference in the viewpoints?
and she's like, well, I mean, if a stranger sees someone that's
not having a good time, express themselves. That's not dramatic. Dramatic is like I don't know, screaming at someone's face, like, "You better just shut the fuck up!" She says it.
I did that to Alexius.
Yeah, but that honestly, like, that was there's like a difference between like, let's say someone, I don't know, like taps you like this, and you just, like, I don't know, drag their face and slam it against the concrete. That's dramatic. But yelling at Alexius, who is literally being a narcissist, it's like that's a very valid like expression of emotion, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
So like, you know, when you feel like you're hurt and you cry and you are not feeling good, and sometimes you're like, I might lash out. That's all normal. That's normal expressions, you know, feelings.
But am I dramatic?
No, because you don't take someone's head and slam it against the concrete.
But
if
it's
they
not
tap
that kind of dramatic.
you. What dramatic are you even talking about?
Oh my god.
Then.
Now I have to re-ask everyone.
She's like, look, I don't know what dramatic is, but my dramatic is the fact that, like, if someone's like, hello, and you're like, shut the fuck up! Like, that's pretty...
No, that's just mean.
Dramatic can also be mean, too.
No, it's not. That is not the same thing.
Or, like, someone's like, how's your day? And you just go, awful, it's terrible,
That's
don't talk to me
dramatic.
at all.
Yeah, that's dramatic.
Yeah, but you don't do that.
But those are very, 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 very specific instances.
They're examples. They can also take to other things as well.
What do you think, Ramona?
Mona's like, I mean, same question's on. Am I a stranger's shoes or my shoes? But in my shoes, nah, you're not dramatic.
In a stranger's shoes.
In a stranger's shoes, I wouldn't think you're dramatic either. Considering as how many people I've met in this world so far.
Hmm.
Cadence is back to
Maybe a better word is emotional.
emotional. And Anna's like, no.
I'm gonna go ask Damaris.
Okay.
She goes to Damaris.
Kid follows.
I'm gonna get one.
You're gonna get one.
I'm gonna get one.
You're gonna get one.
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 And I hope it's Damaris.
You hope it's tomorrow.
Yeah, 'cause it's not gonna be Mikkel.
Of course not. He's like the same as you. Yeah, you go to Doris.
Knock knock.
He opens the door.
I have an important question.
Mm-hmm.
She turns Kane around. She says you have to be unbiased
I'm very unbiased most of
and
the time.
objective.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay. Am I dramatic?
No. She doesn't want to lose against Kane.
Am I overly emotional?
No.
I can't. Damn it.
Look, he doesn't explain it further. He just says no.
Why?
Why? Because you're not.
Oh my god, that's not even an explanation. You're just saying things.
He's like, well, compared to the statistics of, like, you know, people that think they're emotional and the actual emotional people, you fall on the other end of the spectrum where you're just in the middle of it, which means you're just like kind of the average of like human emotions and feeling. As he pulls out a chart, you see like everyone on the spectrum of it.
Where's Mikkel on it?
All the way at the end of emotional. He is unemotional. You see Kane on the other far end, which is, you know, not as emotional. And you're like around like the middle to a little to the side of emotional, but you see like where the lines are for like the average amount of feeling. You see Anna's about smack dab in the middle. Damaris is also at the end with Kane.
Where's her parents?
Her parents, you see your mom is closer to, like, is above you and emotional. And your dad is, like, center between, like, not as emotional to, like, average.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, so, based on this chart, you're around, typically, the around average for the human emotions of like, dealing and having emotions in certain situations.
Do you have a scale for narcissism?
For narcissism,
Yeah.
he pulls it out and everyone's, like, dead center. He's like, no one's narcissistic, so that's good. He's like, except now I gotta add Alexius. And you see him put Alexius on the end of the narcissism spectrum, which is narcissist. I don't know where to place Elliot, Lilith, or Iris, though.
They're a little narcissistic even still.
Yeah, just a little.
I guess you won game.
Okay, he says. Turns around, you didn't ask Elliot.
You're right, I didn't ask Elliot.
Oh, God.
I need to ask him.
Ross is like, okay. You have the mirror, so.
I know. I'll reassess that in a minute, but I need to talk to Mikkel first.
You see Damaris put away his charts. You think he has charts for everything?
I bet he does.
Oh, he for sure does.
She goes to Mikkel.
You gotta kill. He's outside waiting for he's like helping the festival people prepare.
Mikkel,
Yeah?
I know already what you're gonna say to this. So I don't even know what I'm gonna
Why are you asking me then?
Because I asked everyone else, so
I imagine he's so emotional compared to Electra. He's so funny.
I wanted to ask anyway. I feel like when Electra was younger, she was just as emotional as Mikkel.
Oh, for sure.
But because of everything that happened
She's
with
like,
Char,
yeah.
she went back to middle ground.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't even turn Kane this time. She was, am I dramatic?
No.
Objectively.
No.
Unbiasedly.
No.
Mm.
I'm the one that's dramatic here.
Am I overly emotional?
No, I'm the one that's overly emotional. He slowly says.
She looks at him.
He's like, girl, have you seen me?
She frowns.
I cry over the powder and become depressed over the most stupidest shit.
I'll have to ask Elliot.
What? He's like, why would you ask Elliot this?
Anyway, oh, yeah. Kane said that you wanted to write me a letter.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was preparing one.
Really?
Yeah. Well, of course, I like to write letters to people I like. But I just haven't had the time to sit down and do it.
She says, I write a lot of letters too, so I suppose if you want to, you can.
Really? You allow me to? That's how you know he's overly emotional, and King's like,
She says yes.
oh my god. You see him start to tear up. Really? You mean it?
Yes, I write letters to Kane quite often, so I suppose if you wrote me a letter that I would respond.
Oh my god.
Crazy emotions coming from the guy who didn't want to be my twin yesterday.
Shut the fuck up.
Never letting it down.
You never let anything down.
No.
I don't remember that down. You got color sprayed in front of Kane.
You're about to get color spraying.
I'm about to get color sprayed. I'm about to light you.
No, she covers her eyes.
Oh, you're gonna cover your eyes?
Mm-hmm.
I'll let Kane.
She covers his eyes.
She's like, she's
And
applying
then-
his face. Like, yes, like this.
She hops on his back and covers his eyes and buries her head in his back.
She's like, ah!
Haha.
Meanies. Anyway, I do have to help you people out with something, getting the festival together.
Yeah, I have to go harass Elliot for a moment.
Are you really harassing Elliot like this?
Yes.
Okay, I'm
That's
sure.
what I do to Shaw.
Now you're gonna do it to Elliot?
Yeah, it's only fair. Except for I don't have an attachment to Elliot, so I don't do this often. Only when I feel like it.
When you feel like it.
Mm-hmm. She smiles.
He pokes you from where Kane's like behind Kane's at.
What? What else am I supposed to do?
I was just poking you to make fun of you.
For what? What are you making fun of?
He's like, I'm gonna beat you up. He
No.
has no reason.
No. Kane won't let you.
He turns his back around towards Mikkel where you're on his back.
She crawls back around.
The spider!
She's like, no.
Kane chuckles.
What happened to you protecting me?
I can't protect you against your sibling.
This isn't fair.
He chuckles.
Oh my gosh. My husband wanting to protect me from my enemies.
I'm your enemy!
Yeah.
You're Damaris and Anna.
You're my biggest victim.
Kane.
Okay.
He says it right in front of you too.
Chuckles, chuckling.
He says it right in front of your face.
I guess we'll have to disengage. And he starts walking away. So in order to protect you. Because you'll be sad if we hurt him. So you must disengage. And Mikkel's chuckling. And
She
you
frowns.
see Mikkel laughing. And he's like, ha!
She hops down
You hop down.
and she runs,
He's like,
tackles him.
no, get off of me!
She jumps on him.
He's like, I'm gonna tackle you.
No.
I'm gonna take you to the ground.
No.
He takes you to the ground.
Hey.
Start rolling in the dirt.
No.
That's why you have prestidigitation. That's what you get for tackling me. A paladin.
I'm sorry I don't have any strength and I can't blast you without hurting you.
I mean, you can blast me. What is a thunder wave gonna do? Oh, it's gonna make my hair more flowy. Cause of the force. It really does that.
She blinks. She looks at Kane.
He looks at you.
She looks back at Mikkel.
Look at Mikkel.
Are you telling me you think my thunder wave wouldn't hurt?
Oh, yeah, it's like probably just gonna blow me away.
Have you ever been hit by thunder wave?
Many times. But I don't think you cast at like 8th level. If you cast at 8th level, that would probably hurt. But like first levels, it's probably just gonna be like, oh shit.
She just thunderclap
Thunderclap.
on him.
Because he got to roll his con. He's got an advantage on con, so he's kind of crazy. Does a nat 20 pass? Wow, he got a fucking nat 20 on the save.
Fucking of course he would. Asshole.
He is an asshole. But that's his like literally his advantage save, so like you're basically rolling against him. He's rolling basically with proficiency.
6 damage.
Is that half?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, you hit him, he's on the ground, so he kind of gets pushed away just like an inch or two, and you see his hair just flow back. He's like, see?
You're lucky.
I am lucky. So now I have my gracious twin sister.
Oh, so now we're claiming it.
Yeah, and he's gonna stick his hand at you.
He stares at it.
All I can cast is bless, and he just blesses you.
She chuckles. What? You can't attack me?
No, not with mine are a little more scary, and I don't want to test that.
She chuckles.
His are a little more scary. I mean, guiding bolt, where it's like the first time you can cast it was like 5d6 plus 14 for damage. Yeah, no, he's not doing that to her.
That's why he's strong.
Yeah, that's why he can just cast Bless on her.
What is Bless gonna
For
do?
1d4 on her checks. That's what it does.
This is harassment.
What? It's harassment.
Bless.
Oh yeah, you get 1d. You get. Oh yeah, you do a little better on any checks you do. Ooh.
I didn't ask for this.
No, you did.
Harassment.
No, you didn't. Oh well, too bad.
So much for believing consent's important, Mr.
No
Righteous Hero.
No consent when you're my sister.
That's not fair.
Yeah, tell that to the Kane siblings that are chasing me around Amigo.
They want to do that of their own volition.
Their own volition, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You want to bother me on your own volition too, huh?
No, I guess not. I guess I'll go bother Elliot instead. She
Okay.
turns.
He cast light on you.
She turns back towards him.
I'll do even worse.
What?
I'll cast daylight.
Blind me, why don't you? I'll
Uh,
never have to see my crow's feet again.
He chuckles at that one. He's like, go bother Elliot or something.
She runs.
You run. This Kane follows you. You press the mirror, and after a while, you see Elliot respond.
I have a question. You're the most unbiased and unfriendly person that I know.
That you can safely talk to.
Kind of.
Fair. I don't have any reason to blast you yet, so. Or fair reason to blast you yet. That's what he literally says.
She chuckles. This is okay. Instead of asking a pointed question, I'll instead ask you a different one.
Mm-hmm.
How would you describe me?
Describe you.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, well, you care a lot about the people you love. So I'd say you're pretty selfless in that. Not her sitting there. Then, as I'm looking,
I imagine she really does have a drink and she's just sitting there like,
yeah. And he's like, so I'd say you're pretty selfless. You do a lot for the people you love. He's like, I'm seeing that Elliot like has seen her do. And he's like, that makes sense for her. And he says, I wouldn't say you're brash or careful. It really depends on the situation. But you're very thoughtful for about those around you. Though sometimes that makes you get into sticky situations. Because sometimes you forget about yourself. Not her thinking, as he's saying. Because he hasn't really seen her emotional, so he can't say anything. He can't like enter her emotions, so he can't say anything.
well, what he did remember, you got forced to forget.
Yeah, I don't think he really cares.
I don't think he would either.
Yeah, he's like, whatever. Especially now. No, would give a shit less. And he says, I mean, that's about it, I could say. Those two main features I could notice from just how you act around people and how you act around specific villains and people that have done you wrong. So you're pretty forgiving. Maybe not forgiving, but just giving chances, because I feel like those are two different things.
Interesting.
So you're not heartless and not cold, not selfish, so. But you're the opposite of those things, I think.
Interesting. I guess I'll take it. You and Kane.
Like, it was like, was there a bet?
Yeah.
Kane's like, there was nothing betted, though.
No. Too bad for him. Thanks. She hangs up.
It's funny, because Kane says, I already got what I wanted.
You're ridiculous.
Your never-ending love.
You're ridiculous. She
His
nudges him.
His coy smile.
She nudges him.
He looks at you.
She nudges him again.
He picks you up.
No! She squirms.
Cause
You're lucky we're in a house.
I know. Why do you think I'm doing this now?
I pull out my wings and fly if we went.
If you weren't. Well, then I would cry as you leave.
I'd take you with me. But I'd carry you instead.
Well, I wouldn't mind that. He says.
She chuckles. She says, I think your siblings are getting quite impatient.
No, I know. As you see Elaine tackle Kane full force, but he barely moves. As she does so.
She chuckles.
And he says, the festival's in an hour. You'll be fine. Elaine's like, I want to fly the kites. She's so crazy. I love her. Girl in Tower is crazy. No, this girl's even fucking off 10 out of 10, a little off the scale from the Girl in Tower.
She says, I want to fly the kites too. I've never flown a kite.
And he's like, really?
Hmm?
I guess I'll have to teach you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You start to hear music play outside.
That it?
Yep, it's starting. No spicy food.
Mm-hmm.
No spicy food. You know what happened last time.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll get a dance with you too?
Always.
He chuckles. Hey, and you see the kid's like, kite time!
Kite time.
Do you grab your kite?
Yeah.
It's nice and dry and it looks great!
Yeah.
It's an owl bear.
Yeah.
You see all your family's out there too, and you see a bunch of people from Alamigo just hanging around outside. Like, it's like the outside of Alamigo. People are hanging out. You smell food being made.
Spicy.
King's like, no spicy. You see Axel tug on Kane's like hand. He's like, do you want the spicy food, Axel? He nods his head. He's like, okay, let's go get the spicy food before we fly the kite. Then we can come back for actual food.
She messages Axel.
Mm-hmm.
Give me some secretly.
He nods. And you see they get kimchi. Just a little bit of it. Oh god, that's gonna be so hot. As Jacqueline, oh god. So, like, I'm okay with spices, but it's even worse than tteokbokki, like actual tteokbokki.
Mm-hmm.
You can even just, like, smell it. And it just, like, hits you and you're like, oh, it's like pickled spice, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But, you see, they just have, like, a little bit. And it's like and you see Axel has two, like, it's like little kimchi slices. And he gives it to you while King's not looking. You see Axel just eat it without any problem. You smell it. You just smell it. Like, I imagine she just smells the spice off of it. I wish, because you've never smelled kimchi yet. Oh, you have? Yes, literally. That's the smell of it.
I've smelled a lot of spicy food before, and
Yeah.
they've been like,
dude, kimchi is like one of them where I'm like,
you
whoa.
clear your fucking
Yeah, I
nostrils
know.
kind of shit. It's like ginger, bro.
It is, because I think they.
Wasabi. That's what
That's
it's
what
like.
it is. But
You
except,
smell wasabi.
but except instead of like the wasabi instantly going away, that shit stays.
It depends on how much wasabi you eat, and if you eat it straight up.
True, like, but like
Wasabi will stay, bro.
it will if you eat a lot. But if you eat just a little bit, it's like okay, it's gone. But like kimchi don't go away even the smallest shit, dude. That shit's hot. I hate kimchi still. I can't get a love for kimchi. I'm Korean, but I can't do it. It's just I hate pickled shit too, so it doesn't help.
She watches Axel.
He just eats it.
She looks at Kane.
Kane like turns towards you and he's like, Electra. Oh, Electra. You smell it. Electra.
Kane.
You're gonna need milk after that.
Probably.
Do you want to at least take a bite?
I'm trying.
Okay, go ahead. Try it.
She tries it.
I mean, depends how Electra wants to take it. That's hot.
I'm making make a con save.
I think I can't say it. It's how you want to take it, because that shit is fucking hot.
11. So she's not like dying, but she's not.
She's
happy
just, like-
either.
Like the breath of like cold air to like, yeah, like that. Just like it's like that level. You want some milk? Or water?
That's okay. It's okay.
You see Elaine come up, it's like, try this matcha. It's also hot. I'm just kidding. Stop.
She tries it.
It's a milk tea, so it actually causes spices to go away.
She looks at Elaine.
Elaine's like, it's good milk tea for after you eat something hot.
She chuckles.
He's like, I can't handle my spices either, so I get it. It's just what Elaine Lily says. So I usually drink milk tea after I eat something spicy. She's like, Kane's like, are you done eating spicy stuff now?
Maybe I just wanted to participate a little bit.
He chuckles. Well, there's stuff that is not spicy. Like bulgogi over here. But we can eat after we fly the kites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see Mikkel fly his kite already.
It looks good, Mikkel.
He's like, thanks! It is nice and like cool, I bet, like was the wind is like blowing everywhere. Damaris' beholder. God.
It's a big ass ball.
He throws it into this. He doesn't just uses magic to put it in the sky. Then he just grabs the rope.
She's like, Kane, how do I get this in the sky?
Well, we could either do it by magic or we can do it the way I was taught, which was no magic.
Okay, how will you talk?
And he's like, here, I'll. And you see Axel like holding the thing to Kane. He's like, well, let me help Axel now. This is a good example. And he like gets in a decently open area, and you see him like the kite's on the ground. He has the rope, and you see Kane start to run, not too fast. And you see the kite like slowly catch wind, and he keeps like loosening the like rope, and it eventually goes up into the sky, and it stays there. And he hands the little thing to Axel.
Is Elaine's up?
Elaine does her own.
Does she run it?
Yep, she does the same thing Kane does.
Okay, she tries it.
It's pretty easy. I'm just not gonna make it roll unless you want to roll to see if she like never does it.
It'd be funny if she failed it.
It's probably gonna be athletics check, but it'd be like you'd have to fail with like below a 10 or 5.
Her fucking...
You have to do like below a 5 to fail that, because I feel like it's just not that hard to do that as an experienced person. You have to get below a 5.
She was 17.
Okay, well yeah, she's fine. Yeah, you do it. You feel the kite behind you catch wind, and you eventually feel it fly up to the sky. Kane's like, you did it.
She runs over to Kane. She's like, I did
Look,
it!
you did do it. See?
She's like, I can fly a kite.
You're just like holding the little thing. He's like, wow, and if you want it to go further, you unravel it so it can go further up, and you can bring it back in by rolling it back up.
She unravels it more.
You see it go a little farther out. So just be careful to watch the string, because if you run out, it's gonna go flying away.
She looks at Damaris to see if his is flying away.
No, he's got it on a pretty sturdy. I think he doesn't have like little roll things. He just is holding it by a rope.
She wants to hit it out of his hand.
Kane's like
going to.
Kane's like looking at you like, what are you thinking?
Nothing. She looks at Mikkel's. Does his ever roll?
Yeah, is it a normal roll?
She's thinking about being mean, but she's not gonna do it.
Kane's like, do you want to mess with them?
No.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I'm not gonna do it. That's mean.
Well, that's what siblings do.
It's mean though. This
And-
is the first time flying a kite.
And you see Kane puts his up in the sky, and he's like, and you see Elaine's like, you see Elaine looking at Kane mischievously.
She chuckles.
Kane doesn't seem to notice.
She watches Elaine.
You see Elaine's like, I'm gonna hit my kite on yours, and Kane's like, don't you dare. And she like pushes her kite and it slams into Kane's. He's like, Elaine! She's like, dee. And she looks at you.
She slowly turns and looks at Mikkel.
Elaine's like, actually, I'm gonna hit your kite now.
No!
She slams her kite into yours.
She runs.
You run with your kite.
She runs over to Mikkel.
Run over to Mikkel. He's like, what?
Take him, not me!
she starts like ramming her kite into Mikhail's, and Damar's like, kite war.
Oh god.
He throws the beholder at your kite.
No!
You think the kites are really sturdy, so they can just slam into each other like bumper cars and just go.
Just prestidigitation and blows extra air against Damaris's
He's like, wait!
to try and get it to come out of his hand.
He holds onto it and he gets lifted off the ground a little bit. He's not that strong of a person.
She runs.
And they're like, wait! And Kane's like, you see Kane laughing.
She hides behind King.
And Damar's like, unfair.
Nuh-uh.
You can't hide behind your husband.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
I can. I will for the rest of my life.
Kane's like, he's like, then he'll take this blast.
No. I'll counter you. Try me.
Guess it's fell.
Counter.
Guess it's fell.
Counter.
So funny. But y'all just flying kites, I hear.
Yeah.
Kane's like, do you know why we fly kites here?
I think one of your siblings said something about freedom.
Yeah, it also, we sometimes would fly kites because it meant that whatever we made was sort of like a guide for us.
A guy?
Mm-hmm.
How
Sort
so?
of like, you know, you see something in the sky and it guides you towards that thing.
So yours is dragon.
Mm-hmm. And he's like, sometimes it can be animals or objects, and he points towards some other Alamigo, like begins, and you see them flying like a fruit basket.
Aww.
It can mean something that is even small or just something fun. Whatever you wish to fly is what you can follow.
Does that mean that I can find an owlbear now?
Maybe.
I haven't tried today.
Mm-hmm. But I think we should wait a bit because the forest is still coming back. And Merlin is still trying to get animals back, I think. Because you know the animals did all leave
I know.
because of the snow.
I know.
But they'll come back. Maybe you can try tomorrow.
Maybe.
Don't pout. They'll be back soon. And you'll find yourself an owlbear.
I want a bear and an owlbear, and I want them to be friends.
You want a lot of things.
I got the dragons already, so now I need a bear and an owlbear.
You want a lot of things.
And they
don't
could
you?
be friends with who?
With who? Chuckles.
And Bones.
And Bones.
Mm-mm. But I guess I'll wait for my bear and my owlbear.
We have a better chance now that Merlin's doing his work.
Mm-hmm. I suppose.
He rubs your head.
What? Why are you doing that?
He rubs your head. You're just adorable.
I'm no such thing.
You're no such thing. And Elaine's like, hee hee. Hear a giggle somewhere.
She looks around.
You see her climbing on Damaris's rope in the sky.
On his what?
On the rope, like touching his beholder.
Elaine!
He's like, Elaine! What are you doing? He's like, I'm climbing to the beholder.
No!
Damaris is just watching her.
Damaris! Don't let
What?
her do that. That's dangerous.
Okay, he telekinesis her back. He's like, aw. And he says, look at your kite.
She looks.
You see that your kite and Kate's kite are like tied together. And he
She
chuckles.
chuckles.
It's like, I guess that means we're guided to one another. He chuckles.
She laughs. I suppose so.
That's what it usually means when your kites usually intertwine or hit each other.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. The more you know.
It's a lot of symbolism. Though whether you choose to believe it or not is up to you.
I think I'll believe anything that tells me that we're meant to be.
Even the craziest person on the street could say it.
Yep.
Remember that time
Mm-hmm. Which time?
Incandescence time. This is remember that time
No, I don't.
we were walking on the street
Mm-mm.
and there was a fortune teller
I don't remember nothing.
and they said, y'all look like a good couple, and you immediately ran to the fortune teller saying, really?
I don't remember anything.
And you asked what your
I don't
fortune
remember
of love will
anything.
be like, and that fortune teller was such a BS fortune teller, one, because the cards were all fake. But she said our lives were intertwined. Tipped her 50 gold coins.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I do not know what I'm talking about.
Nope.
Guess we weren't fated then. He chuckles.
She popped it.
He chuckles.
Jesus, the more that I sit here and think about it, the more that incandescence is just like fucking Damaris.
He chuckles.
He looks at Damaris.
You see Demars? He's pulling back his kite to him.
This big ass kite.
Yeah, and he's like, Kane's like, you're supposed to cut the thread after you're done. Demars is like, oh, really? And he's like, he actually nods his head. So he cuts the rope and you see his kite fly off. Someone's gonna get scared by that. That's what Kane says! Kane's like, someone's gonna get scared by that somewhere.
You should have wrote sorry on the back of it, Damaris.
No, it's, I mean, if someone believes that's a real beholder.
They've probably got bigger problems than us.
At least you're fighting people, not beholders. That's what-
That's a good point, but I suppose you never know what Alexius has up his sleeve.
He's actually a beholder in disguise.
My nightmare.
She starts becoming scared of beholders' eyes. And you see Kane, you see Mikkel cut his too, and his little dove flies off.
Electra brings hers over to Kane. She's like, we cut them together.
They cut them together. He like puts the two threads together. He cuts them at the same time. They both fly off together, still intertwined. You see, Elaine and Axel cut theirs off.
No. She looks at her parents.
Theirs are intertwined too.
Oh,
They seem to still be flying their kite though.
that's so cute. She takes a picture of them.
It's like, she stopped the stupid ass camera. It's so obvious when you take pictures of people. And your mom's like, did you just take a picture? You're absolutely ridiculous. As soon as the little thing comes out, you notice that there's a little light that turns red on the camera.
What's that mean?
Kane tilts his head. I have no idea.
She touches it.
Touch it. It's just a light.
Do you think it ran out of something?
Maybe the thing it's been printing those little things on.
Oh. We need more.
How do we get more?
I don't know.
Who made it again? Elliot?
Yeah.
Give us some more paper. I guess we can demand more paper from him.
She writes him a letter.
Give me more paper.
For camera. Tank.
THX.
She hands it to Damaris.
Just like my manager when he sends emails to anyone internally, he says thanks. The end of it. It's so funny. Damaris teleports to Elliot, and then after maybe 10 minutes, you see a letter come back, and it's a package actually, a small package.
She opens it.
Yeah, but you see a bunch of the little laminated things.
She's like, now I gotta figure out how to refill it.
You see a little note in there that shows you where's the button to press. And you
Perfect.
see a little.
It pops open.
Yep.
She puts more in.
You put a stack in, and you close it, and the light is now disappeared. Kane's like, looks like you'll not be running out soon.
Never. I'm gonna take pictures of everyone. And then I'm gonna draw them.
He chuckles. He's like, well, would you like to dance with me?
There's music?
There is music. It seems to be like jolly music almost.
Okay. I'll never turn down a dance from the love of my life.
Even if I was clumsy,
Even then,
I'd
just have to be clumsier.
he chuckles. Well, I can't ruin your image.
What image?
the beautiful woman you are.
The image of the obsessive loving wife. Yes, you are in fact ruining it, I'm sure.
Yeah, but he takes your hand as he leads you to basically kind of the entrance of Alamiga where you think everything's being held. You see Elaine and Axel run off to go play with other kids.
Cute.
They're fighting with sticks. Like hitting each other with sticks.
I guess that's fine.
Yeah, they're not hitting each other like whack. You're it. It's like this is the dumbest thing you probably saw. King's like, well, one thing changes. All Amigo kids love sticks.
Doesn't matter what they have, they got sticks.
That's all we had to play with. So. See, a lot of kids are playing on the playground you made, so they're like,
No.
it's actually decorated too.
Really?
Yeah, you think the people decorated it
Oh,
for the
that's
festival,
cute.
so it's kind of like matches what's coming up the festival.
That's so cute.
I mean, it's like a wind festival, so you like see little pinwheels spinning around.
Oh, that's adorable.
It's like pretty colorful. Like there's lots of colors going around.
Yeah. Performance.
Yep, performance. Kane has a +0.
Oh, I chose +14.
Kane has no charisma. She believes Kane has charisma.
A natural 20.
Kane don't got charisma. You know what Kane got? Strength. This man could crush someone's head. I don't even think Leon had that much strength. Leon had more con. He could you could shoot him 5 times and he'd be like, I'm still standing. Fuck you.
He had to as a drug addict.
Stop. Stop. The Archeon's like, don't shoot my husband. Meanwhile, Leon's like, I got it. I'm okay.
Him shot in the chest 10 times.
And
I'm okay.
Archeon's like,
Oh my god.
how he's not dead, no one knows.
No one knows.
This guy's just crazy.
His heart's in another part of his body, actually.
His heart's in his brain.
It's in his knee.
I think that'd be scary.
I bet it would.
He actually has no heart. It's a
Or lungs.
It's a machine.
How can you do?
How Kane do? You got a 10. What did you get?
A natural 20.
Kane is a little clumsy with the
You're doing great, Dove.
chuckle. And then he trips and falls.
No.
And he
She
starts,
falls with him.
Stop! She performs the fall. You fall with him. He starts laughing. He's like, why'd you fall with
I
me?
can't let my partner fall alone.
I guess not, huh?
Mm-mm.
He picks you up.
I was supposed to pick you up.
Oh, I guess let's do that again. Pro performance again. He's gonna do so. He's a +1, Mary. He don't got nothing. Oh, he sure don't got what he got.
People the fucking same thing. An unnatural
He
20.
got an 8, so
He got worse.
he falls again.
She falls next to him.
He falls next to him. He looks at you. Are you okay, my love?
Only if you are.
Well, I'm completely fine.
Then I suppose I'll live. She helps him up.
He grabs your hand. You realize how heavy he is a little bit. And he's like, well, I'm sure Axel's gonna want some food.
Mhm.
Are you gonna eat more spicy things?
It depends. I can't be the odd one out.
Okay. Well, Axel only loves spicy things.
Then yet.
Elaine doesn't like spicy things. There is non-spicy food here.
But I have to.
Well, do you like pork?
It's pretty good.
Do you like pork belly?
No.
No?
No.
Well, I guess you can't have that then. But I gotta get some for Axel. He loves pork belly.
How did you make it here?
Well, we sear all sides and we boil it, sear all sides, and it's really crispy and soft.
They didn't make it like that in the West.
How do they make it in the West?
Barbecue.
Barbecue? Well, thus it tastes more spicy as it's.
I'll try it.
Oh. Okay. As Jacqueline, I actually do love pork belly. It's never made right. It's like never made right unless it's barbecue.
Oh, it's really not, no.
It's like unless it's like someone's like a barbecue master, or if someone knows how to like, because they're in Asian countries they have pork belly too. Unless it's made like by the most professional like Asian cook, it just tastes awful.
It really does.
But like if it's like cooked to perfection, it's so damn good. I will like eat that shit by the pound and die from cholesterol because basically the fat portion of the fucking, but not the fat portion that's chewy. It's like the fat portion that's soft, and no one believes me when I say there's a fat portion that's not chewy. No one believes me. No one does. I swear there's a portion of fat.
Well, I think it depends on how you cook it.
Oh yeah, because like when I had fat, it was more like just like grease, like juicy. It wasn't like chewy, it was just juicy. That's why I was like, pork belly's hard because it could just be like, some people just cook it really chewy. But there's the ones that's just like soft and greasy and not chewy. So good.
I hooked up pork belly so I could see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I'll try it.
Yeah, it's basically like rib, but instead it's like the portion of the rib where it's like ribs, but you know that portion where it does have fat, but it's like, instead of a chewy fat, it's like a soft like grease fat.
Yeah.
That's what pork belly is when it's cooked right.
Oh.
So it's basically the fat portion of a rib.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Since the rib is a part of like, it's really crazy, but it's so hard to find someone that can cook it right, or else it becomes chewy.
Yeah, you also gotta find the right kind of pork belly.
Because it's like expensive, like actual pork belly. Because pork is usually a cheap meat overall, but pork belly is expensive because if it's not also cut the right way, it's not good.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my rant on meats. I'm very heavy into meats because I also like chicken. I don't like chicken. Fuck chicken. Sometimes.
I like chicken.
I like chicken, but it has to be cooked. It has to be moist or I'm gonna fucking hate it and kill myself. Anyway.
That's fair.
Because if it's a girl, dry chicken is just not it. But yeah, no. Kane gets like, basically, there's like a pork, right? That's marinated in like spicy like stuff for like I think a month.
Oh my god.
I know. So Kane basically gets that. Gets like a bowl with like, it's like layered on top of some white rice. He gets a small bowl for Axel. He's like, do you want one? We can share one.
Mm-hmm.
He gets like one bigger one for our adult. And he uses like chopsticks.
She does not really use chopsticks.
Yeah, she does. And he's like, alright, try a little one. And he like cuts the pork belly a bit with the chopsticks and he puts some rice on it and hands it to you.
She tries it.
Roll con save. I was just out of curiosity to see how well she does with the spicy.
16.
Yeah, still like, but not like too bad.
This isn't as bad as the kimchi.
Maybe you're getting used to spices.
Oh my gosh. I want to get used to spices. I could be like Axel. Axel, I could be like you.
You see Axel run up. He looks at Kane like a fucking dog when he has food. And he hands the bowl to Axel and he starts to eat it.
That's cute.
And he's like, alright, time to find something for Elaine that's not spicy.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes up to what seems to be like a kebab stand.
Kebab!
She likes kebabs.
I like kebabs too. We have those in the West.
Mm-hmm. Are they wrapped in seaweed?
No, they're wrapped in bacon.
Ours is wrapped in seaweed.
Oh,
And he puts the
that's interesting. Different. You do a lot with seaweed in the East.
It's because we're so close to the sea portion. I guess the part of the sea that has it a lot.
We do a lot with meat.
I like meat. He says.
She says, we basically wrap everything in bacon.
I like bacon.
Yeah, I do too. Sometimes it's too much though.
Yeah, it can be a lot. After I think the 15th slice of bacon, I think I die a little inside. But then I keep eating the next 10 slices.
If they're crispy enough, I could eat a million slices. No problem, bro.
That's true.
If they're crispy, no chewy.
I don't like chewy bacon.
I think anyone who does it, it's disgusting.
Like,
Corey, if you're listening and you like chewy bacon,
you're out.
you're disgusting.
It's like I prefer like the crunchy, you know. And of course, there's like something that's too much crunch. Like that's even it's burnt.
No.
But like,
Not burnt, but
Yeah.
right before burnt.
yeah, that's
Like
just
the
good.
brown.
I like to do the right before burnt to like the medium crispy. But like anything below that, no.
See, I don't eat any of the fat on a bacon piece.
Mhm.
If it has like one of those like fat bubbles, I cut it off.
It's funny because that's basically what I think perfectly cooked soft fat is without being chewy.
Mm-hmm.
I love that shit. I will eat that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
It's the worst thing for my body, but my god, give me that
So
shit.
like squishy,
No, that's squishy.
crispy.
It's like a little crispy, but not too squishy. Because when it's squishy, it's chewy.
The bubbles,
Yeah, the bubbles.
I hate those.
If they're squishy, it's chewy. But when it's like a little crispy, it's like soft. It's great. I love it. That's pork belly, so
I ate it.
it's just fat is so hard to just cook around, dude.
There's not really a good way to do it.
My mom did that shit damn perfect. I don't know how she did it. I don't know her technique for making that fat so perfect.
I gotta pay.
Yeah, of course you do, hoe. Fuck you. You fucking hoe.
You're so mean.
I'm always mean.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. I'm killing Kane right now.
No.
The fucking a drive-by happens.
She's in the bathroom.
It's like that's like a mafia scene.
K-drama.
A K-drama for real. I'm itchy. Oh my god, I'm itchy. Fuck. I'm tired. I need to pee too, actually. Now that I think about it.
fuck you doing?
I'm waiting on you.
Me? Me?
Mm-hmm.
You eat spicy food.
And the king gets a kebab for Elaine. Yes, do you want one? Or,
Sure.
or do you want the onigiri on the grill?
Which one do you think I'd like more?
I want to try both.
Okay.
I hands you the onigiri.
He tries it.
Try it. There's like a cream cheese filling inside of it with chicken. A little spicy, but you don't need to roll save on that because there's cream cheese in it.
Ooh.
And it's like a grilled rice. I was wondering.
I like this.
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
I'll try the kebab.
Mm-hmm. She tries the kebab.
It's like vegetables and some seasoned beef.
Ooh, I like this one too.
Chuckles. You see Elaine snatch the kebab out of Kane's hand. He's like, "You are rude." She's like, "Only to you."
You are rude.
The festival goes by without any hitches. As it becomes afternoon, you notice that the afternoon, this is where the festival starts to, or night basically, it starts to, people start to going home and stuff.
Okay.
You see Damar's laying face first flat on the ground, and you see Mikkel poking him with a stick.
She grabs a stick and pokes him too. Just like, why are we poking him?
Oh, he drank too much sake, and now he's laying here. I told him it was just water. And he said, "Why did it taste funny?" I was like, "It must be the Eastern water." But I didn't expect him to drink the whole bottle. And he points to the bottle just laying on the ground.
He might have alcohol poisoning.
And you hear him
She flips him over.
his face is so red. And he's like,
Alcohol poisoning?
"I don't have alcohol poisoning."
Mom,
Your mom comes over. She
does he have alcohol poisoning?
"No, he's just really drunk.
Okay,
The thing was only half full anyway."
that's good. These are important in, notes, Mikkel.
Mikkel's like, "Yeah, that's true." He just pokes him with a stick. He doesn't seem to react at all.
Anna,
I was like, "What?"
come get your brother.
Nah, he's good laying there. He's gonna vomit in the next few seconds, so I think you should get out of his range.
She hides behind Mikkel.
He was like, "Hey!" He has behind you. He jumps behind you. You keep jumping like He's like, "No!" And we're just like, "Oh, vomit."
They grab each other and run.
Yeah!
They're like 10 feet back.
He just vomits on the ground.
Prestidigitation.
He cleaned it up. He's about to fall on it too. He's like, "Is that you, Alexa?"
Yes?
He starts crawling towards you, and the guy's like,
Why are you crawling towards us?
You can barely move, dude. And he just hugs you both, and he's like, "I just want you to go hard."
Please don't throw up on us.
We just stay silent for a second. He just hugs y'all. Yeah, y'all are very good siblings.
You are too.
I love y'all a lot.
We love you too.
Yeah, that's good.
Do you want to go lay down?
He just doesn't start making sense.
He mimics her.
He's like,
Do you want Aaron?
where is he at?
I don't know. Where is he? Kane, where's Aaron?
He's like, and Aaron's like, "I'm over here."
Okay.
And he
What?
picks up Damar's. Alright, let's take him back. You see Aaron's been drinking, his face is red too. But he seems a lot more sturdy than
Good luck.
King chuckles.
You can't just tell people that it's water when it's alcohol.
I told him I was like, how does it taste funny? He says, yeah. I was like, that's alcohol. He said, oh, and then he just drank the rest of it.
Oh. That's just who he is.
Yeah, I know. He was doing that on purpose.
She chuckles. She says he clearly can't handle his alcohol.
No, we can't. That was probably a little less than half the bottle.
Sake's very strong though.
It is, that's true. Okay, nods. Strong taste, usually meant to keep someone warm, so. Alicia?
She stares at Mikhail.
I was like, no way. You stay away from me.
What?
What? I don't like that face you're making.
What face?
I'm not drinking anything.
I think I can handle my alcohol better than you.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm gonna get drunk, you're gonna have to get drunk too.
It's a competition.
Okay. Ken's like, oh Lord. He's like, well, there's a bottle stand right over there.
Who can drink the most and stay the most sober?
I guess we'll see.
I guess we'll see.
Then y'all buy a bottle, just like a giant bottle of sake, and y'all set it down. Kane's like, oh. And Mikhail sets a teacup in front of you, and a teacup in front of him. You have the first shot.
She takes it.
It's like a little more than a shot because it's a teacup. You're good.
Your turn.
He takes a shot. He's good.
She takes another one.
He's like, oh, you're good right now.
Your turn.
He's good right now too.
3.
Well, I can't say on this one.
Damn it, Electra.
What'd she get?
5.
You're so sad because Mikhail has proficiency in his con saves. He's a paladin, so he gets con. He's got a 13. You feel a little buzzed. You don't know how Mikhail's feeling. Mikhail pours himself one. You don't look so good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. I guess I'll take one more than you.
She takes 1.
Roll con save. Mikhail's good. Oh, 17.
16.
16. Still, you're like a little bit next level buzz. He's looking at you. Your face is pretty red. It's getting a little red. Shh. He takes another.
She takes another one.
Can't save. Nice, Mikhail.
12.
12. You are like on between like buzz and drunk, but like definitely going into drunk. Mikhail's like, what's wrong? Was something wrong?
She takes another one.
Oh god, you take another one? Yep, roll con save for this one. This will determine. He's probably just getting the end of buzz.
11.
Girl, you're drunk. But not like super drunk, but you're like in drunk. What's wrong there? He pours another cup for himself when he drinks it. He's just on the border of getting into drunk. Yeah, it's wrong. I drank one more than you.
She pours another one. And she drinks it.
I can't save you get along. 15, you're fucking super drunk. Not wasted.
19.
Okay, you basically moved an inch towards super drunk. Look at that! You're doing pretty well, but I can do better. With a nat 20, you sure can, Mikhail.
Damn it.
Ooh, he's fucking crazy. I mean, he has a +9 to his con saves. I'll drink another right now, too.
She does another one too.
He didn't do too well on this one. He's in drunk. He's so drunk.
16.
16. You're super drunk.
She's fighting for her life.
And he's like, and Mikkel's drunk, but he's like it's like one peg behind you, so he's like winning because he's one peg behind you. But you're now in the same territory of drunk. He's like, you're gonna become wasted soon.
What am I talking about?
Look at you.
Look at you.
You're fucking drunk.
So are you.
Yeah, but I'm one behind you.
Fuck you.
I got less slurring words than you.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Fuck you.
I'm drinking one more.
Fine, me too.
You have to beat a 15.
Oh, she did not beat the
Oh.
15.
He beat it.
She
You
beat a
are
5.
You're wasted. You're wasted. Mikkel's not doing like the best. He's super drunk. He's basically super drunk going to wasted. You're wasted. And he's like, oh, we ran out. King's like, I don't think y'all should have any more.
I have to beat him.
No, Electra.
I have to beat
Electra,
him.
it's not good for you.
Kane.
King gives you the pouty eyes.
I guess you win, Mikkel.
Yay! He doesn't even know what's happening now. He just lays on the
I
ground.
just love my husband so much that I can't make him sad.
And I love you too. Very much, my love.
You love me?
Of course I do.
Oh my god.
Even when you drink almost half a bottle of sake, I'll still love you very much.
What?
Even if you end up vomiting on me, I'll still love
I
you.
would never. I'd use prestidigitation.
I know you would. But I wouldn't care either way.
Big jackals.
He's like, I'm sure I see Zool coming to pick up Mikkel anyway.
Pushes Mikkel.
He's like, hey, he pushes you.
Hey!
You like fall over immediately. He already fell over. He just kicks, like pushes you with his little foot.
She falls over.
Zool picks up Mikkel and Kane's like, take him home. It's like,
She
take him away.
crawls.
Electra,
Mm-mm.
Electra, come here.
She crawls after them.
Do you see Kane pick you up?
I have to get him.
Kane's like, no.
I'm gonna get him.
Why?
I'm gonna get
What are
him.
you gonna get him for?
I'm gonna beat him up.
You're gonna beat him up?
That's why I'm practicing.
I imagine Kane actually does sneeze. He's like,
Oh. Why is she?
no reason, just knows that
She's sick.
No, I'm not sick.
She touches his face.
To you, he feels hot because you feel hot.
You have a fever.
She's like, oh no. I guess I do, so you can't chase after Mikkel. I am very sick right now. He does a. Yeah, he's all
Like
warm.
touching his face.
Oh, he's all warm on his face because your hands are warm.
Oh my gosh. We have to fix that. You can't be sick like this.
Maybe if we go rest at home, I'll feel better the next morning.
No. We're sick. You gotta go to the doctor.
We don't have a doctor and all.
My mom.
Okay, we'll go to your mom. Here, he picks her up. She's like, "My, you had an exciting night, Electra. What's wrong?"
She grabs Kane's face and she's like, he's sick.
He's sick.
He's got a fever.
She looks at Kane. He looks at her.
He
He's like,
sneezed.
well, and she does a typical checkup to look like she's checking up. He's like, I think he just needs lots of rest right now.
Are you that tired?
Kane's like, well, I'm
This
not.
is why I told you that you need more sleep.
Kane's like, I got a good amount of sleep last night.
No, it clearly wasn't enough because now you're sick.
I got 8 hours.
My mom said that you're sick.
I think he'll be good if he just lays in the bed for tonight. He should be good tomorrow morning.
How many hours of sleep should he get?
Probably 9 hours.
You were running away. That's why you're sick.
She's not gonna remember any of this stupid shit.
That's why you're sick, Kane.
Kane's like, I guess it's because I went a second without holding my wife.
No.
It's not her fault. She was busy.
How dare she? That was nice of her.
Well, I am holding her right now.
Where?
Right here. And he pokes your nose.
Oh,
You're my wife.
I am. I am.
Yeah. See, and he points to your like jade bracelet and ring.
Two chuckles.
You're my one and only.
Mm.
All the songs I write for you.
And we got them back.
And we got them back,
Mhm.
yes. So now you can remember those songs forever.
Mm-hmm. And I can play them.
Yes, you can. Oh my gosh, she plays all drunk.
She would never touch her lute. They'd be moving, like the strings would be moving.
No, I want
She'd
Kane,
be like,
I want Kane to sew. He's like, why don't we go home and you can play me the songs that you've written to me?
you want me to?
Of course. You know I always want you to.
Okay.
I'll take care of you home so I can feel better as we go.
Yeah, 'cause you said.
And the only one that can make me feel better is my wife.
Mm-hmm.
Carries you home. Just reverse psychology. He takes you back home. And he takes you to the room and he hands you the lute.
She misses it. Yeah. She misses it.
He grabs her hand and like gently puts on her lute.
Oh.
Kane's gonna tell her about this for sure. Just ding, 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 ding.
I wanna. Can she roll with disadvantage or something?
Yes, roll performance with disadvantage is gonna be hard. I'm gonna say like maybe a 22 difficulty dice with disadvantage. What'd you get?
She got 22.
I'll say like she plays like the main notes, right? But she's not obviously playing them like. But it's like, she like pauses.
Basics,
And then-
intricate, yeah.
And then she pauses and then continues, and then it's like, but so like you can definitely hear.
I imagine that she's doing it, pauses, and like starts to fall over, but then continues.
I know, and then it's like you can hear the song, but it's not like the way she would play. It's just you
That's
know.
pretty impressive.
It is.
Still.
Kane's he's like, you're so beautiful.
So are you.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm pretty?
Most handsome man on the planet.
And I have the most beautiful wife on the planet.
You mean it?
Of course I mean it. If I was very beautiful, I need a beautiful woman.
I guess.
You feel a kiss on your forehead.
What was that?
That was my kiss to you. It protects you. And I can give you as many as I want,
Mm-hmm.
and as you want.
Mm-hmm.
After all, your consent matters, my dear.
That's important. Consent's important.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I've said that before.
Yes. So only if you wish me to stop giving you so many kisses, I will.
No.
Well, then I guess I'll keep giving them to you.
What?
I guess I'll keep giving them to you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you stop?
Well, only if you'd want me to.
Of course. I love you.
He chuckles.
You're my husband.
I know, and you're my wife.
Mm.
Now, he's like, now I need to hold my wife as we go to sleep.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
If you don't sleep, I'll be very sad.
No.
And I'll get even sicker.
Yeah, you're sick. Oh no.
And I think the only cure your mom said was to stay with me
No.
as we sleep.
No. I have to go. I have to grab it. I have to grab something.
What do you have to grab?
I gotta go grab it.
Okay, let's go grab it together.
Mm-hmm. She gets up
He gets up with holding her.
and she walks to the kitchen.
Show us the kitchen.
She grabs a rag
We go around.
and she wets it with cold water.
You want to put cold water as best as you can. It
She
takes
like
like
misses
it takes like 10 minutes to even like just get the cold wet rag.
And she puts it on his face.
On his face. He's like, perfect, my love. He's like, you care for me very well.
She kisses him on the cheek.
He kisses her on the cheek. Now will my life lay down with me? So I can start to feel better even faster?
I guess.
I guess. He picks you
I
up.
wanted to cook.
He's like, we had lots of food today.
But you're sick. You need soup.
Yes, but I'm not too hungry. But you know what? I'll be very hungry in the morning.
You need it.
Mm-hmm. Then you can cook me a whole pot of soup and I'll eat it all.
Then you won't be sick anymore.
Yep, I won't be sick anymore.
I don't like you being sick.
I know. But I'll feel better as soon as we lay down together.
Okay.
She's trying to coax her, please! He lays down as he sets her down. I'm gonna hold you now. He holds you.
He kisses him.
He kisses her. He's trying not to laugh until he tells her in the morning.
She's like, hey,
Yes?
hey,
What is it, my love?
hey. Kane,
Mm-hmm.
hey. Hey.
Hey, beautiful.
Guess what?
What?
She smiles.
Hmm.
Guess what?
That you love me a lot?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love
Oh my gosh, how did she know?
I'm a mind reader, don't you know?
I married a mind reader.
But I can only read your mind.
Oh my gosh. Then I shouldn't have given you the journals.
He chuckles.
I should burn them.
No, if you burn them, I'll cry. And I'll get even sicker.
No,
He's so
I
funny.
can't do that.
I'll get even sicker if you burn them.
No, I can't hurt you.
He's like,
I
don't.
swore I wouldn't.
You have not at all.
You promise?
I promise. You never have hurt me ever in my life.
You promise?
I do promise. I promise triple times, and I promise even more than the stars in the sky. And I promise for infinity.
The stars in the sky? I have infinity.
Mm-hmm.
Infinity.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
She's like speaking out loud.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm sleepy. She's also jumped because she's feeding up the
I
baby.
haven't talked to you in a while.
I know. We've been busy.
How are you?
I'm okay. I miss Bloodborne.
She reaches towards the axe.
King puts. He summons the axe to him, and then you grab the axe and it disappears. Yay! She's so funny.
Yay!
It's literally what it's like.
She says, she missed Bloodborne.
I know she loves Bloodborne a lot, just like how much you love me. He starts rubbing her hair.
That's not fair. You're the one that's sick.
I know, but I'm gonna fall asleep with you.
I don't trust you.
You don't trust me?
Mm-mm.
What if I start humming?
Don't do that.
He starts humming his songs.
She probably passes out.
Yeah, so fast.
Walks out.
God, Electra wakes up and she's like,
Her head is throbbing. She wakes up sick as a dog.
yeah, you're like. You hear Kane walk in the room.
Oh,
Hello, dear.
Oh. The world is screaming at me.
It's okay. And you hear a scroll open, and he says a few words, and you're instantly cured of all your symptoms.
She blinks a couple times.
Mm-hmm. And he places a glass of water in your hands.
What happened?
You decided a drinking contest against Mikkel was a good idea.
I remember that.
Yes,
Who won?
Mikkel. You're fighting against someone who's trained with Constitution all their life, Electra.
This isn't fair.
Mm-hmm. He gives you the water.
She drinks it.
You drink it. And then he places a tray of food on your lap.
She thinks. Then what happened?
You see Kane chuckle to himself.
Oh, it was that bad?
Luckily, it was just me and you, so I was trying to coax you away from Mikkel, and I decided to say I was sick. I did accidentally sneeze because my nose was itchy.
She chuckles.
And then you said, "Are you sick?" And so I decided, yes, I am sick. And you said we had to go to your mother.
Yeah, she's a doctor.
I know, because you said I needed a doctor. So your mom got to see you wasted as I carried you to your mother, who then played along and said that the only way to cure me was to stay with me. So we got that solved, and I said, let's go home, and you said, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to play. Well, you said you didn't know who the wife was until I said you were my wife, and then you're like content and happy about it.
Forgot for a second, I guess.
Yes. Then you said something about your lute, so I took you home, gave you your lute, and you started to play. You did pretty well while wasted, though. I will admit, you did very well while wasted. Then you decided to walk to the kitchen, which I followed, to get a wet cold rag that took you 10 minutes to make and put it on my face. You kept saying very sweet words to me, that is very usual of you to do.
She chuckles.
I wouldn't say much different, to be honest.
She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm never sweet.
Never sweet.
I'm cold-hearted.
They're cold-hearted.
Mean.
Yes. How mean are you to me?
So cruel.
So cruel. Yes, but it was a little funny, but I thought getting a greater restoration skull and some food for you in bed and water would make you feel better.
It is appreciated.
Well, I gotta take care of my wife. Kisses your head.
She chuckles. She says, yeah, maybe no more drinking competitions for me.
Not at least Mikkel, but you could do Damaris.
I'm probably gonna beat Damaris. It's not fair though, because me and Mikkel are twins. Shouldn't we have the same stats?
Well, you trained in different things.
So?
Mikkel has more strength and constitution
So?
than you do.
So?
But he has less charisma than you do.
This is whack.
I mean, you could try to get Zool.
No.
Anna.
Hell no.
Ramona.
No.
Me.
Ha! She
He
chuckles.
chuckles.
She laughs
I mean, you
audibly.
could see me try to beat Mikkel.
She says you would win.
You should see me against Merlin.
I have. I had to stop you.
He chuckles.
Ugh. Stupid constitution.
Eat up, my love.
She eats.
You eat.
She's like, constitution is stupid and strength is dumb.
I guess that makes me dumb.
That is not what I said.
All I am is bronze and no brains.
No-
He says.
Don't say that. That's me.
Oh, I failed all my schooling and now all I know is how to punch.
Kane,
Chuckles.
you cook.
funny.
Mm-hmm. Because I have no brains.
No.
He chuckles.
She pops him.
He chuckles.
It's like, stop. That's not fair.
Constitution strength. Useless.
You're being mean to my husband and I don't like it.
He chuckles.
She says, they're just like the two things in the world that I can't do.
But you can do
Like,
things.
why can't I do everything?
Because you're very good at other things.
But like, why can't I do everything?
Because I'm here to also do the rest for you.
But you wouldn't have to if I could do everything.
But I like doing stuff with you and helping you.
Fine.
And he says, and we got a letter from the Grinding Gears. So.
Oh, did we? She looks.
It's from the receptionist, and she says, our boss is coming in actually, the coming Friday. Sorry, he's not coming in as soon as we thought he was.
Mm-hmm. She's like, well, I guess I know what we're gonna do this upcoming Friday.
I do too. So, we have my commencement.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that.
In what way?
What are your thoughts on it?
I think I like to celebrate it for the people that died on either side. A lot of them were innocent. There's probably some that weren't good, obviously.
It's a memorial.
Yeah, I prefer to call it a memorial. But a lot of the people there prefer to call it,
Is it a celebration of sorts?
yes, for winning. I just usually go to see my friend's name on the wall. My friend's name's on the wall.
We can do that.
Who knows? I might encounter a general too, but
Oh, they wouldn't dare.
he chuckles. Elaine likes going to it.
Mm-hmm.
She thinks it's funny to hear.
Does she?
Yeah. She has the same view I do about it. Mostly because she saw what it did.
She says, well, you wouldn't have any generals talking to you this year.
This
for
year?
Sure.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't... You know, I'm not going to ask why. He's like, I'm not going to ask. But I like to think of it more as a memorial. I think it's better that way than, you know.
She nods. She says, that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
When is it?
In 2 days, or just wait one more day and it's the next day, so 2 days.
She nods. She says, then we'll go.
He knows. She's like, yeah, but a day or two passes, like not much. It's like more like everyone's just kind of like doing their own things again.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's just kind of like wee about.
They're having fun, going cuckoo crazy.
Yep, go cuckoo crazy. Also planning against now Alexius, and planning how to get Lolth moralized.
And waiting for, Elliot to make the device so they can remember. I think that's probably the thing that they're trying to do before the whole Lolth stripping of power.
Yeah, Elliot has told you that he is working on it, and he may
Yeah.
have a good concept, but whether it really works or not, he'll have to see.
Yeah, because they kind of have to be on okay terms with Elliot and everything if they're gonna...
Moralize Lolth, so at least
Yeah.
if they do, Elliot will be mad, but at the same time, not as mad, probably.
That's also why Electra's trying to be a little more... friendly,
Yeah.
I guess.
I just love the fact that Zul's scared of Elliot more than... And it's the opposite for...
It is the opposite for Electra.
Like,
But she's trying to be a little more, in Elliot's face, and let him see a different side of them.
Yeah, and also now they get to see a different side of Lolth, Elliot, and Iris.
Because
I think they're they're just as silly as the party too.
That's why Electra was like, maybe we should let Elaine talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a whole nother layer that they weren't seeing either.
Yeah, and even seen on Elliot's face, he didn't know. And he was like, oh no. Because now they're seeing different layers of Elliot, Iris, and Lolth together.
Mm-hmm. Elaine being like, you owe me.
She's so funny. I love her to death.
Electra having said that to Char.
Oh yeah, Elaine's so funny. But yeah. Can you see Kane, like on the day of, he starts pulling out his badges.
She's just watching him.
You watch him. He kind of like looks at them and he's like, "About time to put these on."
She's literally like laying on the bed just watching him.
And he's like, "I got these for, I guess, being an outstanding soldier on the field."
Mm-hmm.
Then I became a general and they gave me these ones right here.
Mm-hmm.
This last one was just for being a veteran in the war.
Mm-hmm.
Just laying there like,
And just nodding.
she's listening intently.
She is.
He's like kind of scared. He's like, "You're listening very intently."
Mm-hmm. Am I not supposed to?
She's like, "I'm planning." Yeah, the planning face about you.
I don't have a plan. This is something important to you, and it's something about you.
I know, and you like to learn all about me.
Mm-hmm. And I like to give you all of the attention in the world when you deserve it. Which is always.
And yeah, it's the same for you.
She smiles.
And he says, I didn't really like getting these badges when I was up there.
I know.
I mean, I don't mind them now, as I decided to treat them differently than what they were given to me as.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like pauses for a second.
She's staring at him.
Laser eyes.
She really is. Like, she's just like sitting there like
Listening intently. He's like, when I was first, as soon when he exposed any backstory, she's like, it is like all eyes and ears.
she writes it down in her
A
journal.
fucking meteor gets land nearby, and she's like, it's not.
Still staring at King.
It's like, what was a meteor? It's like, no, continue. Like this little. He's like, when I was up there getting the badges, I felt like the war I did was pointless, you know, because we were celebrating something. God knows, I didn't even know what the war was even really about at all. But I thought all I could think of was that no one won in the end. That these awards were basically for me just being a monster at the time. And what do you do in a war when... I'm sure there was bad people in there, obviously. Like, I'm not saying everyone there was innocent. But when most of them had a family or something waiting for them, and they're just now dead on the field.
Another statistic.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I just stood there. They wanted me to give a speech, but I didn't give any speech.
Then you shouldn't have had to.
No, they didn't make me. They asked me, and I said I did not want to. They didn't press it further, but they basically, I felt like they just congratulated me for just killing lots of people. Which is what it was, really. But I still kept the medals anyway, because I felt like my friends that died would have said, at least keep the medals. They look pretty enough. And they do.
She says, well, the medals don't have to mean what they want them to mean.
No, they don't.
And they can mean something else to you. And each one can mean something for each of your friends that you lost.
And it's funny because I have 5 here and I had 5 friends in that war.
She gives a sad smile.
It was just tough in the East around that time.
I do know war.
He nods. He's like, yeah. But that's why I kept the medals, because, I mean, in a way, I wasn't really fighting for the war. But just,
Fighting for your life and their lives.
yeah. Trying to end it faster so we didn't have to keep going.
She nods.
Too bad the general's there only to see it as, like, kill count.
Well, that's not why we're there.
No.
They can do whatever the fuck they're doing, but we're going there for a very particular reason.
He nods.
And that's what we're gonna do.
He nods. Lane loves it when they talk to me. I just give them nothing. Apparently she thinks it's like her favorite pastime when we're there.
Well, too bad they're not gonna do that this time.
He chuckles. And you hear Elaine be like, "We're ready." You see Kane wear something a little... He actually takes one of the outfits you gave him, like the formal outfits, and puts it on.
Oh, she matches him.
Yeah, he's like, gotta look formal.
Gotta match you.
Of course. I gotta show off my wife to the world.
She chuckles.
I'm a different stage of life now.
Mm-hmm.
And he puts on the badges. And you notice it's almost like a star shape that he puts them on.
She smiles.
I always put them on as a star shape, even back before I met you.
Fitting.
Very fitting. You see the kids are dressed up in formal attire.
Yeah, she's trying not to smile.
And Lane's like, "We're ready."
You guys look adorable.
And he's like, Kane's always tells us, and you see her like stretching out like the stuff because she's not exactly comfortable in it. Is that we have to look at least nice when we go, so we can fit in.
She walks over to Axel and she's like,
He's like,
she walks over to Elaine.
"Don't you dare! Don't you dare touch my cheeks! Don't you dare!" She's so funny. I love her to death. She hides behind Kane. "No, Kane, help me!" But I can't stop her. You see her pick Elaine up and show her to you. "No! Help! Ah!
And she ruffles her hair.
Ah, I just fixed my hair!"
Didn't feel very you.
I mean, you're right. But I like to sometimes look fancy, she says. Kane's like, "You're such a liar because you always mess up your hair before we go."
Let me do your hair.
Fine.
I'll make it fancy, but also make it you.
Well, you do Kane's hair, so I have high expectations as your customer.
Yes, ma'am. I'll go get the products.
You get the products. Kane says, "We have a lot of time, so take your time with it."
She does her hair and she braids it.
Yeah, she has
And
long hair for sure.
She braids it in a way that like almost emphasizes her horns.
Oh, it's cool as fuck.
They look cute.
She's like, "Oh, this is rad as fuck." Says a curse word out loud.
She chuckles. She says, "We need to get you more formal wear as well."
Yeah, we only have like two, I think. But we don't really go to anything formal, so.
Yeah, but this isn't very you.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Kane's like, "We could stop by a shop."
Let's stop by the shop.
He's like, "There's no really time limit to this event." So
Let's stop by a shop.
hang on. Do you go to a Western or Eastern shop?
Eastern.
Eastern. You go to, Alavigo has tons. Well, not tons, but enough. You go to the same tailor you've been going to. She's like, "Look at y'all dressed up." Oh, he's like, "Kane, you're going to the commencement." And Kane nods. She's like, "What y'all need? Do you need new outfits?"
These two do.
"Oh my god, those are outdated. We can get you fixed up right away."
And whatever they want, that's formal.
She's like, "I have tons of options." And I imagine it's like I want to say it's like formal kimono wear, but it's like almost like suitish / kimono-ish.
Mhm.
They come out. You see Elaine has more like free flowing formal wear. And Axel still has his cute little wear.
She runs up and hugs him. She's like, "You look so cute."
And Elaine's like, I like this a lot better. It makes me like a warrior.
'Cause you are.
And she's like, I am. But a mage.
Warrior mage.
And King chuckles and he's like, are we ready then?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, alright, it's in... I mean, you can just use a teleportation circle to get there. I usually use it. Yep, and y'all go to it and teleport to a very stone-like city in the east. You've actually never been to the city, but you've heard of it as you've been around the east enough.
Mm-hmm.
It's called... Thinking really hard.
It's in the east.
Yes, in the east. It's called Nocturnal. City of Nocturnal. That's what it's called.
Okay.
You see it's a city. It's a nice stone city.
She hooks arms with the king.
And Kasar's here, and the kids are like, hee hee hee. You see there are lots of people here.
She holds Axel
You hold Axel.
in one arm.
Yay. And King grabs Elaine's other hand. Y'all walk through. You see lots of people. There seems to actually seem soldiers dressed up. Kane's like, those are the new ranks, I think. I'm lucky. They're lucky. He's like, I'm glad they don't have to be thrown into a war. They at least have time to train and think.
She nods.
And you see someone like approach. He's like, oh my god, are you General K?
She blasts light.
No, it seems to be a younger
Okay.
soldier. It's a younger soldier.
I'm just saying.
No,
Jack,
it's not a
she's
general,
So prepared.
But it seems to be just a younger soldier. I
Okay.
think.
She won't blast light then.
Yeah, no, it's just like, oh my god, and Kane's like, yes, I'm Kane. Well, K used to be Kane Work, I'm now Kane of Mars. And he says, oh my god, oh, is this your family? And he nods his head. He's like, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I just joined the ranks recently.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a little nerve-wracking, but I think I got it. Kane's like, I'm sure you're doing just fine. He's like, we're here to keep the peace, soldier. And we're not to start the war. And he nods his head and he's like, yes, sir. As he salutes. He salutes in a weird way. Like you've never seen it. Like they usually do the right hand salute for you, but they do like almost like a bow, it seems. And Kane says, keep your head high. The soldier nods and runs around, I guess. I don't know. Like he just goes away. He glitches out of it and runs around. Kane says, I have no gripe for the younger soldiers.
He spazzes out where he like his body stretches like
glitches out. And Kane's like, wow, that's weird. Anyway. Just glitches to the floor for a second. Kane says, I don't have a gripe.
flies away and comes back. I keep thinking of fucking Gmod.
I know, that's what I'm thinking too. Gmod keeps passing my mind. The animations of Gmod. That's how it's like.
Anyway.
It's good though. Me, whenever I think of like, just I glitch out and my character's like, what if they just glitch out? Simulation broken. Choose a pill. I didn't ever watch The Matrix, so.
Oh my god, we have to watch The Matrix.
I've only watched like the first portion of it. And
It's so good.
That was it.
It's actually good though.
I know, I know it's good. I just I don't have it. I don't watch it. I watch movies. I'm uncultured. Stop it, you hoe.
Anyway.
Yeah, but Kane says I have no gripe for the younger soldiers.
Understandable.
They don't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all keep walking. And as you walk through the city, you see it's like not really a celebration, but it's like a formal celebration. And you see some people's like paintings like up like on like tables and stuff.
She looks.
And Kane's like, those were some of the old generals that died in the war. I didn't know them too well,
She nods.
but a lot of people come by and place flowers around them.
She nods.
She's like intently watching him.
She's like hooked to him.
Yeah.
She's like hooked on him and then holding Axel
Mm-hmm. And Axel's
like baby.
Yeah, he's like, Axel's looking around.
This is her son, basically.
Yeah, and Axel's like, I want to see the fountain. Gain's like, we can see the fountain.
Dragon's king.
He walks over to the fountain. You see, like, people are around it. And you walk up to it.
She sits king. Sits him down.
You see Axel looking into the water. And he says, are we going to throw a coin in?
She hands him one.
And he throws one in.
She hands Elaine one.
And she throws one in too.
She hands Gain one.
And chuckles, he throws one in.
She throws one in.
Throwing. You see there's a lot of coins sitting at the bottom. And he says, apparently, well, I and others, we would throw in a coin whenever we lost someone, a part of our troop. When we had the time to stop and think, that was.
She nods.
You see, like, soldiers marching down the street and stuff, like, performing almost. No, I didn't do any of that. So he says.
Why not?
He says, sadly, I didn't get offered the nice, fancy performing soldiers.
Hmm.
He chuckles. It's okay just looking at the fountain.
She holds his hand.
Hold his hand. He sighs and he's like, I even threw in coins for the enemy soldiers I killed here too. Or killed on the field here. Though some of the people didn't like that I did, but I didn't really care.
Who?
They're long gone now. They're a part of my old troop.
Mm.
I guess they didn't really get that the enemy were
People.
people. I mean, for a time, I didn't think the enemy were people either. I just had one. It got bad on the field enough to where everyone's faces was blurred, and the only thing I could tell apart from my allies and enemies was the color of the uniforms.
She nods.
That was until, I guess, in the midst of all of it, I killed someone and I accidentally fell on top of them. I think it was a general. I don't remember. I just remember them wearing a lot of badges on the side of their sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
And when I fell on them, I saw a note. I picked it up because it must have been orders, right? Anything to help our side at the time. And then I open it up and I find out it's a portrait of a family. Then the faces started coming back to me.
Mm-hmm.
But we were taught when I was being in training, we did 6 months of training. I was taught to keep my eyes forward, keep steady, keep moving forward, and survive. So we just kept that and repeat.
She nods.
I don't really know how that guy's family's doing now, but
Sounds like a lot.
it was, but I guess that's what character development's for. Chuckles a little.
She chuckles too. I guess it is.
Yeah, but sadly the block came back again, even because I had to keep repeating that to myself to even survive on that field. And the last thing we were taught was to survive. I'm sure the other soldiers on the field were taught differently, like the clerics, the battle mages. But the front lines, they were kind of training us to be fodder.
She nods.
You see Elaine's touching the water. She's not grabbing the coin, she's just touching the water. Yeah, she's like, gee. You see Axel and Lena looking at the coins. You see there's a lot of coins here.
So usually, actually, we always do cast light with their hand.
Mm-hmm.
She'll actually cast light in the water,
You can.
and it'll reflect off of the coins and almost make it iridescent.
Nice. Yeah, you can do it 'cause you can focus elsewhere with light.
And she's not gonna make it too bright.
Oh yeah, you can control the dimness of light anyway. Mikkel's like full blast, but then it's like let's do it dim here. Mikkel never gets the not full blast version. But yeah, you see them shimmer, and as you see Elaine go, like, and Axel go, wow, and you see Kane staring at the coins, and you notice that on the layer with the light on the layer of the fresh coins, you notice the old coins at the bottom as well. Everyone's like, wee. Everyone's looking around in the fountain. You actually see some people that look like almost like Kane's age or older toss some coins in. They look pretty rough.
Do you know what's Kane's hand?
He holds your hand. He squeezes it.
She squeezes his hand back.
And then you hear Elaine say, it's like, are we gonna go see the flags too? And he's like, oh, the flags of the regions. Electra, I guess you've never seen the regions' flags.
She shakes her head.
Well, I guess they're more like banners, not really flags.
Mm-hmm.
I know you have flags and banners in the West too.
Mm-hmm.
And he walks over and you see like, it seems to be 12 different banners. And you see 2 that are right next to each other. I think those are the regions that were at war with each other. Alamigo is a part of that region. He points towards the left banner.
She nods.
And then the opposing team was the right banner.
Mm.
I don't know what peace deal was struck, or if it's just because our side decimated the other. So I don't really know what won the war in the end.
She nods.
You see it's like 12 regions. It's crazy. They're not even cities. You think their cities are a part of regions.
She's just kind of taking everything in.
Mm-hmm.
I think like certain things she just chooses not to talk about
Yeah.
or talk on. And usually that's when she's just listening but doesn't really have anything to say to
Mhm.
like contribute.
Yeah. Kane says, the East is nice, but can be pretty brutal. When I was first enlisted, I told you I was 17, right?
Mm-hmm.
Axel was just born, and Elaine was pretty young. Though still too smart, I think. Still too smart. He pokes her head, and he's like, ow! And I was enlisted. And at first, I thought it as an opportunity, because I've told you before that I felt trapped in Alamigo at the time. Because it didn't used to be what it is now.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't feel trapped anymore with it. It's a home. But I thought it was an opportunity to escape me being enlisted into the war. Though, I shouldn't say opportunity. It was more of a forced opportunity. If I didn't go, I would have been executed on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
So I went. I thought that I would become a hero. That I would come back soon to Elaine and Axel. I thought it'd be a good opportunity to get away from home. But for the first 6 months, it was alright. Then it didn't end up alright.
Mm-hmm.
Elaine's like, you still visited when you could. He's like, I did. Sadly, it was months.
My parents did too.
The fact that kid could understand her parents is so sad. He's like, oh no, war? War never changes!
Because the war between Saloon and Char in my head and what it wasn't really like fighters.
Mm-hmm.
It was all like paladins, clerics, and mages just going fucking at each other.
For him, it was like frontline fighters,
But I think that's also the difference between the East and the West.
Yeah. It was more like guerrilla warfare in the East than it was very organized.
Though I'm sure that Electra's dad specifically,
Ooh, he had frontline action.
but Mom was more likely more like a ranger.
She saw the, like, probably the horrors of effects of people, like, dying from it.
She was cleared.
Yeah, so she got to see the, like, legs gone, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That shit fucks up.
Yeah, there are some things Electra just doesn't ask about.
Yeah, they're so... Well, yeah, because they're really deep.
And that's why she feels bad.
Mm-hmm.
Is because she knows.
Mm-hmm.
She knows that they probably went through a lot of shit. And that they were fully okay and it was fully valid for them to be as distant as they were because they were dealing with a lot.
I mean, seeing the wars afar is like a...
Yeah.
That's how I
For
always-
that long.
That's why I always feel bad for actual veterans. 'Cause I'm like, dude, that shit's...
How long did you put for Kane, like, being in war?
Kane was, I think, 4 years.
Yeah. Electra's parents, from her age of 4 to 15.
Yeah, they were.
So 11 years.
They were in a war longer than Kane was,
Yeah.
and of course they had 2 different types of war too. Which these
I'm sure it makes no difference in
Because
how awful it is.
war is war in the end. Like it's like it's
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm sure they got a kill count up there with Kane's.
Oh for sure.
Her dad definitely does.
Oh for sure. Yeah, but Kane.
That's all she's thinking about.
She's like, oh shit.
Because she already knows. Like, she already knows
Yeah.
this. Like, Kane doesn't have to spell it out for her
Yeah.
for her to already know, like, how bad it is. And obviously, she wants to listen to
Oh
him.
yeah. He just remembers things and he says it. And he's
Yeah.
Like,
And she's listening to him because this is something that's good for him.
Mm-hmm.
But she obviously doesn't like war, but she got to see it off the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
She got to see, like, how probably Elaine was affected
Mm-hmm.
by Kane not being there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because you also said that Kane kind of helped raise her majorly.
Yeah, because Kane tried to come back as soon as possible to Axel and Elaine. It was basically the main caretaker of them. And when he was gone, the parents took the role, and it was like,
Ew, yeah.
yeah, basically Elaine's like, who are y'all?
That was basically Electra's friend.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she gets them.
Yeah.
Like, she gets the kids. And that's why she's very particular in how she handles the kids.
Oh, absolutely.
And she's very, 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 very protective of them.
Literally, Lilo and Stitch is Kane and Elaine. Like,
Really
no
is.
parents, but they're still siblings in the end.
And I think it kind of puts everything in perspective for Electra, because obviously Elaine's a little kid, but Electra's an adult.
Mm-hmm.
And so looking at everything in perspective makes her feel worse about her parents.
Yeah.
And obviously makes her feel bad for Kane and, like,
Yeah.
everything, but it makes her think about her parents and how this is what Kane experienced in 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
But her parents spent 11. And she was feeling shitty about how she only got to see them, you know, spotty, like, once every couple of months.
Basically what Elaine got to experience.
Mhm.
And Axel.
And she was upset about it and angry at them for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, now seeing it in perspective, she's like,
Oh, shit.
it feels shitty.
Yeah.
So she's just listening.
Mm-hmm.
And she's also very passionate about what Kane's saying about war, too. 'Cause
Yeah.
she doesn't think war is necessary
He doesn't think it is either, obviously. He's like,
by any fucking means, because
Mhm.
she similarly believes that people are people.
yeah, because that's basically what he is. Like, he's as he said, was awarded for being a monster.
Yeah,
Basically.
it's not worth it. There's no
Mhm.
cause worth it. So,
Yeah. And then y'all finally get to the wall where you see thousands of names on this wall.
She's gonna go home and ask her fucking parents about the war.
Oh god, they're like, Gaines like you see like everyone's like you see like some people are looking at the wall and everything, and Kane is looking at it on the wall too. And he points to one name, and you see the name Alexander on it. Last name I don't give a shit, cause I don't. And he's like, that was one of my friends, right there.
Mm-hmm.
There, I think there was 5 of us when we met at the training camp.
What they look like?
Well, Alexander was a high elf. He actually had short hair for a high elf. He said he hated long hair. Plus, when you get enlisted, you gotta cut it short. But he didn't give a shit. He actually cut his own hair right then and there.
She laughs.
He was silly. I remember when we all formed our little group in our 6 months of training. He would wake up at the crack ass of dawn to run up to the mission board and sign us all up in one group. And if there wasn't enough space, he'd just add lines and put the rest of us on there.
She chuckles.
Luckily, those missions when we were training, they were just scouting or test missions. Nothing that was serious. No one got hurt. Well, except for one person. He chuckles. And he points at a name, and you see the name Alyssa. She was a half orc. And she decided on one of her missions that it'd be funny to swing from a tree. Ended up breaking her arm. And the cleric came up and quickly healed her, and she was suspended for 2 days. Also known as you go clean the toilets
No.
and run a whole lap around the training camp, which was 2 miles.
No.
We were laughing about it though the entire day. She was hilarious. Then we had Russo. Russo's good, cool. Then Russo, he's a tiefling like me, though he came across the other side of the east.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently they had a region there that was a part of ours. Guy, he was more quiet to himself, but he knew how to wield a greatsword. He actually beat the commander in one go. Then the commander yelled at him.
She chuckles.
I got some of my fighting skills from him.
Mm-hmm.
He was kind of quiet. We considered him mute, but he cared about us enough to at least put our shoes back where they belonged every day.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had, and he like kills down the names. You see they're like all in alphabetical order.
Mm-hmm.
And then he says, that was 3. That was Jeff. That was 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, 2 more.
2 more. I'm just creating these names because I was thinking about them. I forget their names sometimes. Then we have Hansel. She was a drow. You wouldn't think she's a fighter, but she knew how to throw a punch. I think she knocked me out in our
Oh my god.
Yeah, but on our missions, she'd always be the one to tell our half-orc friend to shut up. Chuckles, Alyssa to shut up. Because Alyssa was always loud on our missions when they were scouting missions. Then we have... I was going to say Sebastian. I don't know why I thought it was Sebastian. Sebastian.
Damon.
Damon. Yeah, Damon. We already have a Damon, though. Well, that Damon's long gone.
We have a Damon?
I don't remember if we do. No, we don't. We don't have a Damon.
No.
Then we had Damon. He was a half elf, but was born in the east. Or they actually moved to the east. He was kind of a scaredy cat. But he was very smart. Though one little mouse had him screaming in the tent. I think he tried to climb over Alyssa to get away from the little rat. They were good people. They were good people.
She nods.
Around the same age as me at the time. I think the oldest one was Alyssa, who was 19.
Mm-hmm.
She said she was a leader, and I said I thought the commander was a leader.
What'd she say?
She said, I'll be the commander. Sadly, that never came to fruition.
She nods.
You see him looking at the names.
She pulls out her journal,
What
writes
journal?
something. Then she puts it away.
See Elaine looking up at you. You see Elaine like you see Elaine look behind you and she's like, ah shit, them fucking generals. Shut this stop!
She's prepared.
She's been fantasizing in her head. She's like, if they do this, I'm coming at them.
No, literally. I have to use my phone. My computer died.
Good. I don't read sign language.
That was good.
I think I've done that to you before too, and you had the same reaction.
I don't read sign language.
Sticks a little finger at me.
What do they do?
They're approaching. They seem to be like in a group. It seems chatting. You see, they have a lot more badges than Kane does. And one of them says, "Is that Kane Warwick?"
You know what?
I'm so scared already.
No.
And Kane turns. I'm not her going into incandescence mode. And he's like, "Kane Warwick," and he sticks out his hand. They bow to each other because it's the Eastern, so they bow. And he's like, "How have you been?" He's like, "Well, I don't go by Kane Warwick anymore. I go by Kane of Mars." He's like, "This is my wife, Electra Mars." And they're like, "Well, it's nice to meet you, young lady," as they give her a bow.
She bows.
And he's like, "Are you here to give a speech finally?" And Kane's like, "No, I'm afraid not. Just here to pay my respects, as always, like I've said before." And he's like, "You should really come to one of our parties this coming afternoon. We have a whole gathering of all the generals for the war. Not on the enemy team, though, of course." Kane's like, She's like just staring at them.
She probably looks terrifying
I know.
right now.
And
She probably looks like a fucking serial killer as she's staring at these motherfuckers.
if you say one thing wrong
She's
to
watching,
my
she's
husband,
reading their words.
Yeah,
They're already treading a line.
they already are just by approaching.
By being like, you should come. Oh, you gonna do his speech?
Yeah, you think they're egging him on?
Yeah, she's
But
getting that.
He's like, no. But Kane's like, no thanks. But it's funny because he gives such a dry responses compared to, how you usually hear from him. He's giving like the most dry responses, like, "No, I don't think I need to. I'm going to take my siblings and my wife. We're gonna go back home and do our own little thing, as I usually like to do." And he says, "Come on, you made lots of achievements during the war."
I'm pretty sure he said no.
They look towards you, and they kind of like look like, "Huh?" And they go back to him for a second. They're like, and he's like, "No, but y'all can enjoy yourselves and everything." And he's like, and then one of the generals says, then he looks at the wall and he says, "We lost a lot of good people during this war, but they were necessary if we were going to win." Kid's like, you see Kane grip your hand.
Necessary. She looks
Ooh.
pissed. Because all she is thinking about is her mom and dad.
And Elaine.
And how scared she was about them not coming home.
And Elaine's like ready to go like purr.
She says, "Explain that to me."
And he says, "Well, more lives could have been lost without the lives we lost that day. Or during those years."
And were any of these lives lost, even necessary?
And he says, "It was. We were being attacked. We're trying to defend ourselves.
Mm. And there was no other way.
He's like, last I heard, there was no other way.
Oh, so you were there. You were in the room?
And he says, that's what I was told from the higher commanders.
Mm. And you just do what you're told.
He's like, no, I did what's best for our region.
This is what's best. These names on this wall are what's
I'm
best.
sorry, Elaine's like fucking doing breakdancing in the background. She's like sick as fuck. She goes, yeah, get him! Get him!
These names on this wall are what's best. Good people, you say, died, but it was worth it for what?
To save more good lives.
No, to win. That's what you're saying. That's why you come here every year, is to celebrate a win. But is it a win when you had this many soldiers die? Is it? Yes, sure. It saves more soldiers. Yeah. Saves more soldiers. Do you even care? Do you? Because it seems like if you're throwing a party about having killed so many people that these people cease to matter because, man, they were just unlucky, but hey, you made it. Those poor people. But you know, it was worth it. Yeah. I think you need to reassess.
The other two are like, oh shit. And the other one's like, I forgot what I was gonna say. I already forgot what I was gonna say. Shit, it was gonna be the worst thing in the world to say. It's gonna be so bad. And Kane is about to fucking shout at that guy. And he's like, well, it's just a part of war. You lose some friends, you find some new ones, and Kane says you do not get to say that about these people on that wall. Last I saw on your badges, you were not on the front lines. And you actually notice, if you look between the badges that Kane, which you would remember that Kane has, you notice that theirs has different symbols. And Kane says, you were not on the front lines and you got to enjoy luxury from a distance. You didn't get to smell or see or feel anything. But you got to sit behind the lines and command everyone. When you got to be generals, that's what you did, but I decided to stay with my troop.
And you didn't get to see the damage done, and you didn't get to feel the lives lost.
And so now you get to drink on top of a pile of corpses.
Because you won.
And he's like, last I felt like we didn't win anything.
And in war, no one wins.
And he says, I recommend you do not approach me or my wife or my siblings ever again if I come here. I think you should rather drink yourselves to death in whatever party you always plan.
Because next time we won't be so kind.
Lecture's like, disintegrate. Lane's breakdancing in the background. She's sorry, it's just because she's like, sick. Fuck you. And Kane's like, I'm here to honor the dead. I'm not here to honor the generals.
This is a memorial.
And I think he says, and he actually looks towards some of the people at the memorial. It's like, some of these are families and some of these people I actually know from the front lines.
And each one of you is being disgraceful, standing here and shitting on every single name that is on that wall right now. Basically saying that their deaths
They're cowering.
were worth it.
I'm sorry.
Because you were too much of a little bitch to stand on the front lines yourself. So someone else had to do it for you.
These three generals are kind of like cowering. So imagine if Kane and Electra are both angry. I would not. I'd be out. Bye. I'd be gone. No, I'm alright. Out. And they're like, we did lots of work. The front lines would have not been well managed.
Prove it.
Without us.
Prove it. Show me how strong you are. You gonna do it here?
in front of a memorial where a bunch of families are mourning? You're gonna sit here and act like you have so much strength and so much power and that you deserve to wear every single medal you have on your chest?
And Kane says, you may have kept things organized on the back lines, which I will respect you for. But the people running the front lines was me and other generals.
He may respect you for that, but I don't. I don't respect you for a fucking single thing you did, because if you were a true general, if you were a true commander, if you were a true soldier, you would have found a way to make sure not a single one of those soldiers died. That's what you would have done.
And you see some people like glancing over at y'all's thing. They're definitely not glancing at you and Kane, but glancing at the three generals. Kane says, I think you overstayed your welcome.
Quite.
And they're like, they kind of like back up as they kind of like, the other guy pushes them forward. I mean, Kane just scoffs. I always hated those three.
They're lucky their heads aren't rolling.
He chuckles. I was waiting for you.
I was tempted, but not in front of him. Not here.
You know, if there was no one at the memorial, I think every one of those names would have laughed if you did it. She chuckled. And he says, there's some good people here, though. And he actually looks to, you see, like, one woman who seems to be standing out there. She's like, she was a part of my troop. That woman.
She knows.
Some of those generals on those portraits were other frontline generals, too. I didn't know them, but I heard they were good people, too.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't tend to approach them. Let them do their own thing at the memorial.
She nods.
You see tell Kane just looks at the memorial again.
She holds his hand.
He holds your hand. See Elaine stick the middle finger up at the guys as they leave.
She pops her hand down.
Hey! Okay, fine. Kane's like, and you hear Elaine's like, Kane, tell me more stories about them. They did funny things. Kane says, well, when sadly Alexander was the first to die, and after he did, our group was kind of shaken up. So, apparently, Rousseau used to be a part of a circus. So he started doing clown acts for us and mime acts to cheer us up. I mean, it kind of worked. He was really good at it. Can't blame him. Sadly, he, didn't make it on the front lines either.
She messages Elaine discreetly and says, I want you to help me something when we get back to the house.
Yeah.
And it's a secret.
Okay.
So you can't tell Kane.
I'm good at keeping secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Especially involving my brother. He's so cute.
She smiles. She looks back at Kane.
Look back at Kane. He's like, I'm glad I was able to find Alexander's body. And so, luckily his family got the message because there's so many on that field. I think all my friends were buried back home, which is good. Which I can't say for a lot of these soldiers on this wall. You see Axel he's like touching the wall. You can see people touching the wall. I see Axel touch the wall. It's like a smooth, like marble almost. And then y'all hear like a horn and Kane's like, ugh, the speeches. We can leave now. I don't need to stay here any longer.
No. Let's make a speech.
Make a speech? Okay. I think I can talk to somebody to get us a speech.
You didn't make one. But I think you should.
You think I should?
And tell them how you feel. Truly.
Okay.
Because everyone deserves to know it. And you deserve to be heard and recognized for what you went through.
I guess that's true. He looks at you.
She says you deserve to be respected.
I have stage fright. I just don't like standing in front of people.
I'll be with you.
Okay. And it's like, can we be on stage too? Kane's like, yes, you can be on stage. But you'll have to be standing in the back. She's like, can I make a speech? No. And you see like the speeches starting. You see Kane approach like the back end of the stage, and he's like, and they're like, oh, and he's like, I'm Kane Wark, now Kane Mars. I'd like to make a speech. And they're like, oh yeah, we can fit you in. We can fit you in right after this guy right here, actually. And he's like, thank you. And she, the woman says, thank you for your service. He's like, nods. He's like sweating bullets.
She says, all you have to do is act like you're talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want, you can look at me.
Yeah.
I'll be right there next to you.
Okay. Speeches and Kane? He failed public speaking class. His public speech. He failed public speaking class.
She says, but I think you talking about your story in whatever way you want and saying whatever you want, I think that it could help to incentivize change in the East.
I think it could too. I think it could too. A lot of people here are here for memorial, not a celebration.
Yes. And it'll be like they finally feel seen and heard.
Yes. Sadly, all the generals who know what it's like are long since passed. I was the youngest on the team.
She says, well, I don't think anyone's going to object.
I know you better than anyone. He chuckles. Just cast silence on him.
I'll disintegrate either way, though.
I always thought of disintegrate as a large beam, but instead it's like a fucking tiny green ray. I don't know, the imagery of that is 10 times funnier than just shooting like a
I know, it is. I just imagine that you're just like,
ah, and then disintegrate into ash.
that's literally,
You know, like the ash baby that goes, I guess it'll like
Yeah.
disintegrate to me, because like, what the fuck is that?
that. I feel like that's literally what Electra does now.
Yeah.
When she does it now. I feel like every time she does disintegrate, she's like,
It's just the
just
tiny.
to snap her fingers
Because
first.
I feel like as Haydn, he always cast it as a large
I
beam.
know.
I feel like that's Haydn's thing. He just
Like
casts.
through your hand.
Yeah, and it's just like maybe this large of a beam, like just, or even like bigger sometimes. But nah, it's just the
The
thinnest,
one
like
finger.
a thread, like a thread of fucking line. It's like a laser
So
point. It's like a
stupid.
laser pointer. So I'm just gonna canonically say Haydn and Haydn and R just cast it like as a huge beam.
Lucky bitches.
They're cool.
No. That's Electra.
But that's like so much funnier. Can't even see it coming. How do you dodge that? Like, can't even see it.
It's like anyway.
I'm sorry, I was distracted just by like whenever, because I read it, I was like tiny green thin ray. Hang on. If it comes out. I'm sorry.
There's so many stupid things
I know
you
this
can
is
do
like
with it.
serious, but I need like the cool downs. I'm gonna like tear the fuck
There's
up.
so much stupid shit you can do with disintegrate. It's funny.
I gotta laugh before I tear the fuck up. Trying not to. I always feel too much sympathy for my character. Stop!
Electra preparing power word stun on anyone who says anything.
Shut up.
Literally, she'd look at them and be stun, and then they'd go,
No, it'd be better. Silence. Then you get stunned. I think that would be even like sicker. Silence.
command grovel.
They would fail because they're NPC energy, like 10 stats across
Her
the board.
bitch ass would grovel. She'd be like, you should all grovel before this man.
My husband. The Elmo.
My husband.
The Elmo with the fire.
I really Electro with Kane.
My husband. It's going through my head. The parasites.
I think anyone who dares to even open their mouth, she'd just glare at them. And then they'd be like,
I'm sorry, I'm thinking about that John Chan video where he's going over like the really awful Titanic movie that was animated, and there's a scene where he edited where the woman does like this with her plain ass face, like with the animation, and he just animated laser eyes on her. She looked at her, that's literally Electra.
no, I imagine she'd look and she'd like glare. But I feel like a normal person really wouldn't be scared, but then you'd look at her,
No,
you know, and then you'd sense like the divine energy.
and
you'd be like,
wait, no.
Like, you'd be, like, nervous, but then you'd see the divine energy that it's basically flaming fucking behind her, and you'd be like, oh, no. I'll
Yeah.
shut the fuck up now.
It's so funny. You see Kane also give, like, a little more information to the person behind the stage, like, my name's Kane. I want to be addressed as Kane Mars. He tells her a role, and she's like, oh, you're General Kane. And he nods, and it's like, first time you're doing a speech here. She's like, we'll be happy to hear it. Like, she seems like fine. Like, she's actually kind of glad he's gonna do a speech. And he nods.
She holds his hand.
He holds your hand. He's like,
She kisses his hand.
you're sweet, you know that?
Always by his side.
I know. Not used to talking to anyone but you, though.
Well, then just talk to me.
Okay. And you hear like the typical like clapping noise, like a stock sound clapping noise. Damn, Mary, you're going crazy. That one offers the audience going nuts. Sorry, I'm gonna throw up now. Thank you, one person in the audience.
No, the stock clap sound is literally...
Yeah, no, like anyway.
I've practiced this to make sure it makes a perfect stock clap sound.
Thank you, stock clap sound number 1, for being here today. Me as a YouTuber, thank you, stock sound number 1. But you see, they announced Kane's name like as Kane of Mars, and that he was a general of apparently the 6th Squadron, to lead against the attack that apparently did a huge turning point in the war, blah 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 blah. Fucking history shit, blah blah blah. No, audience, you don't get more lore than that. I didn't think that hard. I'm just making up shit in my brain that I probably learned from a war movie or something.
War movie?
My dad watched all those war movies, man. I just be watching. That's probably how I know a little. Like, I get it. I don't get it, but like, damn, that's brutal.
Jacqueline crying because of a war movie she doesn't even remember.
Man, dude, they're sad. They're so sad.
They're devastating, dude. I can't watch them.
My dad would watch them.
I can't watch
Like,
them.
was it called The Brotherhood? That shit's
Oh,
sad.
Stop, dude. My
Yeah.
dad used to watch a lot of war movies too.
They're so.
Um,
But also, it's really hard to portray, like, because some war movies glorify it.
Saving Private Ryan's a big one. I know that.
It's like, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm going off a rant, but like, I feel like you gotta do it because the war movies like sometimes glorify it, which is awful. But there's a few that really do it like right.
I don't think any of the ones that I've watched. I don't think
Yeah, the
have
ones-
really glorified it.
No.
I think it's made it be like, yeah, like these are people too, and then made you see that like these were people and that everything was fine until it wasn't, and then someone died, and now
And-
everything's
and
like, oh my god,
actually-
this is war.
And it's really like that too, and that it's like I feel like those movies are the best for war because it really just portrays that this is not some game.
Oh fuck no.
I hate it, the movies that portray it as some
We're
fucking
making a social commentary.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like my take on it. I was like, I hate the movies that just show that it's fucking glorified. Like, no, that's not. That's awful. Like, shut the fuck up. Delete the movie. Modify memory the movie. Put it away. Sorry. But yeah, you see King grabs your hand as he walks out onto the stage.
She walks with him.
There's a lot of people. He's like, and he says, "We the people." That's the first thing that came to mind. How would he start it? Oh God. He's like, I have never really given a speech at this memorial, as he says memorial, as after the war ended, just quite a few years ago now. Because I have sort of taken my own time to process things. He kind of thinks, and he's like, everyone has seen me in books and has heard tales about me in the East and both the West. And it is true, I was a general in the war. But I don't think people remember what part I played as a general. He says, I was not a part of the back lines. I was not a healer. I was not a battle mage. I was not a ranger. But I was a part of the frontline generals that sit on that table over there. And he points to it, and you notice, of course, the pictures of the generals. And they're diverse. They're not just men. We're clarifying. They're not just men who powered a woman. Tear. Single tear.
Only the male generals, though, could be assholes.
Oh, yeah. Why would a woman general be a damn asshole? Like, hello?
Or just minutely sexist. Anyway.
Minutely. There's probably some jerks out there, but I don't know. They're crazy. But he says, I fought hard and grand for a cause I do not even know. You see some of the younger soldiers go, not like disbelief, but like, huh. Like they're listening. Like, they're like, huh? And you see the three generals in the back being like,
She's glaring at them.
yeah. You see a few people in the audience go like, huh? What? And he's like, I fought for a cause that I was not even taught, that I didn't even know. All I was told was that the enemy side were the people in these colored uniforms. And I was told to keep moving forward on the front lines no matter what. And many people don't realize that some of us, or actually all of us on the front lines, when I actually look at the memorial with all the names over there, most of them were from the front lines. And of course, good honorable mentions of the back lines and the rangers who would step up to take the front lines place when needed. I felt like this war we had was pointless. When I was on the front lines, I had friends, I knew people, and I saw them die. And I was only told to survive. And so I had no choice but to keep that mentality. As I started to smell the blood, see the bodies, hear the screams. Collector's just holding his hand like, staring at the crowd.
I think at this point she's probably staring at him.
Yeah. And I felt like everything became a blur. And you see he kind of swallows.
She kisses his hand.
And he holds on to you. Everyone's faces became a blur, and all I could identify was that whose colors were what. Who were my allies? We were in this uniform. Who were the enemies? They were in that uniform. Then a day came when the general I slew, you all know the general I slew. He did die by my hand, and I accidentally tripped and fell. And I saw something in his pocket. I decided to grab it, thinking it was something to help us, like a spy order or change of plans, but instead I saw his family. And the faces came back, and I realized that the enemy was not just the enemy, but people who were fighting too that were innocent, who had families just like us. I'm sure some of you in this audience are from that enemy team. You actually do see some people look down. You think they were part of the other team? And I know y'all fought the same war as we did. And he kind of like pauses for a second as he's like, he takes a little breath and he says, when I felt like I was starting to kill innocent lives, I had to keep repeating survive, survive, survive as the training grounds taught us. To keep moving forward, to keep steady, to survive, to keep my eyes forward. The faces could never blur back, and then eventually I woke up to wake up upon a stage like this, being awarded medals for some deeds I don't even remember, and some I wish I never did. All I could feel was the blood on my hands, as I was awarded medals for something I did not even know. Felt like I was being awarded these medals, and he like kind of touches them because I killed enough people. I was awarded for being a monster.
She whispers to him. She's like, you know.
I know. He says I know. But now I choose these medals not to think of that, but instead to honor the people I lost on that field that were good to me, that were good people that, unfortunately, because of a war, just because of two sides disagreeing, died, despite them having families at home. I had to be the ones to find their bodies and send letters to their families, because no one else would have noticed if they were dead. So, I want this, I guess, commencement, as we call it, to be more of a memorial to those that we lost and to those that still suffer the effects from such a war, or any wars at all. And I do not think that anyone should be able to go through this ever again. You see, a lot of people actually do agree with the sentiment, it seems.
She says, and no one should be forced to go to war.
And he says no. The only reason I was in this war was not by choice. And because our laws dictate that if we have no honor, then we are executed. But war is not honor. It's torture.
She wraps herself around his arm.
He holds you.
She nods at him.
He nods at you. But that will be my only speech. I will continue to visit where my friends' names are engraved. For I'm afraid their cities are too far away sometimes to reach. And he kind of like nods his head as he steps away from, like, I bet there's like a podium of some sort.
She walked with him.
You hear a lot of people do clap for him. Stock photo clap number 2, please. He steps off. You're in the back, he shakes a little bit. He's like,
You did great. No, I'm proud of you.
he gives you a smile. It's tough to think about my friends sometimes. And those that I also saw fall. But I'm glad they, oddly enough, died before the whole Merkel thing. So at least I know they're somewhere resting in their god's realms.
She knows. She just watches him.
You think he's thinking? He just kind of blinks and he's like, shakes his head.
What?
Just flashes of the war is all.
She nods.
There were oddly good parts and bad parts about it.
You wanna go home?
Yeah, we can go home.
They go home.
You go back to Alamigo. It's like afternoon now.
She says, as they're walking, she like falls back to Elaine
Mm-hmm.
and messages her and says, okay, 2 things. Number 1, I need you to cover for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave Alamiga for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going farther.
Okay, as long as you're safe, that's good.
I'm going to visit Tisha.
Okay, sounds good to me.
She says, and then I'll need your help with something else when I get back.
Okay, I got it. I can distract Kane.
Okay.
He likes telling me the good parts of his friends' stories.
Mm-hmm. And if he asks, I'm with my parents.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Can you revive him, Tisha?
She falls back. And she teleports to Tisha.
You teleport to Tisha. The palace is nice and repaired! You see some, like, it's like, you know, like the weird thing where you, like, repair something but it's still, like, kind of being repaired? You see that's happening. But everything's cleaned up relatively. Knock on her office doors and Tisha opens it and she's like, Electra.
I want to talk to you about something.
Yeah, of course, come in.
War.
War.
That's what I want to talk to you about.
Go ahead.
Kane has mentioned a couple things about some of the rules and regulations regarding the East and what is mandatory and what is not.
Yes. She says the political nation of the East is quite complex compared to the West. I guess let's start with this. So the West, you are all under one law, right? Every city's under one law. Well, general law. Cities can add their own little laws, but generally you all follow one set of rules.
Mm-hmm.
In the East, we're divided into 12 regions, and each region actually follows their own set of rules. Every region follows a completely different set of rules than the other.
Who are the leaders of the regions?
The leaders of the regions? She lists them out to you. She says, these are the leaders of the regions, each having their own regulations, own systems, even own political systems, even trading systems. It makes it hard to unite the East completely.
Yeah, then what do you exactly have power over?
I am sort of, not a figurehead, because I'm more than just a figurehead, but I can usually, I wouldn't say control, but my best term right now is control. Basically the whole East. So I can make them agree and change their mind on things. Usually my word is higher than all regions' words. So if 2 regions had a dispute, I can simply say that one is right and I would be correct. Sort of, instead of being a higher power to regulate rules, or like the West, where I guess Elliot or whoever runs the West is not really that kind of leader, I am that kind of leader here.
So you can propose a sort of
General law. Yes. Or general rule. Now, after I drop out of this position, what happens next is beyond me. But while I'm in this position, I can usually keep up a general rule. And if they step out of line, then my best action is to punish them. Compared to the West, where it's more trials and voting. It's more strict.
She says, okay. She's like, I don't really fully understand, but I understand enough.
I guess if you give me a request, I can tell you how I can execute it and see if that is to your liking.
I want to see if there's a way to make it where people are no longer forced to go to war.
She nods and she says, actually only region 8, 7, and 3 have rules regarding if you are enlisted and choose not to go, you will be hunted and killed. That is Kane's region, and Alamigo is in region 8. Not all regions follow the execution law, of course. But I'm sure I can convince easily. And she kind of like she ominously writes the names down of the regions. And she says, I think I can convince them.
She said, because I'm not so idealistic as to think that war is completely avoidable. There's nothing you can really do to stop it entirely. But there are things that you can do to mediate it. And as you've said, clearly you mediate essentially the entirety of the East.
I do. It's a bit difficult than the West.
I'm sure.
But an entertaining job nonetheless. However, I can definitely... She taps the paper. Make changes here.
She says, because at the very least, no 17-year-olds will be going to war.
She nods. I'll have to take the West's ideas on that. And I think they will easily agree with me.
She says, and if, as you say, the next head of the East so does decide to change these rules, I'm sure we'll be having a nice chat.
Oh, I'm very sure. I'm hoping Katona can take my place.
Yeah?
Yes, but it can be quite complex if you're married to the person and then people see that they're on the candidate list.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to figure something out. But I'm going to assure the next chosen person is no douchebag. She literally says. Because as I've wanted this change, these regulations for a while. After seeing what it did to Kane.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure others in the East as well.
Mm-hmm. And she says, if you ever need someone to push, you know who to call.
How I know. Luckily, I think I'll have my schedule full with these 3.
She chuckles.
Just giving herself a wicked smile.
She says, I'm glad that your palace is not in as worse repairs as it was.
No, I tend to move fast and quick. Gotta keep the bad omens out.
Mm-hmm. She chuckles. She says, well, I have to go back because I didn't tell Kane I was coming here.
You might be worried already.
Elaine's covering for me.
She chuckles. I like Elaine.
I do too, but she's Elaine.
She is Elaine.
See you later.
She waves to you.
She teleports.
You teleport back to Alamigo.
She goes to Elaine.
You to Elaine, who's being like, Kane. He's like, what? Kane. he's like, stop that.
She messages Elaine.
Message Elaine.
She's like, okay, now we're in part 2.
Okay.
Okay? Part 2 is you helping me with something that Kane can't know. So we have to get Axel to distract Kane now.
Okay.
And I'll get Mikhail to help.
Okay. She looks to Axel, and you see she doesn't even message him. They just like stare at each other and nod.
She looks out the window and messages to Mikhail.
Hello?
I need you to help me.
Okay, what's going on?
I need you to distract Kane for a little bit.
Okay, what's happening? Is it a surprise?
Yes.
Okay.
Me and Elaine are working on something.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Do you see Mikhail run up and Axel starts biting Mikhail? He's like, wait! Ah! And he's like, wait, Axel! What are you doing, Axel? I know you're past teething. You have your teeth.
She grabs Lane and they run to her parents' house.
Yeah, you run to your parents' house.
She's like, okay.
She's like, Jesus. Your mom's like, whoa, what's going on?
She's like, okay, everything's fine. She says, do you have a room I can borrow?
Yeah, I have a spare room.
Perfect. She runs.
You run.
With Elaine.
You run with
She's like holding hands with her.
Ah! She's like getting flung.
And then she's like, okay. And she has she had a bunch of things in her bag.
Oh God!
She starts pulling it out. She lays it all out, and she's like, okay.
Elaine's watching you.
So what I need you to do
Uh-huh.
is I need you to, since you've heard so many stories
Mhm.
about them, I need you to describe them with as much detail as possible. Kane's old soldier friends.
Oh, what they looked like?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He never told me the bad stuff about what happens to them, which I think is good.
Mm-hmm.
I always ask him though, but he refuses to tell me. I want to know how they died. Anyway.
Let's focus.
Okay.
Focus.
Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
He was, I think he was he was a pretty short high elf actually. Kane says he was only like 5'9",
Mm-hmm.
and he had short blondish hair,
Mm-hmm.
pretty bright blondish hair. He looked like, Kane always said he looked like he bleached it every day. He thinks he did. He actually had shorter ears on average. I think his eyes were just a pure white. And he had a pretty, sturdy frame, but was pretty slender because, 17-year-olds and stuff.
She has, not too big, but, like a that size frame. Kind of like this big.
And Kane would tell me that he was always so silly. Like, he would always, be excited to do everything and everything. No matter what it was.
She has charcoal and pastel.
Yeah, she's going at
and
it.
she's going, as she's talking, like she's drawing. Fucking fast. She's going.
And cause I remember one time he told me that apparently the commander told Alexander, because Alexander I guess had a little extra meal or something, and the commander yelled at him that he should go count pill bugs, and apparently he was so excited to do it that the commander decided to actually just tell him to go to bed, because that's the only thing he got sad about. It was really funny.
She draws him. And he's like, okay, next one.
Alyssa. She was a half orc. I think she was 6'5", and she was the buffest of the whole group.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, she was so clumsy all over herself. Because I remember Kane said she was on cooking duty. Apparently tripped over every single pot and pan, and it all dropped on top of her.
Oh.
I mean, she was completely fine. Kane said she barely had a bruise on her.
Jesus, okay.
And he said even on the battlefield, it's almost as if the weapons bounce off of her. Until it didn't.
She's like, okay, next one.
Next one. Russo.
Mm-hmm.
He was a tiefling too. Apparently his horns pointed straight up though. So he had straight up horns. He had dark jet black hair.
Mm-hmm.
And he had the same kind of eye type Kane has, but instead of blue, it was a pure red. And he was mute. He never really had expressions, as Kane said. However, he was good at miming. And then eventually they learned that he was from a circus. So he was more of an acrobat than he was a fighter, I think.
Mm-hmm. She's like, okay, next one.
And then, let's see.
Damon.
Yeah, Damon. I already forgot his name. Half elf. Damon, he was a half elf. His ears were more humanish though. Apparently he had dark skin. Had short braided hair because, he had to cut most of it for the war.
Mm-hmm.
Average height, I think. Don't remember his height.
Okay.
And he used to be pretty. Kane says he was probably the most average person at the camp in terms of hobbies and everything. Though he was smart, and also apparently a very scaredy cat. My favorite story was when he thought there was for sure an owl in a tree, and he refused to climb up it because he was so scared. But then decided that digging a hole and blending in very well was the smartest idea. There were ants.
She's like, okay. Next one.
Next one. Who's the last one?
She's like, because if you're gone for too long and I'm gone for too long, he's gonna start looking.
Who was the last girl's name? I forgot. Shit.
Did you already say Alyssa?
Yeah, I already said Alyssa. Alyssa was This is like the last girl.
Oh, Ansel.
Hansel. I already forgot what she was. Damn it.
I'm good with names, not faces.
I'm not good with faces either. I forgot to plan their names, but I know exactly what their roles were. Hansel. I think she was. I'm gonna go with Drow. She was a Drow. Yes, she was a Drow.
Mm-hmm.
She was a Drow.
Mm-hmm.
Was like kind of, I wouldn't say skinny, but like slender. You know, she didn't look like a fighter, but apparently she was strong enough to knock Kane out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where Kane says he doesn't know where she got the muscle at. But she was a hell of a fighter, apparently. I think she was the one that beat the commander, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And then got yelled at.
Oh, that's what he said.
Yeah, she was really smart and battle focused, it seems. But I guess that counts because, you know, she's a drow from the Underdark. So, she kind of just did that. But he said she was really kind, though, in her own weird way. Apparently she thought giving people bugs to eat was a good form of friendship.
She chuckled.
No one wanted to make her upset in the group, so they ate the bug she brought.
She says, okay, perfect. Okay, run. Go back to King. I'll be there later.
Okay.
She, like, charcoaled it all out, and she's like, okay, now oil pastels. She starts doing the oil pastels. So,
your mom knock on the door.
she's like, whoa.
She's like, what's going on here?
What? She's, like, covered in oil pastels and charcoal.
Okay, I'll leave you be. She says.
She's like, okay. She's going through it. So I imagined it like this. Okay, so she's drawing like a picture. It's pretty big. Like it's pretty big in size because it's gonna have to be. But there's a table here.
Yeah.
And it's cut in half. So like the other half of the table would be over here where the viewer is. And then here is where I don't know their names. So I'm not gonna remember them, but I'll tell you by personality.
Okay.
The funny one will be standing with a beer in his hand.
Yeah.
Like fucking pint. Sitting there like, yeah, kind of like
yeah.
Next is the clumsy one whose beer poured all over herself and the pint's tipped over and she's like and then the mute one will be like pointing at the poured over drink. Yeah. And the average one will just be like sitting there smiling.
Yeah.
And he'll be smiling and like waving at the viewer. And then the last one will be downing a whole fucking pint.
Fucking Hansel.
And then in the center it'll have the medallions in a star.
That's so cute.
And she did it like that, so that way
she got to make something for Kane though, for real.
And it was like Kane was the one sitting there at the table with them.
Yeah.
Like she was thinking.
That's so cute.
That's what she's thinking.
Oh my god.
She's going in on it.
You were like,
it takes her a minute though.
Oh, for sure, like maybe like an hour to be honest.
She screams downstairs and she's like, "Mom, cover for me!"
And I was like, "What? Okay, I will."
Because she knows he's gonna end up coming.
Yeah.
Coming over and looking for her.
Yeah, you actually hear her knock at the door. And your mom was like, "Kane!" She's like, "Actually, I have something for you to do." She's like, "Actually, I need your help with something. Come on, let's go outside." And he's like, "What? What's going on? Where's Electra?" She's like, "Oh, don't worry. She's talking with, her father."
Dad!
Your dad is upstairs actually hiding.
Come here.
Comes inside.
She's like, "Okay, I need your help with something."
He nods.
She's like, you're pretty crafty, right?
Yes.
Do you think that you can make a frame?
Easily, yes.
Yeah. Can you make a frame for this?
Okay. I have some spare wood I can use. And he starts, you hear him like sawing up a frame and stuff. As your mom draws.
As she's finishing the drawing.
You're like, shh. Eventually, after an hour, it's finished.
She's head to toe.
Yeah.
Covered in oil pastels and charcoal.
And your dad walks in with a frame.
I cannot touch it.
It's okay, I got you. And he carefully places the paper down as he puts the frame on top and gently seals it.
She uses sending to Elaine.
You send it to Elaine?
She says, okay. Come here.
Okay.
But
You're-
dodge Kane because he's downstairs.
Okay. Lane just running up the stairs really fast. Actually, you see Lane cast Dimension Door. She appears.
She points.
Oh my god, he's gonna love it! I think
She
he's
smiles.
gonna love it.
I had that. That's what Electra wrote down in her book. Because I thought about it and I was like, if I say that she writes it down, then I'll remember.
She's very well remembered. It's like a psychological effect.
So I was like, that's such a cute idea.
It is.
Because it reminded me of Hamilton. It reminded me, A Glass to Freedom, that
Yeah.
fucking song.
No, I know what you're talking
where
about,
they're
yeah.
all sitting at the table.
Yeah,
with
I know
each other,
exactly what you're talking
and they're
about.
all like young and they're all like fighting in the war
Yeah.
and everything, and they're all like, this is why I'm in the war and everything. And that's what I imagined.
It kind of
It was before everything.
It was funny because it was like that.
It was literally before everything, and that's kind of what I imagined,
Mm-hmm.
because that's what they were all at. They were at a certain, like, they were at a table too.
Oh, yeah.
With their beers in their hands. But yeah, she's like, okay, I cannot pick it up currently.
Okay, your dad's like, I got it.
Okay, thank you.
He picks it up, he's like, do you want to show this to Kane?
Yes,
Okay.
I want to wrap it.
Okay. He's like, I can wrap it gently.
Thank you.
And you see your dad wrap it very gently.
She's like, perfect. She's like, and I wrote your name on the very bottom left, Elaine, because you helped me. Me and you.
Credit to me.
Yes. She's like, you helped me.
I
So
think
it's
he'll love it, though.
perfect. I hope so.
I think it'll give him better visions than what he saw them.
She nods. She's like, okay, Dad.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
It's all wrapped up.
She's like, I'll go fast. She walks downstairs covered.
You see Axel's there, too, at the table. Because your mom's like, oh, could you move that over there for me? No, a little more to the left.
I don't even think that she recognizes how covered
Yeah.
and like things she
And
is.
your mom's like, Rosa, you're covered in oil paint.
I'm on here. I imagine, like, literally, she's like, even her hair is fucking like
Yeah.
covered
She's
in like charcoal, so it's got like dark
What was that
splotches.
TikTok where it's like the, hey, what the fuck are you doing? The voices! That fucking...
Because if she did prestidigitation, she'd have to say something, so he knew that she did it, and she's
Yeah.
like, there's no point.
She's like, okay, Kane, I think right there is perfect. And he's like, okay. He places the cabinet down, which is the exact same spot it was in before. He's
She
like,
chuckles.
and she's like, oh, Electra! And Kane's like, looks over, Electra! Your dad's standing behind you with the wrapped up thing. He's like, Electra, are you okay?
Yes.
You have oil paints all over. He like touches your face and now he looks at his hand and there's oil paints on him.
She glances at her hair, and she's like,
Well, you look gorgeous.
thank you. We'll address that later. She's like, okay, put it over here.
Okay, your dad places it there. Kane looks at it curiously.
Me and Elaine
Mm-hmm.
made something for you.
Oh. Can I open it now?
Yeah.
Okay. He gently opens it. And he sees the portrait. And he like stands there in silence. She's watching him.
Yeah,
She's staring at him. He's like almost speechless as he tries to say something. And you notice his eyes start to water up. And he wipes his eyes a bit and he's like and he hugs you.
She hugs him.
Your
And
mom's-
charcoal gets all over him.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. He's just covered and he doesn't give a shit. He just hugs her.
She hugged him too.
Oh, Jacklin's crying. This is so cute. Oh, it's so cute, man. And he tells you, I love it.
She smiles.
He's always holding back tears, though.
She puts oil pastel on his nose.
He smiles. You see, like, one tear leave, but he wipes his face.
She wipes it.
She wipes it before he can get to it. No, it's my tear.
Charcoal.
The fucking stock like he's cutting like lemons in her child comes and then she wipes her child's eyes and the child starts bawling.
Yeah.
he chuckles and he gives a kiss on your head.
She has prestidigitation on them.
And he's like, I do love
I'm glad. Elaine's the one that helped me with the knowing exactly how they look.
Because I always asked about their good stories. And he says, well, this is an image I'll always remember.
She smiles. And she said, yeah, so I did the charcoal and then I went over it with oil pastels. Because art is something that I can do.
I always love your art.
She chuckles.
You know that.
Yeah, she says, I'm not really crafty, but I'm artsy.
Well, your art means a lot to me.
She smiles. She says, well, I'm glad you like it.
He smiles at you. We'll have to find a place to hang it up in the house now.
No, I'm sure we'll find
And he's
room.
like, I have the perfect place!
She has the perfect place.
She's also the co-designer to you of the house.
Whatever you want, Elaine.
Elaine's like, I have the perfect place. We gotta take it right now.
Oh, okay.
And you put it over the couch.
Oh, that's cute. Oh.
You see Kate smiling. He looks at you.
She's staring at him.
What?
She says, I just like seeing you happy.
I know, and I like seeing you happy too. He pinches your nose.
Hey. She said, I'm glad you like it.
And thank you for coming with me.
Always.
I know that's probably not the easiest thing to see.
Well, no, probably not. But
No.
But you needed me, and so I was there.
He smiles.
And I'll always be there so long as you want me to.
Well, I always want you, so I guess you'll be here forever.
Guess so.
He chuckles. What did you think of the whole thing?
Which part?
I guess everything about it.
It was a good memorial, but obviously some people were stupid.
Some people are very stupid. Some people think it was all just a game.
Mm-hmm.
They get to enjoy the lavish results of it.
She says, oh yeah, I forgot. She says, can we take it down for 1 second? I added something to the back of it.
He nods.
And she takes off the back of the frame.
Mm-hmm.
And it says their names on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, in loving memory. And then she wrote a little note that says, shall there never be a child or adult alike that is forced to go to war against their will.
Kane smiles.
She says, I went and talked to Tisha.
You did.
Mm-hmm. And I asked her to do a hoodoo voodoo magic. And convince and talk to all of the Eastern head leaders and convince them that no one should be forced to go to war.
I'm sure she can definitely do that.
Yeah, I told her if she had any issues to call me.
I'm sure you both could do that. He chuckles.
She says, that's all though. She puts the back on it and they put it back up.
He smiles. He looks at you.
I do have to talk to my parents though.
That's why I was kind of scared to bring you.
Why?
Well, 'cause I know your parents went through war too.
Mm-hmm.
But you got the back end of it.
She nods.
He holds you. Would you
Just-
like to be me to be there, or just you to be there?
You can be there. That's fine.
He nods. Elaine, actually, you stay home. Elaine's like, ah! Fine, I'll stay home. This is pretty serious. She actually gets pretty serious. She really goes to like, I'm a troublemaker to like, no, this is serious. Yeah, y'all can do what you want.
She
I'm
chuckles.
joking. She has pretty high EQ. She just chooses to be silly as fuck. He's like, you want to go over there now, or would you like to take a bit?
You can go over there.
He nods. He holds your hand.
She squeezes his hand.
He squeezes it back.
She smiles at him. And they go to her parents'
Go
house.
to your parents. You open the door because it's always unlocked. And also you just like left. So they say, you see your mom, and dad, they're about to eat dinner.
Can I talk to you?
Yeah, come on, sit down. We're about to have dinner.
She sits.
You sit down and Kate sits next to you. And your mom and dad like sit next to each other. She's like, what's going on? Are you pregnant?
What?
I don't know. You just both sat down. I love Electra's mom.
She looked so fucking surprised.
It's like the most surprise on her face.
I imagine that she came in there with like a thought, and then she sat down, and her mom said that, and all thoughts went out the window.
And you see Kane's eyes widen a little bit, and he's like, oh, and your dad says, she's like, see, she's like, what?
See what? What conversations did you guys have?
He like gives her a nice hand. He's like, what? I thought they both sat down so serious.
No. I think we have a few. She's counting on her hands. Too many enemies right now.
Your dad says yes. That's why would they have a child during this time? She's like, I don't know. I just want to be supportive. She's so funny. I love her to death. Yeah, I guess that wasn't a serious thing. So. Oh, what's going on?
Electra trying to recover.
Kane just rubs your back.
Her fucking. All of the thoughts that she had and were prepared to say. Just.
Her mom does the best job at it. Kane rubs your back. He's like, wow.
She takes a breath.
I read it so fast. Her mom's wild.
She's like, okay. So what we actually came here to talk about was what I wanted to talk about. Kane's just here for moral support, I suppose.
Kane's like, I love being more support.
He loves being moral support. So I just bring him wherever
Plus,
I go.
you're more support for me, so.
Always. Now you fucked up the whole vibe and energy.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, but Electra's mom would really be that one to say that. As
You
soon as
messed up the whole vibe. I came in here with intent and purpose.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I thought. Your dad's like, yeah, let's take it slow.
Oh.
He's like, what did you want to talk about with us?
The war.
The war. Our war? He nods. Yes, what do you want to know about it?
What do you want to tell me?
Your dad thinks and your mom thinks. And your mom kind of looks to your dad, it seems. And your dad just thinks and he says, well, I guess, what do you know about it? Or now you know about it.
She says, well, the whole time I knew what it was about. We were learning about it in history books and everything. And I know the basics of how the battle was formatted.
battles with Martin. Because I know that here they do it a bit different than over there. And I know magic plays a larger part in the west than in the east.
Magic does play a large part. Well, magic in the east is more wild than it is in the west.
She says, I also am not 100% sure on the intricacies of when two gods kind of decide the people to go to war.
So, it's sort of like there are, as you know, me and your mom are high clerics and paladins, meaning we're the strongest of most of Saloon's followers. And the same goes for every god. They have their own high clerics and stuff that mostly applies into the west, though I'm sure since Canaan has some resemblance in the east and Canaanites. He says, I guess when a war starts between the two is when a high cleric or a few high clerics or a council of some sorts decides that a god's power should reign in a certain place compared to another god's. Sort of like a weird territorial battle, it seems. At least that's what I could garner from it. As I just remember being called on by not Saloon, but Saloon's highest people, so even higher than me, that I needed to get to battle, as the Sharans were preparing for battle as well.
She says, I know that Saloon didn't know. Not fully. I know that she knew that there was a war.
She probably, it's considering I only got the command from the High Council, I assume she didn't know because they kind of operate as another eye.
Independently,
for sure, yes. You'll know when a god calls upon you is when you feel their aura themselves. But I did not, so I knew this was just a territorial battle, it seemed. Well, I guess that is why I garnered.
She nods. She's staring at them.
That was the logistics of that type of war. Dad's like thinking as your mom's holding your dad's hand. Your dad's more like holding your mom's hand. He's like, what else would you like to know? Sis seems.
$11 years is a long time.
11 years is a long time. 11 years is a long time. A few of those months were spent fighting, and a few of those months were spent not fighting. But me and your mother, me and your mother could not exactly come home when there was times of no fighting, as we were always on, as we say, call. Your mother really never stopped fighting because she was a cleric on the field cleric. I had periods of fighting and no fighting because I was a part of the front lines. She's just staring at her parents.
She really is.
I basically faced the Sharans head on. I was mostly the main frontline man. I was thrown in the field more often than not. I remember me and your mother, we'd put in as many requests as we can to get sent home, but they were waved off every time by the High Council. Because we were needed on the field because the Sharans were aggressive.
She looks like she's about to cry.
Your mom's like, don't cry, sweetie.
Try not to.
Queen's like, you can cry. Kate holds her head.
She just listens.
So, it was just rinse and repeat of that. on the front lines at least. I didn't exactly like killing the Sharns. A lot of them I know were forced onto the field like a lot of us too. Because the High Councils declared war. And we were just the people they call upon. That had to be ready. He just kind of sits there for a second. It wasn't the best. Just as many people you know die at war, many people I knew die at war too. Your mom stays pretty quiet through it all. Then your dad looks to your mom and she's like takes a brief breath. And being a field cleric wasn't necessarily enjoyable, I'd say. I would fight sometimes near the front lines, but they would never put me there. Instead, they put me near the back where all the injured were. Now she like hitches and she's like, I didn't even know 11 years passed by.
She looks really upset.
Kate holds her, like, it's okay.
She's trying very hard not to cry.
You see your mom get up and hug you.
She's like whimpers.
She's like, Electra, it's okay to cry. You don't need to hold it all in. Me and your father didn't go through pleasant things, but we just want to do for you to be okay.
She starts sobbing. She was holding it together and then lost it.
Your mom and dad, you get a group hug. You get a group hug. Don't you cry it out.
She looks pretty fucking upset.
Your mom's like, don't cry.
She just cries.
Your mom's like rubbing your back.
She's crying for 15 years.
Yeah.
15 years worth of bullshit.
Your mom's like patting your back. Your dad's like doing his best to help, and Kane's holding you too. They'll let you cry it out.
She composes herself a bit. She's still pretty upset. But she says it very quietly. And she says, I'm sorry.
She's like, don't be sorry.
She says she would cry again.
She's like, you have nothing to be sorry about.
I don't want to be sorry about.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do.
Mm-mm. If you leaving Atlas Haven for so long allows us to see you today as you are now, with a beautiful husband, then I consider that a win.
She says, I'm just mad.
I know you were mad. I'm sorry we did make you feel mad.
It wasn't your fault. You didn't choose to be at war.
No, we did not.
feel bad.
And she's like, you didn't know. We wish for you to never have known. I'd rather be you mad at me than be sorry.
I was beyond mad. She looks really upset. She says, she looks like she wants to say something, but then she just can't do
She's
it.
like, say it. It's okay to say it. It's okay.
She shakes her head.
I promise.
She shakes her head.
She rubs her head. She's like, Electra. You are free to speak as you want.
I don't want to.
We're your parents. Anything you say to us won't hurt us.
Shakes her head.
The only way it'll hurt us is if you say I'm looking old.
I never say that.
Exactly, so you'll never hurt me.
She shakes her head.
She holds you. You feel Kane squeeze your hand.
She looks like she really wants to say it, but at the same time, she just feels so bad.
Mm-hmm.
But she just doesn't. She just doesn't say it.
Mm-hmm. You feel Kane hold your hand. Squeeze it. Electra, it's okay.
It's really not.
You can speak how you were feeling at the time.
I really don't want to.
And your mother's like, I'd like to hear it.
I don't. I don't.
Well then, you don't have to say it to me then. I'll just hold you like a baby, she says.
No,
She
baby.
pinches your cheek.
No, baby.
She chuckles.
Why do you want to know?
She's like, well, I missed out on a huge part of my daughter's life. I know you were feeling a lot. When we were gone.
She nods.
Mm-hmm. And you are valid and right for feeling as such. You didn't know you were a child, Electra. And a child with a lot more things going on than should have.
She says, after so long, I resented you both. She has fucking tears in her eyes.
Yeah.
And she's like, and I hated you for not being there.
And your mom nods and she like combs her hand through your hair. She's like, she nods her head and she's like, I could tell you were.
And I thought you didn't love me.
And she nods and she says,
She's got like tears just from her face.
your mom like wipes away some of them. And is like, and she's like, I know when me and your father came back, we didn't exactly help with that either. And I am sorry for that.
You wouldn't have been in a war at all if it wasn't for me.
And she says, we wouldn't have been in a war at all if it wasn't for Saloon and Shard, Artia. You're an innocent party. You're just a child.
I was a reason.
You're a reason, but that does not mean you are the problem. There can be reasons for a lot of things, Electra. But when it becomes a problem, it's the people that make it a problem.
So many people died.
And she said, not because of you.
Shakes her head.
You are not the problem, Electra.
He shakes her head.
She's like, and she looks at you. She's like, look at me, Electra. Look at me.
He shakes her head.
You need to look at me.
Mm-mm.
Look at me right now.
Mm-mm.
She says, you may have been a reason, but you did not cause the problem. The people around you caused the problem. And they are responsible for that, not you. What was a baby supposed to do? What? Send a nuke down?
She looks sad.
Your mom's like, look at me. Look at me.
She looks at her.
She's like, I love you, Electra.
She shakes her head.
I love you very much. Hmm?
Mm-mm.
Yes, I do. I want to pinch your cheeks now.
I don't deserve it.
She pinches it.
Mm-mm.
You deserve it all.
Mm-mm.
Because the people above took away the love you deserve. You deserve every ounce of it that they took away. Hmm?
She shakes her head.
And she's like, and if you don't start believing that, I guess I'm gonna have to take away Cain. Because you do deserve a lot. And the people around you want to give you a lot. Because we love you.
But if I wasn't there, you wouldn't have went to war. So many people wouldn't have died.
But if you weren't there, I would have a wonderful daughter that's planning to save the world.
I don't know if it's worth it.
Because if you weren't there, to be honest, I think Selene and Shar would have still done as much damage and even more. They would still be at each other's throats, causing tons of wars, and me and your dad would have still gotten dragged into war. Except we would have no reason to try to come back home.
She looks sad.
So stop with the I don't deserve this nonsense.
She frowns.
She pinched her cheek hard.
Ow!
She's like, stop with that nonsense.
What nonsense?
And realize the good you've done in the world already.
What good?
Stopping Selene and Shar from fighting so me and your dad never get dragged into another war again. Solving the largest problem of a loophole between Elliot, Iris, and Lolf. Saving Cain from himself. Saving your siblings who could have very well been dead by now. You pinched your cheek again.
Ow!
So stop that. Or I'm gonna keep doing it.
She looks like she wants to pout, but she doesn't.
I know you're about to pout. She's like, I'm glad to have found my daughter after all those years.
She looks at her sad.
She's like, what?
I'm sorry.
No sorries. I don't want to hear another sorry out of your mouth. I love her mom. Because you don't need to be sorry.
But I do.
For what?
For being a cause of you going to war and there were so many people dying.
Electra,
It's true.
it is not true.
Mm.
Why are you blaming yourself, not the people actually responsible?
She's quiet.
Why are you not? Why do you need to blame yourself for someone else's problems?
She looks like she's gonna cry again.
Your mom holds your face like to look at her.
She wants to look away.
She looks straight at her.
She tries to look away.
Your mom still keeps you focused.
She closes her eyes.
She says, going down this rabbit hole's not good for you.
What rabbit hole?
Of the apologizing for someone else's problems. And you know who I'm talking about. Apologizing when you did nothing wrong.
I did a lot wrong.
She flicks your forehead.
Just not the...
She flicks your forehead.
Ow.
That's what redemption's all about. We do things we are not inherently good, and we try to do better. And you're already on that route.
She looks sad.
You pinched your cheek.
Now I'm getting beat up.
Yes, you are.
Ow.
You are getting beat up.
That's not nice.
Well, maybe I'm just a sassy mom that loves my daughter a lot and thinks she's valued. She's my golden trophy, she says.
She looks sad.
She looks at you.
What?
Are you sad?
She doesn't say anything.
We're gonna apologize again?
No.
Where are you?
Mm-hmm.
Your mom hugs you.
She says, I just feel bad because I know that you both went through a lot.
Yeah, but you didn't know that back then, and that's okay. Because, you know, why would we want to tell you that we've experienced the horrors of war?
I know, but I wish I would have known. Not, obviously, the horrors of war, but would have known that if you could have, you would have been there.
Yes, it probably would have been better, but that also wouldn't have incentivized you to leave Isla's Haven, would it?
No.
You would have left. You know Shar. And I know Shar. Your dad knows Shar. It wouldn't have turned up great for all three of us.
She looks sad.
Because I don't know if I would have met my daughter who was in love with this man right here. But I also wouldn't have met my other sons and daughters. She says!
Electra kind of chuckled.
I would have never met them if events did not turn out the way they did, to be honest. And now I get to see her and pinch my daughter's cheek. She pinches it again.
Ow! Hmm.
Mom gives you a pout.
She pouts.
She pinches your lips.
Oh. Stop.
She chuckles.
I just. I don't understand why it was worth all of this.
You don't? What would you think would have been more worth it?
No war,
No war?
no deaths. How many people lost their lives?
In that war? And your dad says, I don't know.
Because I just looked at a plaque that had thousands of names on it, and that was a 4-year war.
It was a lot. It was a lot.
And I cannot reason. I cannot reason with being a reason, even if I wasn't the whole reason, being a reason that something like that happened.
She says there's no credibility you can take because you were just a reason.
I can though,
Like what?
for existing for one.
You did not cause those people pain. You did not cause those people's deaths. You keep blaming yourself for it.
If I wasn't here, it wouldn't have happened.
If you weren't here, then it would keep happening.
She shakes her head.
Yes. Would Ashar and Saloon ever reconcile?
They'd have figured it out.
They would have never figured it out. You need to place more worth in yourself, sweetie.
What do you mean?
You need to place more worth in you actually existing and doing the things you did do matter.
She looks sad.
And she says you need to do it for yourself and for others around you.
How am I supposed to accept that?
And she says, you may not need to accept it, but you need to find a way for those actually responsible to take proper accountability for those deaths. You can't take accountability for those deaths because you did not really cause them, because they would have died Saloon and Shar just like that.
They wouldn't have died in that war. They wouldn't have died then.
They would have died in another war.
Would have given them more time.
And she says, but do you think that would have still been fair?
No, but that's not the point.
Electra.
The point is it was this war. It was this war. It was 11 years. And it was this war. And that's what I think about. I think about that every time
that I am happy. And I've thought about it since I found out. Not so long ago. Probably about a year ago. No. And I've thought about it every single second. That I am happy and I am alive. And all of these people died because of me. People who probably had families, daughters waiting on them to come back home, orphaned. And I'm sure the number far exceeded thousands. I'm sure it was up into tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. I think about that every night before I try and go to sleep. And why I deserve to be happy when all of those people died because of me. Because it was. Even if it was only one reason, it was still because of me. Because it wasn't Mikkel, it wasn't Damaris, it wasn't Anna, it wasn't any of my other siblings. It was because of me. Because you were my parents. Because I lived in Islas Haven. It was because of me. She wipes her face.
Yeah, you see your mom cover your face and your mom looks sad at you.
She tries to look away.
Your mom lets you look away.
She says, and while people were dying for those 11 years in a war that was because of me, I was sitting there hating my parents who were fighting in the very war because of me. My very parents who could have died in that war. Because I was selfish.
She's like, how can you be selfish if you do not know the full context?
I didn't have to. You were my parents. And I was too preoccupied with all of my shit. I didn't even think about for a second what you two were going through.
Because people that young don't usually think about it.
I should have. Should have.
She looks at you and she says, would you say that to anyone around here that we should have?
What do you mean?
Would you say that we should have, if I said I should have done better, what would you say to me?
It's nothing you could have done.
What do you think I'm going to say to you?
She bites her cheek. She says, I know there's nothing I could have done.
She's like, do you truly know?
Yes.
Do you truly believe that?
Yes. She says, I am not. I understand that I was a child. And that there was nothing that I could have done. But all I can think about is how. If I just didn't exist. All of those people could have been spared, at least a fraction. It wouldn't have been because of me. Because sure, so then Shah, let's say that they kept having wars, let's say they kept fighting, let's say the number still went up and up and up and up. It wouldn't have mattered. Because it wasn't because of me. It wasn't because of me. This was because of me. It happened because of me. And I was a child. And I was too weak to do anything about it.
She says, you were treated unfairly.
I was oblivious and ignorant.
Were you?
Yes.
Would you say if I was a child, would you say if King was in your situation that he was oblivious and ignorant? How were you supposed to deduce that you were someone's child?
She crosses her arms.
How were you at the age of 4?
11 years is a long time. I wasn't 4 that whole time.
No. But 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. You weren't old either. You weren't even an adult. You were close to one. So, how would have you figured it out? How would have you have figured it out?
I don't know, because I didn't try.
Did I try? Or how did you know where to start?
I don't know, because I didn't try.
Well, how would you know to try?
I don't know. I could have given a little more of a shit that my parents were at war for 11 fucking years.
She's like, you're a child where the whole thing upheaved. Your whole home was upheaved. Child who could barely think what was wrong and right.
She looks at her mom.
She looks at you.
So then should have never put us down there.
And she says,
Down here.
Joe would never save the lives you did. And are going to. Because Elliot was going to appear anyway.
Does that make up for all of the people that already have died? Or that I've killed?
And save even more.
It doesn't make up for them. Nothing makes up for them. None of that will give their families solace.
Will give their family souls is not losing anymore.
Doesn't change what they've already lost.
It doesn't. It prevents more from happening.
It doesn't change anything.
It changes a lot more than you know. A lot more that you cannot see.
She shakes her head.
No one doesn't say anything.
Even if I could save the entire world, I would still think about that one family, or that two families, if it was one life. It
You
didn't
see-
matter.
You see your mom nod and she says, do you want to fight for the past or for the future?
I don't know.
I think that's where your decision lies.
What I want is to not feel like I was To not feel like that I was the person that caused so many people to lose the people that they love. Their everythings, their lives. Is what I want. And I can't do that.
That's who you are.
What do you mean?
Because that's who you are.
What's who I am?
How you care about every single person.
I can't undo what's been done.
No, you cannot. But you're trying your best to make sure it never happens again. That's better than most can say.
That doesn't change anything.
The past can't be changed, Electra, and you know that.
She looks like she's gonna cry again.
And she's like, but the future can't. You know, you cannot change the past. And your feelings about why you feel as if you bear the weight for the full reasons of what was happening. It's far more complex. The reasons why you feel such are far more complex.
Jesus. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do.
I think you've done enough outside. I think you need to do some inside work.
I don't know how to do that. I've never known how to do that.
No, but you're doing a damn good job so far. Even if it doesn't feel exactly like it yet. But there's probably a reason why you're stuck on this. I think it has to do a lot with Sulu and Shar. And how Shar taught you how Sulu is.
She's got tears in her eyes.
And I think you know that.
It doesn't erase the people.
Nothing will erase the people. But you will have to choose.
She's crying again.
says, I don't want to choose.
No one wants to choose. No one wants to choose.
I don't know what to do.
You don't have to know what to do.
I do.
Sometimes you just have to follow your gut.
My gut's not telling me anything except for crying.
Well, then cry. It's okay to cry.
I don't want to.
Did you poke your head?
I've cried enough.
Yeah, you have 15 years to cry to make up.
She looks away.
She pinches your cheek.
Hey.
You have 15 years of crying to make up. You have to ask yourself, would you rather fight for the past or the present?
What do you mean by that, though?
Are you fighting for the people who lost their lives? Or are you fighting for the people that still live despite the loss?
Why can't I fight for both?
And she says, you can. But right now, you blame yourself for all those people's deaths. And at the same time, you tell me that you don't know if it's worth fighting for.
I'm not saying that it's not worth fighting for.
Then what are you saying?
I'm saying that I think things would have been better off if I wasn't here.
And you really think so?
Yes.
She says, I think so and Shar play a big part in that feeling.
She goes quiet.
I think you know that.
I don't know what to do with that.
What has Shar taught you all your life?
Which part?
Every part.
The world is cruel and dark, and that there's no light in it. And if you think that there's light in it, you're wrong. And that loving and caring is a luxury that I can't afford.
That would make me feel like I don't deserve. I think everything would be better off if I was dead. She says.
She says, and if you do have something that you want, and you have it, and you can't protect it, then you never deserved it at all.
So that made me feel similar.
She's sitting there like in her mind almost, like they could probably see it. She's like thinking of more, but she doesn't say anything else.
Mm-hmm. She says, I'm sure there's more.
What Shar taught you basically is that you don't deserve anything. And Saloon, whole different story. She's good. She wants you all to be heroes, to help people. When those two clash, you'd think you'd be better off being dead. Especially if you cause masses of people to get hurt.
And killed.
Killed.
It's not even addressing the ones that I did kill.
And she says, and then what, outside of those two, what does Electra think?
About what?
Does Shar Electra think she doesn't deserve the world?
Say that again? Sorry.
Does Shar Electra deserve, does she think she doesn't deserve the world?
Incandescence?
Yeah, basically that's what Mother implies.
She says... No.
Or does Iridescence think she doesn't deserve the world?
No.
Then why do they think they are both better off not existing?
Because I've hurt so much.
You hurt so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And how many people have you helped?
It's not a scale.
It's not a scale. But I think the more you continue this, the more this continues, the worse it could be off.
What be off?
I mean, what does your loved ones think about hearing that from you?
Probably not good. Probably not great.
What does the people that you've helped think about that?
Probably not good. She looks a little sad. She rubs her eyes. I don't know.
It's hard to know.
I know how I feel. And I know that my nightmares have gotten worse. And I know that every second that I am happy, there's a voice in the back of my head yelling at me that I don't deserve it.
That voice has probably been there for all your life.
Probably.
Because now that you're finally getting what you deserve, it just doesn't feel right for years of you having things you did not deserve. And I'd like to put the blame on Saloon and Shar for that.
But what about the people that died?
The people that died.
By my hand and because of the war.
I think they wish to only protect their loved ones.
And what about their loved ones?
Their loved ones?
If they knew.
If they knew. She says,
I'd want me dead.
she says, you put so much on yourself and hold yourself to a high regard. You're holding yourself to such high standards that it's tearing you apart. But what else are you supposed to do when that's all you think you could have done? Is to hold yourself to high standards.
Well, I have to.
Because
if I'm not strong enough, not good enough, I'll lose something.
the ways you were raised and taught are deep ingrained with you. That's as plain as day to see.
And after everything, it almost feels like I deserve it. I deserve to lose everything. After all that I've done and caused.
Do you think that truly?
She nods.
And she says,
And I'm terrified.
you're terrified.
Because I don't want to. But I think because of everything that I've done and that has been done because of me, that I'm to have everything and lose it all because that's what I deserve. Because so many people lost their everything, so why should I deserve it?
Would you say Shar deserves it?
She's silent.
Would you say Elliot deserves it?
She's silent.
Would you say Alexius deserves it? Yes. She's like, you give others what you wish you could give yourself.
She nods.
She says, the further you don't give to yourself, you're going to end up tearing yourself
I
apart.
can't give it to myself. I can't do it. I've tried.
Have you let others give it to you?
She's quiet. How so?
Do you accept what we give to you? Or do you push it down because you don't deserve it?
Like what?
That we want to give you a second chance. Mm-hmm.
She shrugs.
She says, do you? accept what we give you as you give unto others? It's a yes or a no.
I try.
Try.
I've been trying.
I know you have.
But it's not really that simple.
No, it is not. It is not simple at all.
But I also recognize that in not accepting all of which you will give me, that is hurting you,
It's
and pushing you away.
And it's hurting you too.
Just like, and I don't want to hurt you, and I don't want to push you all away.
I know you do.
But I feel like I'm being pulled in 3 different directions. Honestly. One that's stuck in the past. One that's so focused on the future. And one that's trying to manage the present.
Maybe one day you will find a balance between all 3.
She shrugs.
Does not always happen quickly, but maybe it will. You made quick progress. For someone who's only 25.
Doesn't always feel like it.
Progress isn't linear. As much as we wish it to be.
Yeah, linear's not a way anyone would describe me, that's for sure.
No one's linear. If someone was linear, I think they'd have to be put in an insane asylum.
Damaris.
Yes. He's probably the most linear person you can meet.
She chuckles.
But everyone else, including me, your father, and even Kane, are not linear. Our progress was not linear. Just like yours is not always linear either. But I always find it's how we recover that really makes us who we are.
But I don't have the time.
Do any of us have the time?
It's different. No. None of us have the time. But every single day something else gets packed on top of it. Something else gets packed on top. And I'll go through file after file after file. And then 20 more get packed on in a single day. And I'm trying, and I'm fighting really hard.
I know you'll not let anyone else take the reins, will you?
What do you mean?
You're fighting really, really hard. But still by yourself. But I know you will not let anyone else take the role. I know you better than that.
I'm not fighting by myself.
But you're ahead, 20 steps ahead.
It's the only way I can keep everything safe.
You're 20 steps ahead and keep us one step back.
What else am I supposed to do?
We need to all be on the same line,
I can't do that.
or else we're going to lose you.
I can't step back.
Please, you need to let us step forward.
I can't do that.
I told you what would happen. You don't need to take steps back. We need to take the step forward. And we are ready to.
I want you on the front lines. Any of you.
She's like, and we don't want you on the front lines either.
I can handle it.
We can handle it.
You shouldn't have to.
You shouldn't have to, but we can, and you shouldn't have to either.
She looks like she's having a lot of thoughts. And they're all like arguing in her head.
Mm-hmm. And she's also. You saw what happened when you were gone.
What about it?
That's what happens when you're one step forward and we're one step back.
But I wasn't.
You always are, even if you don't think you are.
What do you mean?
And she says mentality wise.
She kind of like rubs her head.
Mm-hmm. And she says, you thought ahead, but you don't really let us step forward. I remember you told Cain not for us to show up to the holy city.
Mm-hmm.
That's one step forward, where you kept us one step back.
Well, I didn't want you all to be in danger.
And we don't want you to be in danger either.
I was already in danger.
And she's like, we're not going to throw ourselves into danger.
I had to get myself out of it without you all being in danger too.
And she looks at you. She blinks.
What?
She says, that's why you're one step ahead and you keep us one step back. What you just said. And then we get to see you get hurt.
What else am I supposed to do?
have us take a step forward.
No.
Not beyond you, but right next to you.
No.
This is, I think, we're at an impasse.
I'm not going to chance anyone dying.
So we should just chance you dying.
She looks upset.
She says you're gonna say yes, aren't you?
No.
Are you?
No.
What are you gonna say?
If I was strong enough, I wouldn't die.
What about us?
It's not your responsibility.
Mm-hmm. It is our responsibility.
Thousands of people didn't die for you.
No, but I think working together as a group is better than not.
I am working with the group.
Are you? Or are you leading the group?
She crosses her arms.
No one just sits there.
What am I supposed to do?
I told you.
I can't do that.
I know, I told you we're at an impasse.
I can't do that either.
I said, and she says, and keep it the way it is if you can't do that.
No.
But you said you can't do that. Sweetheart, that it's not our responsibility, and that it's if I'm strong enough that I won't die or get hurt. All from Shar. You know that. If you cannot do it, then you cannot do it. Because that is just you. That is who you are.
If I'm not a step ahead, I cannot predict anything. I cannot protect anything. I cannot control anything.
And she says, that's not what I mean. Not what I mean by a step ahead. It's more metaphorical. No, you cannot predict what's happening next. Okay. But when it comes to the front lines, you are a step ahead. And everyone, you keep a step behind.
How so?
And she says, you just said it. You don't want anyone to get hurt.
I don't.
That's why you do it. That's why, example, being saying do not come to the Holy City Palace. Or do anything, you'll get yourself out. That is the front lines where you're one step ahead, but keep us one step back. You aren't ahead, you're already at the step, but you're just keeping us one step behind.
I didn't have a choice.
Did you?
No. What was I supposed to say? Yes. You know what, my love, came. Why don't you and all of the people that I care about come barging in the Holy City and, matter of fact, kill Lord Elliot and Iris while you're at it and bust me the fuck out of here.
No.
And we can live happily ever after.
But I know you don't like us to help. And you wish we would never not do it.
It's not true.
Because we could get hurt.
I want I want you to help. But I know when I can handle something. I do.
I know you can.
And I need to see that I'm strong enough.
Your mom's gonna beat Shar's ass so hard.
I bet. I have to be.
That's what Shar told you. It's hard to break those things. That may just be something that'll stick with you forever.
I don't even know what the other option is.
The other option?
She nods.
She says, we can divide our strengths amongst each other. Then you'll know for sure if we all stand strong together. There's a less likely chance for any of us to fall.
What if someone gets hurt?
When someone gets hurt, we hold each other and bring each other back up.
What if someone dies?
If someone dies, and she says that's why we are strong together. So we can make sure no one dies. And do our hardest to work that no one dies. Because if you're there, taking everything, you're going to die. The front lines are dangerous. And we only got through by working together. Not apart.
I don't want to end up like Elliot.
She's like, you were never close to ending up like him.
She nods. She says maybe not, but it could be.
She says, there's a lot of things that could be Electra. I could have been a man.
She chuckled.
There's a lot of could be's in the world, Electra. A lot of could be's.
And there's this, that some are important.
And some are important could be's. But important could be's, you could be dead. Important could be's, you could become like Elliot. I don't know, you also could become like a wolf. It's another important could be. Another important could be is that you don't become like Elliot. You don't know what could be, it could be. That's so funny. That's the thing with could be's. They're not for sure. Because you don't know.
Then what am I supposed to do?
What are you supposed to do? Try your damn hardest to learn a lesson from Elliot. See what Elliot's done and learn the lesson from him.
I can't do that.
Chuckles.
I don't want it.
You're not living through that lesson.
I don't want it.
You're looking.
I don't want
to
it.
listen. We all learn lessons from each other. Even between our group.
I don't want that lesson.
She says, that's why
Looking at it for too long, even if it's not mine, hurts.
she says it does hurt. We need to hold strong together, Electra.
I'm not.
Your mom looks at you.
I'm not.
You're not what?
Strong.
You are. Mm-hmm. What makes you think that? Did anyone get hurt? Who? Who
Me.
got, who got hurt?
Me.
You? Then link arms with us. So the hurt is not as bad. And then we can rebuild each other. You're strong once again.
How?
And she says, how about we work on you believing what we tell you and saying you deserve us? She pinches your nose.
Hmm?
How about you start taking our words seriously when we say you deserve us? That would be a good start.
I'm trying.
And you're doing a good job. So keep working on it then. She pinches your nose. Since you're trying, keep trying.
It doesn't feel like enough.
She's like, what you do is always enough. You know when it stops being enough?
Mm.
When you decide to give up. That's when it stops being enough.
I don't want to give up.
Then you're doing enough. I love her. Then you're doing enough. Because you haven't given up. Because most people, if they were in our shoes, would have given up a long time ago. They probably would have given up a year ago.
And I haven't lost anything yet, though.
She's like, let me make sure we still continue to not lose anything.
It's not a guarantee.
It's never a guarantee. But I'd rather try than give up.
She nods.
So there's only two options. You try, or you give up.
Is there a third option?
No third option. If you're in the middle, you might as well just consider yourself a vegetable.
I'm a vegetable.
She chuckles. No, you're not, because you're trying. She chuckles. She pinches you.
Ow.
Stop that. No. You are trying, even if sometimes you feel like they're a lull, but that's natural. Sometimes it's natural where you just feel like it's not worth much. It isn't. Nothing's ever linear, Electra.
That's so stupid.
Well, unless you want to be like Damaris.
Maybe I should.
Maybe you should. Yes, insane scribblings and talkings of a madman.
Might be easier.
I doubt it. I'm sure he's feeling his own sense of anxiety about things.
I'm sure he is. I know he is.
I know he is too. But we can blame this all on Shar. But we can blame this all on Shar. But I know you wouldn't want to.
She's quiet.
She chuckles. I know you. I'm gonna put the full blame on Shar.
For what?
For making you like this.
Like what? She looks at herself.
Not physically. Flicks you in the forehead. For making you think this way about yourself. I think you have to be strong enough or you're going to die. And lose everything.
Because I will.
So I put the full blame on Shar. You don't have to though, because I know you better than that.
She looks like she wants to say something, but then thinks against it.
You might as well say it.
No,
Say it.
no,
But Kane wants you to hear it.
no, you're
Wants to
gonna
hear it.
flick me.
Kane looks at you.
Don't do it, don't do it. No. She covers his face.
Kane, pull out the puppy eyes.
Mm-mm. Please don't. Please don't.
I won't flick you on the head.
Yeah, you will.
I'll promise. See my hands
Yeah,
on
oh
behind
my
back.
gosh, even if you promise you'll betray me on this.
She chuckles. Dare to say. Might as well say it. Okay, looking at you.
It was nice chatting with you, Mom.
She chuckles. She's like, I know some things you don't want to tell me. But that's okay.
There's some things I don't want to tell him.
She chuckles. Yeah, but you tell him anyway.
Yeah.
Plus he told me he prefers to now.
I know. I hate it.
You hate
Yeah, I hate being pretty open and talking.
I know, it's not your favorite thing.
No.
But secrets are kept between me and your dad.
Are there?
Well, I don't have any secrets we're holding between you, but whatever you tell us is a secret between us. So you don't need to worry about anyone finding anything out. That you wish not knowing. Like Mikhail, or Demars, or Anna.
It's nothing like that.
Yes, but your comfort is top of my priority.
I know. I just don't want to say it because it'll make you sad. I don't want to do that.
I'm sure it's okay.
It'll make him sad too.
Just say it. It is okay for people to be sad. It is different from hurt.
It's I don't feel like it's all of Shaw's fault.
No.
I still made my choices.
Kate's like, you know you told me that before?
I know, but it's different saying it like that.
Sure. It was like, it doesn't make me sad. But as long as you're not putting the full blame on yourself. Because you know Shar does have a big part of it too.
I'm trying to remember that.
I know. And it's just like, it's true, there's some things that may have happened that you put on yourself. things that you do put on yourself still. But just remember that the people who influence you have a big part of your life. Especially those that are gods. A little different from just parents telling you something. Okay? You may take none of what I said home, but that's alright too.
I will.
You don't have to.
You're my mom.
Sometimes I'm a little crazy too, okay? So if you feel like what I'm saying is not good for you, then don't listen to it. Obviously.
She shakes her head. This is the first time you've given me advice.
I guess it is.
She looks like she's gonna cry again.
Don't cry. Stop that. Never mind, you can cry. She hugs you. I'm always here to give you advice. I'm your mother, after all. I'd be good for something. She chuckles. Don't do that. She rubs your head.
I don't know what to do.
You may not know what to do right now, Electra.
I don't know what to do.
You have a lot.
And I don't want to save Elliot, Loth, and Myra's.
You want to kill them?
Yeah.
Why are you saving them?
Because I want to save them.
Why specifically are you saving them?
That's a great question. With a lot of great answers.
You guess you have many reasons to want to save them.
We're both.
Okay.
Honestly, the cons are probably a lot longer than the pros.
Chuckles.
So the ones of trying to kill them, there's a lot of good reasons in my head. The don't kill them and save them, that list is a lot shorter.
But even then, even if that list is shorter, I'm sure those points are bigger than what's on the other list.
They are. I wish they weren't.
I won't pry too hard.
She's like, I think they're pretty obvious.
They are very obvious. That's just who you are, Electra.
I hate it.
Well, you can't hit yourself.
Why not?
Because Kate will be sad.
Oh,
She chuckles.
this is extortion.
I'm an extorter. What can I say?
Maybe you and Anna should talk.
We do talk.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Yes.
You're both extorters in your own way.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I extort your dad all the time.
She chuckled.
And I extort Kane too.
What do you mean?
None of your business.
You can't just say that about my husband and then say not my business.
He's technically my son-in-law.
So? Husband takes priority.
Husband takes priority. Don't worry about it. Your mom gets up.
No. She stands up. No. You can't just say that and walk away.
She takes a step away.
She grabs her arm. You can't just say that and walk away.
That's okay.
You can't just say that and walk away.
I just pry into him a bit. That's all.
About what?
I like to learn about him. I like to learn about you through him sometimes too.
She frowns.
She chuckles.
That's not fair.
But I mostly ask the woman herself. She pokes you.
I know what you're talking about.
Mm. She pinches your cheek.
Ow. So mean.
You feel your dad ruffle your hair.
You're mean too.
He's like, I get it from your mom. He says.
She chuckles.
He hugs you though. Your dad says you're doing a great job.
She tears up again.
Your dad hugs you.
She cries. He isn't even about to say anything.
I know. He's not a very wordy man. He just holds her as she cries.
She looks at him and her mom and she says, I'm glad you're both here.
And we're glad you're here too.
I'll stop harassing you.
You can keep harassing us forever, Electra. Don't you know that's just the job of a parent? She chuckles.
I still feel bad.
Never feel bad. Even though I know why you feel bad, but never try to feel bad. We're your parents. Okay? You can't feel bad for bothering your parents. That's just basically illegal.
I guess.
She pokes you.
Oh.
But if you don't bother us, I'm just gonna start bothering you.
No, don't do that.
Oh, never mind. Actually, you know what? Since you don't want to bother me,
No,
I might as well take the initiative.
No, it's okay.
No, it's too late.
It's okay.
It's too late.
It's okay.
I have plans.
Kane, tell her no.
My dearest husband. She goes to your dad, and she's like, "We have plans now." Kane just looks. He's like, Kane's like, I don't want to stop your mother. She's scared. No. You said you don't want to bother me.
I will. Okay, I will. Just stop.
I like how she's the most scared of her mother bothering.
Stop.
She like twirls your mother, twirls her hair.
Stop. Stop the twirling. Stop the hair. Okay? I take it back.
Take it back.
I take it back.
You take it back.
I take it back.
Take it back.
Take it back.
Okay. Okay, you better keep that. Take back.
I promise.
Promise.
Cross my heart.
Okay. Y'all keep your word. She's such an evil woman.
I'm sure you will keep my word.
Your mom gives a little her smile.
No, you have to keep your word.
Keep my word.
Mm-hmm.
And what is my word? That won't bother you?
No. She stares at her.
That won't bother Kate. She chuckles.
You know better.
I know better. And I won't beat up Shar.
Yes. And that you won't take the mirror that I have and talk to her. Mom.
What? I can't give her a good talking to? At least?
No?
That's Highness.
Why would you even want to?
She deserves all the wrath I can give her. all the hell and wrath I could throw at her at the same time.
Do you really want to?
No, it'd make you upset.
No, no, no.
No? No.
No.
I'm considering.
No.
No, I'm considering my daughter's feelings. My daughter's
And
feelings.
I'm considering my mother's feelings.
No, my daughter's
and how
feelings
she's
come
upset
first.
for her daughter, and how she wants to let the big bad know. The big bad Shaw know.
She's like, I already let her know 3 times.
When?
Back when you were arguing with them.
She holds her head. She rubs her head. She's like, okay. If you ever want to yell at her again, at least let me know beforehand.
Fine, I will.
Especially since I don't know that you're actually going to be able to harass her unless you get Maestro to send you to her realm, or should you borrow the mirror.
I'll also scream at Elliot if he picks up.
I'm sure he'd recognize you immediately.
I know he will.
I'm sure that you would quake fear in his very bones. Since that's all he has left.
Chuckles. Yeah, he's dusty and a bit bony, I guess.
Undead.
Undead. She pinches your cheek.
Oh, what? I'm leaving before you hurt me anymore.
Before I hurt you anymore,
Yes,
I've been casting Cure Wounds the same time I pinch your cheeks.
don't do that.
Chuckles.
The pain will still be there.
Yes, the healing pains. Sure.
The pain of it hurting would still be there whether you healed me or not.
Yeah, that's what healing pains are.
The fuck?
You know? Well, I guess you're not a cleric, so you don't know. She chuckles.
That's terrifying.
Healing is terrifying.
Okay, I'm walking away now. That was enough.
Healing is very terrifying, actually.
She grabs Kane.
You grab key.
Love you.
I love you too. That says I love you.
Love you too.
And you walk out. It's like 9 p.m.
Hmm.
Kane's holding your hand. He picks you up.
What?
I'm taking you home.
You're gonna walk?
No.
Fine.
You used a lot of energy today. He says.
So did you.
You used more energy.
Not really. You made a whole speech.
You were crying.
I always cry.
I know.
I hate it.
Crying?
Yeah.
At least you're letting it out.
It's stupid.
It's stupid?
Mm-hmm.
You think it's stupid?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I'll worry if you don't cry, though.
You don't cry.
He looks at you. I don't cry?
Mm-mm.
He's like, because I choose an unhealthy way of coping.
What do you mean?
It's not good for someone to just push down their tears.
But they're stupid.
No, but they're necessary.
Fine. My mom's gonna take the mirror.
Let her. I think it'd be funny for her to see her scream at Shar.
She chuckles.
Her mom's scarier than any god out there.
She nods and says, I know.
You see Gage just holding you. And he just takes you back to the house.
She stares at him.
He stares at you. He kisses your head.
She looks like she wants to say sorry.
Are you gonna say sorry?
Maybe.
For what?
I don't know.
Then don't say sorry.
Well, I do know.
You do know. You just don't want to tell me, huh?
Maybe.
He rubs your head. I don't need to know.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Because you came.
I am Kate.
And you love my life.
Yes. I love to pry.
It's not prying if I tell you.
Well, are you gonna tell me?
Yeah.
He leans his head against yours. You don't have to tell me.
I'm sorry if I'm making you feel like you're not enough.
He's like, you never make me feel that way.
I feel like I'm making you feel that way.
No.
That whole conversation felt like I was making you feel that way.
No.
Yeah.
I'm just more sad you think about that way but for yourself. You've already shown me that I am enough.
She looks sad.
He kisses your head.
You mean it?
I do mean it.
You promise?
I do promise.
You swear?
I swear.
Cross your heart.
He chuckles. I'll see it with a kiss, and he kisses you. And he says, I am just sad that you do not think of yourself as high as I do. But you do not make me feel as if I am not enough.
Okay. As long as you promise.
I do promise.
I don't want to do that.
I know. But you have very complex emotions, Electra.
I know, I hate it. It's not fair. Why couldn't I be built like someone else?
And I know better when you say that you wish you did not exist. But I know that there's a bunch of ifs, ands, and buts behind that as well.
I do feel like that to some extent.
I know. But as I told you, there are ifs, ands, and buts behind it as well, isn't there?
Yeah. Like Cain, and Cain.
He chuckles. And he says, that's why I know better than to know that I am not enough. I know better than that. At first I used to think so. But the more I thought and sat on it, the more I realized how stupid that was.
Why?
Because of the buts, he says. He taps your forehead. And ifs.
She nods.
I know I cannot fully help you from being that way. But I can try.
Do you think I should hate Shah?
You choose how you should feel in that relationship, Electra, because that is not my relationship.
What do you think, though?
He's like, in a way, I think you should have some anger towards her. But I also understand why you do not. I think it would be fully unhealthy to have full anger towards her.
I
No.
do have anger towards her. I do.
That doesn't mean you should hate.
No. And I think she knows that I do.
She knows for sure.
I'm pretty good at compartmentalizing what I need to when I need to.
That is true.
Until I start spiral thinking, as we'll call it.
Well, you have a lot.
Yeah, I also probably have anxiety. She says so.
Well, that's why I have nothing. She says.
That's not true. You have a lot.
Like,
The war.
that was a long time ago.
Still, it affects you.
Yes, but not in the way it used to, Electra. I had enough years to process it.
Still.
Still, it is healthy.
Still.
Poke your head.
I just want to help you.
You have. You already have, Electra. Now I'm just gonna start helping you. Not that I already haven't been, it seems.
I just want to help you.
Help me. Well, you helped me all today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it counts.
Kisses you. It does count.
I am trying.
I'm very proud of you.
I'm trying to figure out a middle ground, but there are some things that I don't know how to find a middle ground with, since I don't know the other option. Because I was never taught the other option.
You start carving your own.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem, is the carving is pretty intense.
Well, the most of carving out your own options was easy.
Yeah, and I also don't have time to do it.
Well, then take a break, he says.
Oh yes, I'm sure all of our problems will just pause for me.
I'll make them pause. You chuckle.
And then I'd have one big problem.
You have one big problem.
Yes.
What is that?
My husband is busy.
He chuckles.
That'd be a pretty big problem.
Oh, yes, I wouldn't be around your side 24/7.
How would I live?
I wouldn't be able to live, so.
She chuckles.
I mean, I just have a few attachment issues, is all.
She says, "Oh no, my husband loves me too much. Whatever will I do?"
Chuckles.
What will I do, Kane?
I guess I'll just stay by you forever.
I guess so.
Chuckles. Yes, but you always make me feel like I am enough.
I'm glad.
I know sometimes you just cannot help these thoughts.
Not really.
But I'll be beside your side through it all.
A lot of me wants to ask Sharon Saloon a lot of questions. And I have a million questions. They're honestly endless. But I don't really know when's the right time or if I should.
You think, are you scared to know the answers?
For some of them.
Some of them.
I think the problem is that I don't want to hate Shah.
And he says, maybe you won't hate her.
I'm trying really hard not to. Because I do care for her. In my own way, I also do love her.
You can still hate a person despite it all.
I know.
You can have all three.
Yeah, that's probably not good.
No, it's not.
If 1 second I'm talking to her and the next second then I'm screaming at her like Alexius. So. Because I have.
Yes, you have.
I don't want to be that and I don't want to do that. And the way she handles things is not the way that I want to handle things. That's all.
He holds her hand.
She squeezes his hand.
Kisses your hand.
She kisses his hand.
Kisses your hand.
She uses his hand.
Kisses your nose.
She kisses his cheek.
Mm.
Ha.
Kisses your cheek.
She kisses his forehead.
Kisses your lips. He chuckles. I win.
I guess you do. It'll be fine.
It's okay if you say it's not going to be fine.
It has to be fine.
He pinches you. He kisses you.
It has to.
And it will be. If you keep trying, it will be.
I'm just getting tired.
You've been going through a lot. It's understandable if you are getting tired. Well, I can hold you down so you can take a rest.
She chuckles. You try.
All I have to do is pout at you.
This is true.
He pouts at you.
She stares at him. And she frowns.
He frowns.
You're so mean.
You bury his face in the pillow.
No.
My wife won't take a break.
Fine. I'll go to sleep.
He looks at you.
I'll go to sleep.
Okay. You'll see the tree soon.
Good. That's all I've been thinking about.
Liar.
It is. I'm showing you the city. You're right. I had two thoughts.
He's like, liar.
Never. I would never lie about that.
Those are not your only two thoughts.
Sure are.
No, they're not.
Inside check me.
Mm.
Mm.
You're lying.
Never.
Yes.
Kane, you are my first, second, and third thought. Always.
Chuckles.
In every situation and everything.
Well, I guess I'll be a house husband then.
She laughs. She says, no, I wouldn't do that.
I would do that though.
I wouldn't let you do that though.
Why?
Because it's not what you want.
Maybe it is.
No, it's not. I know you better than that.
You know, I just want to protect you. That's it.
And you can, and you are.
I know. You're protecting me too.
Yeah, sometimes too much to my own detriment, apparently.
He chuckles. Oh, it's however you wish to protect me.
I'm working on it.
He chuckles.
Because I suppose I shouldn't blow up the world if you stub your toe, but it feels warranted.
I mean, I would do the same. So as long as I think we're both on the same page. Do you think? I think that's fair.
She nods. She's like, yeah, I think it's fair too.
He's like, if we're both on the same page about it, then I think.
Yeah, of course. She chuckles. She says, fine. She says, I guess I'll go to sleep.
Okay.
Because I always have you go to sleep first, so I guess I'll go to sleep first.
We'll switch off.
For once.
He watches you.
She tries to go to sleep.
She tries to go to sleep.
Probably takes a while, but eventually
Yeah.
she does go to sleep.
My brother Cade in Christ.
What?
I don't know why. My brother Cade in Christ. What the hell are you doing?
My brother Cade in Christ.
Yeah, I shouldn't blow up the phone if you stopped. I was like, nah, I do the same, so. Wanted to. Ouch.
Don't die now.
No, that's it. It's 5 a.m.
I have to piss so bad.
What?
I have to pee.
That's it.